Why would we know?
Why do I have to make all the decisions?
Well, it's not a decision. It's like, are we?
I see. So you just want confirmation.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I don't. I think Brody did.
Well, I don't really care about Brody though.
Well, that's been painfully evident from day one.
That's fair.
Yes, we are live.
Oh, okay. Wow. How about that?
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess we should probably be talking then.
Should we?
Yeah, now we know not to just, meander the conversation and, drill in on more focused topics here.
No tangent.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I guess I'll pop open my first Red Bull of the night.
So, well, okay. So I have recently experienced a birthday.
Oh, wow.
You did, yes.
And I wanted to tell a story because this story is something I think I talked about here on this podcast before, where I've said that one of the things I really, really, really want, right, is one of those cookies from Mrs. Fields. Have I said that?
I believe you talked about the cookie. I don't remember the name of the place, but yes.
I wanted one of the huge cookies you get in the mall. And most of my life, when I was a young child, I would go to the mall, right, with my parents, and I would see those giant cookies, and I'd always want one. And occasionally my mother would buy me a cookie, but it was never, the giant fucking cookie. I always wanted the giant cookie. I had this sort of I don't know, idea that was, a goal.
Right.
And in my head, it was astronomically expensive. Right. And for whatever reason, that just became ingrained in me. So as I grew older, I just always knew instinctively inside that those cookies are outside of my capability to achieve. Right. They are far too expensive.
Right. And like you say new as in like this is the impression that you had and it just became an ingrained fact that you took as fact.
Right, exactly. So knew as in air quote knew that it was unachievable. It was something I could never have in this lifetime.
Yes.
And we recently during my birthday we did this, I guess birthday party. And oh hey Dan.
Hi.
Yeah. So we did this birthday party, right? And at this party, my parents came out with a cake that was in fact one of those giant cookies.
Oh.
So
wait, a cake that is a cookie.
Well, so it wasn't like a cake. It was the cookie.
Okay.
It was the cookie, but that was the cake. You know what I mean?
You.
We're bringing out the cake.
I got you.
And it was one of those giant fucking cookies with candles in it. And it was just, I've had it now. It's a cookie. It's a cookie.
Yes.
It's just a cookie, but it's delicious. And I absolutely super cool.
That's a really sweet story. It's also hilarious that you've not once exercised your ability as an adult to get one of the cookies.
Again,
to this point.
They are astronomically outside of the reach, right? That I could have. So when I recently, a couple of months ago, I was like, oh shit, I can afford that. Right? It was like a mind-blowing moment.
And you're like, wait a second. Looking at these savings, I think I finally have enough for that cookie.
Dude, it was one of those things that was just mind-blowing when my head was, I was all of a sudden, I was looking at those and I was like, I want one of those cookies. And I was like, wait, how much are they? And then I looked at it and holy shit, I can get one of these. It was that kind of a moment. And then, I said to my family, I was like, I can get one of those cookies. And they were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And now I've had one and it's a cookie. It's very much a cookie. Highly recommend if you like cookies, but they're expensive.
Right.
Just remember that forever.
Yes.
Daniel Sargent, hello. It has been 2 years since you've been in my chat. You used to come around before I did this, so hello. Thoughts on Deus Ex Mankind Divided? That's a tough one.
That game would be really, really, really good if it was 3 times longer.
You think that Mankind Divided was too short?
Yeah, I mean that's the one that ends and then you're like, wait, that was it?
Right, but it's still like a 20 or 30 hour long game.
Yeah, I mean maybe not 3 times, maybe like 2. It feels like half a game, right?
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
I love it. Like I like it more than Human Revolution. I think it's got more to it, and I also played it before I played Human Revolution, so there's that as well. Really, really good game. Wish there was more of it. Like I just wish it didn't end the way it ended.
It felt like they were hoping for a trilogy.
Absolutely.
And then instead they made the Marvels game. So that's cool.
Yeah, well...
No, wait. It was Guardians, right? They canceled it for Guardians. That's what they did.
No. So to my knowledge, basically, Mankind Divided came out and it did not do as well as Square wanted it to. So they were like, we're going to put you with Crystal Dynamics and you two are going to work on Avengers.
That's what it was.
Yeah, it was Avengers. And then Avengers came out and didn't do that well, and then they were like, I think they said something afterwards where they were like, Deus Ex could come back.
Yeah. You know, the problem I have with Square Enix saying that anything doesn't do well enough is that they said Tomb Raider didn't do well enough when it sold 2 million copies. They said that Hitman didn't do well enough when it sold 2 million copies or 1 point something million copies. And they said that Deus Ex didn't do enough when it sold millions of copies. These games sold millions of copies. And they were like, no, it didn't perform to our standards. And I just remember being like, then what the fuck are your standards? Are you expecting 10 million copies immediately? Like, is that the only way that a game can be anything? Is it's got to be 10 million copies? Because Tomb Raider sold like 3 or 4 million copies. And they were like, no, that sucks. What is? Yeah, I mean, there was something else and they canceled it. I got to look at this up now. They canceled the whole series, and it was good.
I've never heard anything but good things about Tomb Raider, other than like I think the second one is kind of not as good as the others, but like
some people love the second one, some people don't. That's really what it comes down to, right?
Yeah.
Like if you like 1 and 3, you won't like 2, and if you like 2, you won't like 1 or 3. That's
right.
Yeah.
I just mean but I've always looked at that series and gone like, that series was a success, right? Like they did what they set out to do with that, right?
Well, I guess they didn't do what they set out to do. Like, it's only a success if you define it as a success.
Right? I just want all of them.
Also, are you sure you're not thinking of Activision and Prototype for a series that didn't do well and got canceled?
No, that's not what I'm thinking of at all. There's a third game, right, that came out during the same period of time as Tomb Raider and Hitman that was published by Square that they said didn't do well, right? And it was incredibly cool. It was a good game. I remember liking it, and I was shocked that they said it didn't do well, and I can't remember what the fuck it was.
I wonder then if they saw Hitman as a failure too. And that's
they did.
Why they let
They did.
That's why they let IO buy themselves out.
Yeah, they thought it was a fucking failure, and it sold like 1 point something million copies.
That's
like trash,
insane.
Yeah.
It's actually funny that Mankind Divided gets brought up in after that the cookie thing, because Mankind Divided was the first game I bought after I had just gotten my first like career job, like my first effects artist job, and I was like, oh hey, I have like income now and I can just buy stuff whenever I want. I'm gonna walk to EB Games after my first day at work and just go buy a game. Like I don't care I'm not looking for anything specific. I'm just going to go buy a game.
Mhm.
And I walk in and Mankind Divided is there. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just getting this game.
I think, I mean, it was a good game. I don't think it was as good as Human Revolution personally. But I also think that part of the problem for me was that when I played Mankind Divided, my computer was trash. So that game did not run well. And I don't know, maybe I should go back and play it again, because I feel like I never got to experience it with like the open eyes, you know what I mean? Of like, oh, this is really cool. And now, of course, my computer is kind of beastly, so theoretically, it could be good.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like that game did a lot of stuff right for me, where it was like this tightly designed experience that like showed me like, oh, you don't have to do like a Skyrim Fallout crazy ass open thing to do this kind of thing and have it work in this way, and like you can actually make it better. You can make it like mechanically more engaging if you make it like smaller and do like a smaller hub and things like that. I think the thing that always gets me about that game is the very first mission / side mission. And
Sleeping Dogs.
Oh,
Motherfucking Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, yo.
That game was awesome. That game was
Sleeping
awesome.
Dogs it is like such a great game. I love Sleeping Dogs.
It was so
it's like
good.
the perfect game.
It sold
Yes, if you
3.6
don't
million copies. 3.6 million, and it was a fucking failure.
That's ridiculous. That is insanely ridiculous.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to just like completely run over everybody there.
No, that's fine. Sleeping Dogs, I
You have
played that
insurance.
a little. Sleeping Dogs, I played a little. I remember it being decent.
I thought that was a fantastic game. I thought Sleeping Dogs did the open world crime drama thing so much better than GTA had done. And like, I don't know, the driving was super, super good. The combat was super good. The story was enjoyable enough. That's the only open world game, maybe ever for me, where I completed all of the side quests.
Oh,
I competed in every single one of those fights. I did all the races. I did everything in that game. It was fantastic.
That game is actually like I loved it. That's actually it's funny that you mentioned Deus Ex being the first game that you bought when you got like a salary job, because Sleeping Dogs was the first ever Xbox game that I bought once I had gotten Xbox Live, and I'm just like, okay, well, this is the games with gold thing, because that was the first games with gold that was available for me when I had my 360. So I'm like, okay, I'll try this out. You know, it's the first one, and I fell in love with it. It was so good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it a lot. Hey Dan, hello. I know I already said hello, but you know we were in the middle of talking.
Hey.
Hi,
Howdy.
how's
Yes.
it going?
How you doing?
Yeah. So tonight we're going to be watching video game trailers, and
Yes.
I know that that's probably not something that everybody's going to be super into, but there were over the past 2.5-ish weeks during Gamescom and then right after Gamescom, there was like a bazillion video game trailers. And if you haven't figured it out by now, I kind of enjoy watching these things. I think it's interesting to speculate and look at stuff and all that. And I missed the show part of Dan's name. Oh no, yeah, it's just Dan the Man. You're right.
Blasphemy.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
There's nothing to be done about it now. We just have to accept our faults and move forward.
I think
Wow.
I'm just going to call him Mr. Show.
Mr. Show. Mr. the Show.
I love Mr. Show, so I will absolutely take that.
I've never seen it, but I've heard really good things about it.
Wait, that's a real thing?
Mr. Show, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Show.
Oh, I literally thought you were saying I like it. That has a ring to it.
No, Mr. Show. The You've never heard of Mr. Show?
That's where Bob Odenkirk came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Bob Odenkirk's like swan song.
Oh, was that with fucking God? What's his
David
name?
Cross.
David Cross.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Okay,
It's on
I
HBO
didn't.
Max.
I didn't know it was called that, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I know people really, really liked it a lot. So one day maybe. There's a lot of Mr. shows, not to be a pun, that I haven't seen. Like Mr. Robot, I've heard was very good.
Oh, Mr. Shows. I see what you're doing there. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mr.
Like
Men
color
Show. Don't
games.
forget that.
Mhm.
That
Yeah.
was
Even on Twitch, there's Mr. Exert.
Yes. Yes, there is that as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Mr. Shows.
Yeah.
Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah. I mean, Redden's already ruined it, so.
Yeah.
Or did I complete
No,
it?
Save it.
no, you've ruined it. You ruined it.
No. He definitely didn't ruin it. He brought it full circle,
Yeah.
but too early. That's all.
Yeah. I left it. We needed to come up with a few more Mr. examples before I brought that in.
Yeah.
I can feel that.
Yeah. It's okay. It's all right.
But
So-
it was the necessary ending to this.
Yeah, he brought it to
Regardless.
its logical conclusion. I didn't pull a Raiden. Raiden pulled a me. He brought it to its logical conclusion too early.
too early. Yeah.
How dare you say that about me?
But Mr. Robot, I know that a lot of people really, really, really like. And I have not
Fight
seen
Club
that.
the show.
Is there a Fight Club the show?
That's Mr. Robot.
Yeah. No, you can't just.
I mean,
You
now I
can't
feel like you've
say
spoiled
that,
it for me.
Because now
Have I?
I feel like maybe, yeah. I feel like you spoiled it for everybody.
I
It's
don't
okay.
think so.
I still haven't seen Fight Club, so it's
Nice.
not spoiled for me.
Well, that's okay. I mean, really, spoiling Fight Club would be rude and easy.
Uh-huh.
Anybody could do it at any point.
Right.
Okay.
Are you
All
like
right.
waiting for the chat to do it or something?
Nobody wanted to step in there and ruin it for Brody, but all right. All right. Well, we've got a
they
whole bunch
fight
of
and
trailers.
there's a club involved.
Oh, what the fuck? How could you?
You were waiting for that, weren't you?
Sorry.
You had that just loaded up. The
Had to be done.
what the fuck? Nami says the Death Star blows up in the end.
Blows up the Earth in the end.
Blows up the
Okay,
Earth in the
I'm-
end.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid. I know that's Harry Potter spoilers.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. So we got a whole bunch of trailers. There were literally hundreds that were released over the past like 2 weeks. I've gone through and I've tried to get as many that look interesting that I can talk about.
This
Since
is a finely curated list of.
well, it is not finely curated. It is at
Loosely
least
curated.
filtered. It's filtered at the very least.
It is filtered. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, is this because Gamescom?
Gamescom released a whole lot of stuff, but then all these other people just were like, oh, we've got to release something around Gamescom 2, and just hundreds of them. I don't know what the fuck
That's
was
true, like,
happening.
Like there was an entire there was an entire thing that was like, oh, we're gonna do a 3D platforming direct, and it's just like a direct for 3D platformers, like 40 minutes of it, and I was just like, okay,
Yeah, that's a lot
that's-
of platformers, you know?
yeah, and then just I think it was today or yesterday, I don't even know, it might have been this morning, but it might have been yesterday that I saw like fucking an unofficial Hat in Time thing where it was like, we're gonna do a direct just for Hat in Time mods.
That sounds terrible.
It
That
was
sounds
like,
really bad.
okay, sure. And then like
Uh-huh.
Hat in Time, the official Twitter account, like retweeted it like, hey, this is coming up. And then I'm just like, what the fuck is good? Okay. That's
Yeah.
so weirdly specific.
That doesn't
But I mean-
sound good at all.
Well, the mod support for that game is like a lot. Like it's like the mod support.
Well, yeah,
is
because
what
you could
is-
literally make any game and it fits. You could
Uh,
have anything you want in there, any genre, any gameplay, anything. Anything you want, you can throw in there.
So you're saying it's very versatile.
No, I'm saying that it's.
I think that's the word. I think that's the description. Is it's a very versatile game.
When was this announced? All right, fine. We'll look at this first. This will be how we start it too, Tim. All right. You better appreciate how cool I am now.
Wait, what are we doing?
What's happening?
We're gonna start with the trailer he wants to watch.
Oh, Postal Brain Damage.
Oh!
Brain Damage.
I see what we're doing
trailer.
here. Okay.
Yes. The I hate Hat in Time bit is getting kind of old. Just admit you secretly love the game. I do not love the game. I do not.
I like
love
the game.
And it's not a good game. It's a terrible game. It's the most unfocused game I've ever seen. And nobody should play it.
It's so good. It's the best game of 2017.
Did I tell you about that time that I had this bug where this like sticker where you ride around a scooter? Like I had it outside of the level, and so I could just ride around a scooter everywhere. It's freaking sick.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say best game of 2017?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
2017 was a fantastic year for games, I think. In my opinion.
It was. It totally was. I would say so. During that year, that was one of the only. Okay, that was the only year that I made a top 10 list for. It literally the only one. Actually, it was a top 5 because I couldn't even.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was
Okay.
It was a top 5, and I remember it coming down to Odyssey and Hat in Time, and I ended up picking Hat in Time just like literally on like. Because I liked them both so much, but I was like, I knew Odyssey was going to be like a fucking masterpiece just because of the pedigree. Whereas Hat in Time, especially after Ukulele, I'm like, I don't know, it could go bad, and then it was fucking amazing, and it just like blew my expectations out of the water. But in fairness, there were a lot of games that year that I didn't play. So like I had not yet at the time of doing that played Sonic Mania or Hollow Knight. Now, after having played Hollow Knight, I might amend that best game of 2017.
There's a lot of games in 2017.
Well, wait a second. Hollow Knight, like, if it was Hollow Knight, like base game Hollow Knight, maybe, but like, do you think you might be biased based on like post game releases, or did you feel that way when you played Hollow Knight, like base Hollow Knight?
Well, I mean, if I'm looking at the content that they added to that game, it's really just so there's the Grim Troop DLC, which isn't much. It's the Hive area, which isn't much. It's I don't even was the third one Godmaster, or was there one in between? Oh no, because Godmaster, and then they did the PS4 version, and that was like its own thing, and the Hornet DLC was going to be its own thing. Has turned into Silk Song. I would say that like just because I didn't do Godmaster, which is like the actual like the real DLC of that game, the real expansion, that Godmaster is too fucking hard for me. I can't do it. So I would say that, yeah, like pretty much base game Hollow Knight. I mean, sure, like there is stuff like Path of Pain, which was a lot of fun, but like I don't think any of the supplementary content for Hollow Knight significantly raises it or lowers it outside of Godmaster, which I did not end up doing. So
regardless, there's so much more in 2017. We could start off with Prey, one of the best 045 ever made. We could start off with Horizon Zero Dawn. That's a good fucking game. We could start off.
You forget the best game of 2017 being WarioWare Get It Together with Bennett Foddy.
I mean, you could do that. You could talk about Hellblade. You could talk about Pyre, which arguably has the best soundtrack of any game that year by a disgusting amount. You could talk fuck you. If you wanted to, you could go off and be like, oh, let's talk about PUBG, right? Which arguably has a far-reaching impact on gaming. Like, there's a lot of games you could talk about, but you decide to go with Hat in fucking Time.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, I love that game, man.
You could talk about Fortnite.
It's so good.
Fortnite came out in
talk about
2017.
Cuphead.
You could talk about Cuphead, which I
still haven't played.
Sorry,
I
are you
did
saying
not
Yeah.
complete
you
it?
think Fortnite is game of the year of 2017?
I'm saying that you could make that argument a hell of a lot better than
Mhm.
you can make the argument that Hat in fucking Time is anything. Cuphead, I didn't enjoy that game at all. It just isn't for me, but I still admit that it's a very good game.
Well,
Odyssey,
you can't
Breath of
Hat
the
in Time.
Wild. You could talk about Breath of the Wild. You could talk about the Assassin's Creed of the year, which changed it up to make it RPGs. There's a lot of things you could do. Destiny, the new Destiny came out. What else came out in 2017? There's so much that came out in 2017, and you're going to talk about shitty fucking.
Like, I'm not saying it's the best game either, but like half the games you said aren't better than it. Like, I don't think like I thought Hellblade, like the gameplay was honestly, I was kind of disappointed by it. Like Destiny, no.
So
I think my game of 2017 would probably be, if this counts, I'd say Spectre of Torment.
That didn't come out in 2017, did it?
Yeah, like in March or April, I think, right?
wasn't that the same? Wasn't it not a new game until they did King?
No, by that point, it was being sold separately. The Plague Knight one was not sold separately.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. No. So Spectre
I guess
was
it did come out in
its own game, or like
Yes,
Plague
you
Knight
could
was
buy
just a skin?
Spectre on its own when it came out.
Right. Okay. Okay.
And Spectre is probably the best of the entire package, even the base game.
Because I still don't fully understand. So Plague Knight is just like a character swap and the levels are the same, but the other two are their own games.
Kind of. It's like there are a little bit of differences to account for the fact that like he is not fun to control at all.
Right.
That's his gimmick. Well, no, he's a lot more jumpy. Like he has a lot more air momentum. But they're very minimal changes, so it didn't really warrant an entire full game release. Meanwhile, Spectre and King of Cards are both fantastic standalones that change up the formula immensely and could absolutely be sold on their own.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I think that we can all agree that we're missing the real diamond in the rough. The ultimate game of the year, maybe game of the decade, that came out 2017, which is of course For Honor. Really just incredible, fantastic.
Oh man, that game was almost okay.
No, it wasn't. Leo says Hellblade's gameplay is okay, but the story presentation is outstanding. I'm right there with you. I think that's exactly it. The gameplay's fine, right? The gameplay's fine, but the way that they presented the story is really, really cool. The way that they tricked you into thinking that, it would destroy your game if you died too much. I thought that was really cool. There was so much neat stuff that was in there. Andromeda was 27. Maybe I didn't care about Andromeda in the slightest. When that was announced, I was like, meh.
You're talking about Mass Effect?
Yeah. What else would be called Andromeda?
I don't know. Just the fact that you were talking about that game in any capacity other than, it's a laughing stock is surprising.
Well, I think it kind of got what's happening with Sonic right now, right? Which is a whole lot of glitchy bugs were shown on YouTube and on Twitter and stuff, and people decided the game was trash. And while it was certainly buggy, it wasn't, broken for most people who played it. It just wasn't very good.
Right.
So like you could play it today and it's actually a fully playable, realized game. It No Man's Skied its way into perfectly tolerable. It's still a shitty game.
I don't know. I think we're really missing the real game.
Oh man,
2017, Double Dragon 4.
yeah. Double Dragon. Quadruple Dragon. Wait, if it's Double Dragon 4,
oh shit,
it's Octadragon.
Octopath Dragon.
Well, that came out in 2017 too, didn't it? No, 2015.
No, I think that was 18.
18.
No, I think that's
Other
2017
years.
because
Is it?
Well, 2017 is the Switch launch year, and I feel like that game came out very close to Switch's
Let me
launch.
check.
Because I feel like
It
it was
was
announced
that-
at the Switch announcement.
It was 2018. Yeah.
I knew it.
Oh, wow.
I knew it was 18.
That's a really pretty game that everybody copies now, and now it just looks like every other game.
Well, I mean, is that necessarily the worst thing? Because I heard that game was not actually that good.
I didn't play it. I just thought it was really pretty.
I watched my friend play it on stream, and it's very, very gorgeous. But like, eventually, I'm like, what's even going on anymore? I'm very bored watching this, and I think he was actually really bored playing it.
That sucks. Especially for a game that you're supposed to play through 8 times, for it to be boring, that's not good.
What is this? Bravely Default?
Yeah, I heard the problem was because you could do it in any order. Like all of the stories had to be playable in any order. So like
So they're just kind of boring, and yeah, I can see how that would happen. The first time you play through, it's fine, but then the rest of the time, it's all watching the same cutscenes again.
Oh, not even that, but I think like in terms of difficulty and like
you can't have it ramp up naturally. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, see, that's the problem with like RPGs and that kind of free-flowing open storytelling is that you need to tell a story, but it needs to have its beats. And with something like Octopath, where it's like the almost kind of the same story but taking place in different areas with different people, it's like it feels like it's kind of the same, and it feels like you're not really making any progress.
See, that's why I will always like Breath of the Wild's relentless commitment to not being an RPG. Like, I love how much that game is like, fuck you, we are not an RPG. If you wanted an RPG, you picked the wrong game, motherfucker. We are still a Zelda game. We just did it in like a different way. And how like the way that game tackles difficulty is...
Why would you think, by the way, that a Zelda game is not an RPG? It's an interesting take, because you got to think, right? It started with RPG roots, and the Adventure of Link, which is the best Zelda game, Zelda 2. You people are wrong. You just listen to some Call Me Johnny and fucking people like that saying that this game sucks. It doesn't suck. Zelda 2 is the best Zelda game, and all of you people are fucking wrong. And the reason it's the best is partially because of its slavish devotion to the RPG system that you are so derisive of.
You're only saying that because Link gets laid in that game. That's the only reason that you're saying that.
No, it's a fantastic game. It also has the best incarnation of Ganon, the one where he's dead. He's an incredible force in that game, and he's not even in the game. It's fantastic. Zelda 2
it's called Breath of the Wild 2. That's the exact same thing.
No.
Yeah.
I feel like there's definitely a difference between the 3D Zelda games and the top-down.
Even still, to say that, Breath of the Wild 2 is the same as Zelda 2, so then that just means Zelda 2 is fucking incredible, and they can remake it suddenly, and everybody will be like, I'll give you $70, Nintendo.
Well, they are reselling Zelda 2, kind of, with the Game & Watch.
Well, yeah. And you know what? I kind of want one. Because
I know, same. Well, I want to play Link's Awakening. That's why.
I don't care about that at all. I just want it for the Legend, or for the Adventures of Link, which is an incredible game. Incredible. Truly incredible. The music's fantastic. The everything. It's so good.
The music is great. I will say the music is great. The music is classic. But
so what's your second favorite, Em? Wand of Gamelon?
You're not.
I bet you like the Phantom Hourglass. I bet you're that kind of person.
That's no. I do. That's my fucking okay. It's between Skyward Sword and Phantom Hourglass. Like one of those. I think it's Phantom Hourglass at this point. I fucking love Phantom Hourglass. That one, it's my favorite. Like, it's so good. I love that game. I love that game so much.
I legitimately cannot stand Phantom Hourglass. I hate that game.
It's so good.
I think Spirit Tracks is infinitely better.
Oh God, no! Listen. Spirit Tracks is fine. It's fine. It takes it, but here's the thing: it takes Phantom Hourglass, and it does a lot of what that game does, so it can't like be bad. But it's also like we're gonna limit you in ways that Phantom Hourglass did not limit you. That being like you have an open sea versus like fucking train tracks, and it's
I don't
like
mind being limited if that means I don't have to go do that same annoying backtracking, stupid, terrible.
No, but the point of that dungeon is that you're always going back with new items, so you're constantly unlocking shortcuts, and you're going through like those first floors in like mere minutes, as opposed to like hours that you took the first time. It's such a good sense of progression. It's so good. It's such a good game. Phantom Hourglass is
just
one of
that's
the best
point
Zelda
does
games.
not mean that that's good. Meanwhile,
Also,
Phantom Hourglass has the best. I don't care about Skyward Sword. Okay, not Phantom Hourglass. Spirit Tracks has the best iteration of Zelda. I don't care. Skyward Sword has a good iteration, but Spirit Tracks is the best. I'm sorry, you can't beat that.
Let's not forget, Speedy brings this up, that Brody's opinions are invalid as he hates The Witcher 3.
I never said I hated The Witcher 3. I said I didn't like the combat and I couldn't get into it.
Let's not forget.
Now, granted, yes, I did give it an F, or whatever the lowest possible rank on that tier list was. But that's because I had to.
Did you, though? I don't think you had to. I think you could have just accepted you were wrong.
I did have to.
No.
Because otherwise, it was going to go into the topmost rank, and I couldn't have that happen.
I actually think Majora's Mask is far better than Skyward Sword or Phantom Hourglass.
Majora's Mask is really good.
Absolutely. It's fantastic.
Majora's Mask is probably like my number 5.
It's my number 1. Absolutely.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is probably the best one next to Zelda 2. Yes.
Well, okay. Do you like 3D? Because I like 3D. That being said, 3D also ruined the Twin Moldworm fight, and I can never forgive it for that, but I don't mind the other changes.
Are you asking me?
I'm asking whoever. I don't care.
Because my opinion is...
I never played it.
Oh, you never played it?
My opinion on that is very much
A Link Between Worlds is also great. That is a valid comment.
Link Between Worlds is so I'd say like my top 5 in no particular order, because it's kind of hard to order them, and also not.
Well, you start with Zelda 2, right?
Well,
that's really where you start. Then you probably go to Majora's Mask. So what would be your 3, 4, and 5?
Yeah, I mean, you start with Phantom Hourglass and Skyward Sword.
Oh my god!
And then you go to Link Between Worlds and Wind Waker. And then you go Majora's Mask. Now, Breath of the Wild is not in there. I have not decided where that goes. I love that game to death, but it doesn't. It feels harder to place, because it honestly, it feels like the 3D Zeldas before Breath of the Wild share a hell of a lot more DNA with the 2D ones than Breath of the Wild shares with any of them. Now, that said, Breath of the Wild is still committed to being a Zelda game.
Well, I mean, but
which
didn't
is
they
impressive.
make this whole deal about Breath of the Wild being basically Zelda 1, what Zelda 1 was supposed to be?
I don't know. Like, I sort of see it as like a new branch, right? Like, you have the traditional 2Ds, the traditional 3Ds, and then you have Breath of the Wild and whatever spawns off of that. Now, what that inherently means is Zelda is now going to have the Sonic problem, where at a certain point, like if they continue to make Breath of the Wild style Zelda games, you're going to have a section of the fan base being like, oh hey, we want like a return to what came before. And that's easy enough to do when you're doing a 2D Zelda, because you can just put out, you know, a Link Between Worlds, or you can put out a Link's Awakening remake, or you can just put out a new 2D Zelda, and the same way that you can put out a Sonic Mania, and it's pretty straightforward what you have to do there. But the second you go, okay, what about that middle space, right? What about that adventure era Sonic? What about that that like Ocarina of Time to Skyward Sword era Zelda? What do you do for that? And it gets a lot more confusing, and I think that's the problem you see with with series that go on for so long and reinvent themselves so much is that you have a section, that middle section, which is never never quite satiated in the same way. If that does that make sense?
I guess, but I feel like that
Oh,
entire
I guess that makes sense. My question is just then, what do you define as like the middle section of the Zelda? Because
Well,
you
so
mentioned Ocarina, but I don't think I can. I think it might start with Wind Waker.
Well,
Like
I think it's pretty like I think right now it is very easy to say, which is just all of the 3D Zeldas besides Breath of the Wild. Like it's just because that is essentially just the 2D Zelda formula in 3D. That's all. That's really all you have to take to do that. And then as soon as you hit Breath of the Wild, then it's like, okay, this is a new thing. In the same, it's in the same way, it's pretty clear, like with Sonic, to say like all of the 3D Sonics until Unleashed, right? That's the adventure era, and then Unleashed comes. That's the boost era. I mean, you have like outliers there. You have like Lost World or like Black Knight.
no, Lost World was Boost.
Lost World was not. Lost World plays a lot differently than
but I thought that they labeled it under Boost, despite not being Boost. I thought that according to the official Sonic timeline,
I don't know about that, but I'm talking about like when a fan goes, "Oh, I want a gameplay that feels like it's like this," right? Like I would say Lost World is a hell of a lot more in line with the adventure. Now it's a linear game, it's aesthetically Mario Galaxy, but in terms of gameplay, I think it's a lot more in line with the adventure games than it is the boost games.
Really?
Yeah, I'd also say it's a good game. I think it's
Really?
I think it's an underrated Sonic game. I think Lost World is actually once you figure out that it has a run button, it kind of slaps.
Well, I really like Lost World has always been like this fascinating case to me where everything about it just like I love except actually playing it. Like I love how it looks, I love how it sounds, I love how like
I love everything
I love its
except
style.
playing it. Man.
The story I think is kind of whatever, but like it's Sonic. I don't really care that much about the story, but like everything else I thought was great. And then I play it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I have to play this. I have to go with this control scheme for the next like 8 to 10 hours. This is no.
I mean, I think I'm like I feel like I can adapt, at least especially with platformers. I can adapt to any possible control scheme just because I've played such a bevy of them that's never
a bevy
a problem. Yeah, a bevy, a smorgasbord.
A smorgasbord.
Yeah. Do you know how to spell smorgasbord?
I don't think there's an H, right?
There is no.
There is no H.
Yeah, there's no H. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious though. Like without looking it up, do you know how to spell smorgasbord?
SMORGASMORD.
Wait, you say M?
SMOR.
Yeah.
GASBORD.
Now, the other two of you, do you think that's correct or incorrect?
I thought it was BARD.
What about you, Ryden?
Jesus Christ, man.
What do you think?
I wasn't paying attention. The first one.
Well, yeah, as much as it pains me to say, M is right.
Excellent. See, I am good at the spelling.
Unless I'm wrong.
All right, so let's start this off. Hey, first of all, I got a little piece of fan art here.
That was quick,
right? Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so quick.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Thank you very much, Nami.
Oh, I get it. The lines on the bottom of the M are your eyes. I get it now.
Yeah.
I understand the concept because every time I've been on, I've been questioning where's the facial structure. Because one time you were like a shark with breasts, and then one time you were like a lion thing, I think. So it's been hard to tell.
Yes. Would you like to see the one that I haven't uploaded yet? Because it's kind of like I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Okay.
Listen to him go.
Yeah, I haven't decided how I feel about this yet, but let me
Uh-huh.
where the fuck is it?
Also, I just want to, because of that, I just want to say to Speedy, I'm not the one with the cookie, Speedy.
Are you
So, just, that's all.
not? Oh, yes.
That's all. It's not me. Not me.
What do you Yeah, there we go. All right. I will share this, even though I think it's not appropriate. I suppose it's not really my decision whether or not it is appropriate or not.
Well, what is, like, is it, like, is it, oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah,
This is art.
I almost would have rather it been porn.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. Well,
Same.
I was given no choice. This was thrust upon me. Yes. There we go. We have a Mojack.
No.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
These things happen. These things happen. Flannel says it reminds me of a McDonald's manager.
I can see that.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Hey, so we got some trailers. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll watch these trailers. We'll get through them. As many as we can, really. And then, so we're going to start off with the one that To Tixum he has recommended. Now, regardless of what you may imagine, right, this is not actually live footage of Brody's house.
What? Well, why would you? There's a gun. Why would you think it's my house?
Well, there's also a crack pipe.
Probably.
So, like, I thought it made sense, right, that they would see the crack pipe before they saw the gun.
Wait, I don't even see the crack pipe.
It's
Wow.
right by the pizza. Right by the gun.
It's next to the gun.
I don't see, is it just like too blurred that I like?
No, it's like clearly.
Like it's right to the left. It's right between the gun and the pizza on top of the nudie magazine.
Yeah.
Right next to the dildo.
It's above the dildo
Pretty sure
to the
that's a
left of
dildo.
the pizza.
Wait, where's
to the
dildo?
right of the
There's a
pizza.
dildo?
Wow, man. I don't know what to tell you about this one.
What the fuck? I literally only see a gun and like pizza.
You don't see the dildo?
I don't see really.
I don't know. Like sometimes when you pause it, like you are actually like a frame or two ahead of me, so maybe that's why you see it.
Let's keep it going then. Now do you see the dildo?
Oh, okay, yes. Now I
do you see the crack pipe now?
Do you see the crack pipe?
I don't see the crack pipe.
It's
Are you
directly
kidding?
above the dildo.
I see the peanut penis thing.
Uh-huh.
It's right above the
And then there's a
penis
crack
and the
pipe above
dildo,
it.
right there.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's between the gun, the pizza, the dildo, and the little penis, man. It's right there.
There's nothing there.
Yes, there is.
What the fuck?
Are you kidding me?
I know.
He's insane.
Like, I'm normally on your side here, Rowdy, but like,
Pretty hard.
so
hard to be
okay,
on your
look
side.
at the gun, right? Are you looking at the gun?
Yes.
Now look at the dildo.
right.
Now, what is directly between those, but like a little bit above?
Like
What is that
What-
object?
like I don't know whatever the did you say it was a nudie magazine?
What's
It's
on top of
the
it?
nudie magazine.
What's on top of the magazine?
Oh, there's something on top. Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, I can kind of see it. Yeah.
Are you watching this on your phone?
Swoop
No.
says, is this reverse Chungus Bunny? Yes.
Is this like reverse Mandela effect where like you just don't see it at all, despite the fact that it's there.
Yeah, that's reverse Chungus
I like it like literally like just something about it made me think it was like flat and part of the magazine.
I see. Hello, Sean.
The fuck am I looking at?
A crack pipe.
Yeah, there's a crack pipe. There's a dildo that's has a nice curve. That's pretty nice. I like that attention to detail. And apparently, Dick Man, Ball Man, next to that.
I mean, it could just be a bone.
That is not bones.
It
All
could be a bone,
no.
right? And it's just
No, the
split in
bone
half.
is at
Could
the
be
top
garlic.
on the floor.
Yeah,
That's
that-
a bone.
Could be garlic. Could be garlic.
No, it is definitely balls.
Maybe it's garlic.
Could be garlic.
Can we
Yeah, there's
talk
pizza,
about?
so it's probably for the garlic for the pizza.
Yeah.
What is this, by the way? Like, where did I walk into?
Oh, we're watching trailers all day.
Well, yes, but I'm asking what trailer is this?
This is for Postal Brain Damaged.
Okay, fair. I'm already sold.
Yeah. Postal is one of those games that I recommend, like, cheap, right? If you're able to not spend a lot of money, it's worth picking up because it's just such an experience. It's kind of crazy and wild, but you can also play it completely straight. You can go through the whole game without like firing a single bullet and just completing your tasks.
But like you
no.
can't though.
You can, as long as you don't get.
You keep saying you technically can, but nobody in their first playthrough will ever be able to do that.
No one will. No, but you can do it, right?
That sounds like a challenge.
You can do it.
Yes,
Sure.
you can do it.
I'll do it. I can do it.
I mean, I've tried to, and I haven't been able to. So, like,
You
I know
just have
you're
to not get into the fight at the game studio.
You have to look up how not to do it in order to not.
As
do it.
long as you don't get in a
no.
fight at the game studio, you can do it.
I guarantee I could do it on my first playthrough.
All right. Well,
Alright.
let's see you do it then.
All right, cool.
I'm never gonna get over that fucking comment, that you showed me, because like the one that is just a timestamp of you saying that about Postal and me going, wow, that's really interesting. It would be really interesting to like watch someone play Postal and have them murder everyone and just be like, that says a lot about you, and like, and then the commenter is just like, Brody, we need to talk about Soma. That fucking got me.
That is kind of unresolved trauma still there.
Yeah, I was trying to just move past it, but he just keeps wanting
Oh,
to.
those are pills.
Yes.
Oh my
those.
god! From the top down, from a bird's eye view, I thought that those were like, because of the dildo.
Well, wait, what did you think they were?
I thought that those were stains of unauthorized liquid.
Oh, they're polygonal.
Well, I thought that they were like, like droplets. When you go to the bathroom, and you're like when you're going to the bathroom and you go to like a urinal or something, and you're peeing, right? And you're peeing in the urinal, and then like you're done peeing, and then you just like you shake it to get the last few drips out.
Oh,
Like I thought,
Oh wow.
it's like the drips.
I think you might need to see a doctor.
oh, fuck.
I just from the top down. That's what it looks like because it's next to a dildo.
Oh god. Well,
You
that
know
was
that
fucking
you know that-
unexpected.
like a dildo's a fake one, right? It can't do that.
No, I know that. I'm just thinking, maybe why judge? Maybe a guy was using it.
Yeah, and yeah. Hey, Sean, how are you, man?
I don't know how I'm doing now.
Yeah. Hi.
I have no words.
I'm fucking speechless. Wow, I was not expecting that.
That was a lot, but also
I'm
nothing.
so
all at once.
sorry.
Don't lie to us. You're not sorry.
All right, you're right. I'm not sorry at all.
I don't.
Wow. All right, I'm sorry.
Wait, no, hold on. You thought that those weren't pills that entire
Yes.
time and didn't think to mention it before you realized it wasn't pills?
I
So
was
you-
going to bring
so-
it up, and then someone brought up something else, and I just never had the chance.
Like you
Then
just
when I
saw
saw
you
it
just
from
saw
that
cum on the
angle-
table and you were like, this is the right thing. This is natural.
It was a
This
dirty
makes sense.
house with pizza, a dildo, a gun, and like nose hair trimmers all on the table. I figured that this person living here wasn't living to the highest standards of class and quality of life.
So they're
yes,
gonna
I
just
did
jerk
figure-
off on their table.
I don't know, maybe they get a hard on to wood?
Oh God!
What?
The veneer finishing.
What are these words?
Clearly they already have enough wood.
Good. This, you know what? I feel like, thank you, Tim. Thank you. Yes, Tim has made this so much better already. Oh. What?
What?
No, that was part of the trailer.
Oh, I thought it was one of you people cackling in madness.
No, you're the one who cackles.
I mean,
You
To be
you are a
fair-
cackler.
Raiden can also cackle occasionally.
Holy fucking
See?
holy
Oh my god.
Sometimes, man.
Holy fucking shit, right?
I told you can cackle.
Right?
I can cackle. I don't know.
Ryan,
What's the problem?
I will never tire of your mouth sounds.
Oh,
What is
God.
that sentence?
Why do you have to say it like that? man?
What did you say that?
What
does
like
even
that?
mean?
Oh God,
It means what it means.
they do
just-
live in the same city, so.
I like how your mouth sounds. Like,
No,
do
no,
you like
no.
the sounds
No, no,
he
no, no.
makes?
No. I said I will
Okay.
never tire of his mouth sounds.
I like your mouth sounds.
Yeah,
I
what's that? Do you like his voice? Do you like the?
So-
what do you like?
So very specifically, I didn't say that I like how his mouth sounds. I said I will never tire of his mouth sounds. The sounds
Well, that
that
means
he
you enjoy
makes-
it to some degree.
the sounds that he makes with his mouth, such
Right.
as the cackle he just did or the
Mhm.
turkey noise he has perfected.
What about whenever he like says sentences?
Oh my god.
Does that count?
I mean,
That is a mouth sound.
is it? I mean, like it's
Yes, it's coming from your.
okay. Well, okay.
What kind of sound is it then?
What I mean?
Hearing
Okay.
right now, what sound am I
Speech is
making?
usually
Am I
my
making
most
a mouth
intentioned
noise?
mouth sound.
All right. What I mean is, if you took like everything that came out of Ryan's mouth and you labeled it in like a video game sound library, right? Like
You're saying sound effects.
right,
Oh,
right,
I
so-
see. So you like mouth sound 1.wave.
God.
And like his sentences would be labeled under like a folder like dialogue or something like that, right? Like it would be a different folder.
So if you had the opportunity,
I'm somehow back
would
on
you
the same page
record
with you here.
him eating an apple?
That worked for me.
Would you record that voice, that mouth sound of him just?
I don't know.
Chopping
I haven't.
into an apple.
I haven't heard him eat an apple yet.
Well, you said you like his mouth sounds, right?
I mean, I don't know. It could be sad. I was once told that I eat chips satisfyingly, so maybe it could be good. I don't know.
Everyone eats chips satisfyingly. That's the whole point of chips.
Well, I was very specifically complimented on my ability to get the perfect crunch when eating a chip.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, it's called chewing with your mouth.
Listen, I'm not the one that gave me this compliment, okay?
Well, you have the bourbon now. Yeah, this is all you now. It's not me.
You realize you don't have to pay forward your awkward compliments, right?
honestly,
Yeah.
you should open a Fiverr account and just charge people for your mouth sounds at this point, because apparently that's the hot seller in this group.
Well, I mean, listen, I only have the chip. That's what Raiden should do. Because Raiden has a whole bevy, a whole smorgasbord of mouth sounds.
A whole cavalcade of sorts.
This is the Canadian version of "You Got a Purty Mouth," and I think that's fantastic.
No, I think you've taken this to a place that is not. This was a wholesome compliment I have given.
That was the
it
least
really
wholesome
wasn't.
thing. No,
I
like your mouth sounds.
I like his mouth sounds.
That's not wholesome.
In a very professional and chaste way.
I don't believe.
Well, wait. Okay, let me
ask
you. Do you like his mouth sounds in the same way that you like how rocks taste?
Well, I never said that I like how rocks taste.
No, you just like them how they feel in your mouth.
No.
Yeah, how they feel, how they look.
Very, 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 very specifically. Right.
Okay, so you have a very nice rock in front of you. What do?
I don't eat it. I don't eat it because
I'm not saying are you eating it. I'm asking what do you do?
A very nice. I don't know.
The text
place it in your mouth.
RPG. Yeah, you were in an empty room with a rock. What do you do?
Oh, it's just like an empty room. Like, because I was gonna say, like, is there
a rock?
Because I was gonna say, like, is there a lake nearby? Can I skip it? Can I?
No. It's a perfectly
north,
edible
east,
rock.
west, or south.
Perfectly edible looking rock.
And it's just you and that rock. Think
nobody
like
knows. Nobody's there.
Yeah, nobody is. It's like that PT room where you just wake up and like that bag's there, but instead of a bag, it's a rock.
I mean, now it sounds like I'm trapped in the room. So, like, I don't know.
You
bash
have
my
free
head
reign.
in. Like,
you have free reign.
Yeah, you can leave at any time, but once you leave, the rock is gone. And while you're in the room, no one knows.
I mean, I would love to come up with some comical thing to say that I do with the rock, but
you're not just.
I'm picturing Aaron Animate's version of you, right? But your lips are all Rick and Morty'd out, and you're sucking on a rock. That's what happens at that moment. Is you're sitting there, you see the rock. You blink at the rock, and then in the next frame, the rock is in your mouth. And
why? Okay, but I have a question. Why would I suck on the rock when very specifically, this originated because my comment was that certain rocks in video games looked chewy as if they were cookies?
Because I know that you would.
Yeah, because why would you say that unless you wouldn't put it in your mouth?
Yeah.
Why would I suck on a cookie?
I mean, I don't know why you do these things.
Have you never sucked on a cookie before?
No. Hold on. Have you?
Yeah.
Who hasn't?
Have you? What do you mean?
Never? What do you mean? What do we mean?
You're sucking on a cookie. It's a food. You can suck on whatever you want if it's food.
Why would you suck on a cookie?
Because
why would you suck on an ice
and
pop?
It tastes good.
Yeah, and it tastes good.
It's food. You just suck on it.
Yeah.
That's not how you eat cookies.
You don't tell me how to eat cookies, okay?
Yeah.
Why are you trying to stop me from living the life I want to live, Brody?
Yeah. What do you do when you
have
a lollipop? What do you do when you have a lollipop? Do you suck it or do you chew it?
What do you? What?
I mean, he's got a perfectly valid point.
Yeah. Do you suck or chew the lollipop?
I mean, first
how
of all,
many licks does it take you to get to the Tootsie Roll
suck
center of a Tootsie Pop?
Yeah. Do you suck or chew it? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
I
yes, I suck or chew it.
I suck the lollipop, but like,
Nami,
that's
chew it, but do you chew it as well?
why would I chew it?
So you never have chewed a
You've
lollipop?
never chewed a lollipop?
that's weird.
I feel like you could have gone with like,
You can do both, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
There are
You
I
can
have
do
to admit,
both
there are
with a
times I
cookie.
got lazy and I chewed. Look, if it's the paper, like the paper lollipop ones, where like I can't stand it on my tongue, so I'll just like chew it off at that point.
Mhm.
Yeah, and like that's
Weird.
valid.
Yeah.
But what you are saying, Brody, is not valid because you have to sometimes suck on that cookie. And if you don't suck on the cookie, you are wrong.
Wow.
I hate to say it, but I don't think I can do another podcast until you suck on a cookie.
Nami says, "Why is Brody
Hey, look.
gatekeeping eating cookies?" And I
Exactly.
think that's
It-
a really valid point.
And here's the thing. I need to watch you eat this cookie for me to come back. All right. I need to sit. It's you and me just in a room, and I need to watch you intently as you suck on that cookie.
listen, okay,
Doesn't have to be long, but you have
got-
to do it.
we got
Any cookie. Any cookie. Could be an
yeah, we-
Oreo, cookie, whatever you want. You give me Cookie Crisp for actually no, it can't be Cookie
ooh.
Crisp. That's too much.
You know what? You bring up Oreo, and it's kind of a decent point because Oreo. I mean, you don't really suck on Oreos, but you have the option of licking them,
Yeah, so
which is different.
Wait, you can suck on an Oreo?
Yeah, you just put it in your mouth and just
Yeah, literally.
Okay,
Yeah.
could y'all, I guess, explain to me the why in a given moment would each of you prefer, let's say, to suck on a cookie? Like what?
I never
What is
said I
it? What is it
preferred it. I
giving
just
you?
said I'd do it.
Yeah, we never said we preferred it. It is possible.
What does
Okay,
it give
okay,
you?
it-
What are you getting
we
out
do
of
it.
Have you ever eaten Cocoa Puffs without any milk?
No, but I could see it.
Okay, but do you chew it? Do you suck on it? You can still eat it. You're eating it. What you're trying to do is
no.
You're trying to say
okay.
that people cannot suck on food, and that's wrong.
No. I'm conceding you can suck on a cookie, but now I'm curious, right?
As to why?
As to why you would want to. I want to know what
Savor the
you-
flavor. You savor the flavor.
So you savor the flavor of the
Yeah,
cookie.
Yeah, because you can sometimes get that chocolate chip. Now it's on the roof of your mouth. Now it's on your tongue, and you get there. You go. It makes perfect sense. I don't get why you were so against this, but I still need to watch you suck on a cookie.
Listen, we got a month to TMG.
No,
So-
no month. I said I will not do a podcast until you do this.
But you need to
No,
be
no,
in a
no,
room
here's the
with
thing.
me.
That's fine. But here's the thing. Well, I mean, I don't care. No, I do care. I have to at least watch you.
Right.
Actually, yeah, I do have to be in the room. You're right. I'm sorry. I was trying to give you some leeway, but then I remembered how angry I am. So no, you're right. I have to be in the room with you.
Well, we'll do. Let's get you on after TMG, and you can confirm for everyone that I did indeed suck a cookie in front of you.
Oh no, I'm getting video evidence.
Oh, that's oh.
I like this. I like
Oh,
it.
I don't.
I like where
don't
this has
like
gone.
that. I
That's been
don't.
fun.
Dude, I do not.
That's been a lot of
this is-
fun.
This has
good.
gone off the rail.
This
This
is
is.
good. I like where we ended up here. This works. This works for me.
Oh, so Brody, have you ever sucked on an ice pop?
No, I eat popsicles. I chew them.
What is wrong with you?
Okay, that you.
Are you kidding me?
I have a beautiful piece of fan art here,
Go on.
and I'm prepared to share it all with you. Also, I've tweeted that out, Wolf. I just wanted
thank
you
you.
to know. 'Cause
Well, I mean
it's-
that it is canonically me.
That's true. That's true.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not there. I'm not there, so I can't see it happen. Doesn't count.
That's not a cookie. That's a rock.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh,
Never mind. I don't have to
yes.
be there for that.
Yes.
Sorry, I apologize.
So this is
That
from
makes sense.
this is from Aaron Animates, and it is
Aaron, that is
Brody
wonderful.
Yes, thank
sucking
you.
on a rock.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he would do if there was a rock in the room. He would just.
I mean, like, as long as it's rendered in the
Start
Fox
slurping.
engine.
Yeah, that's true. I do see your memes there, Speedy. We'll get to them eventually. Damn, that 35 seconds took a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are like it's 8:15. Pretty intense.
What is this now?
This is Postal.
So, is there a reason it looks like Silent Hill threw up?
It's Postal.
Is there a reason this
Oh.
looks like an unofficial Five Nights at Freddy's fan game?
Oh,
I don't know. This just feels like
Hold on. Flannel is hilarious. Flannel says, "You mean the Rocks engine?" Yeah.
Finger guns. Uh-huh.
You
No,
know,
that's
he
comedy.
deserved more than what you just did.
No, I actually did physical finger guns, but I didn't know how to illustrate that.
He earned more than that.
I did them in real life. I did a motion that I would have done.
He needed more than that.
I feel like finger guns is pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good praise.
finger guns is like the highest praise, really.
It was double.
Yeah.
It was double finger guns.
Oh, you didn't
both
say
two
that.
finger guns?
You didn't say it was double finger gun. I thought you
and
were just over there like doing the one finger gun, which is, I think, one of the least flattering things you can do. It's clearly
Oh, yeah.
sarcastic. When it's just one, you're an asshole.
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
it was double finger guns, and I fired both of them twice.
I mean, okay, I feel like that's fine.
Did
If
you
it were
sync
just
like
one.
synchronize them or like off sync them kind of?
Oh,
like
that's a good
syncopate the
point.
firings?
Good point.
Off sync.
Okay, off sync. That's better.
Okay, that's better.
And did you use just your index finger or an index finger and your middle finger for both the guns?
Index finger for both.
So just single finger guns?
Yes, because
Oh.
I'm doing it now with the middle, and that doesn't feel right. That
Interesting.
feels hefty.
It's a heavier gun, yeah.
Yeah,
It's got some weight to it.
yeah, it's got some weight. Yeah, it has some weight to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That one doesn't feel as natural.
I see. Yeah, die, Grandma!
Oh, okay.
Why does it feel like it's like an arena kind of thing now?
Like,
You're kind of right. Yeah, it does feel a little bit arena shootery there, doesn't it? Yeah.
like
a
Postal
little
was never Doom, right?
It was never Doom. But you're right. This does feel a little doomy. Granted, I think this is an older trailer because 2Tim is trying very hard to tell us that this is the wrong video.
Oh,
And that's fine.
Oh, whoops.
The
But
one good thing you did.
we are already in this one.
We literally would not have been able to talk about the stains,
yes.
pipe,
Yes.
the dildo.
There's many
the
things that we
cookies,
would have
the
lost
rocks,
had
if
we
we
done the
hadn't
right
seen
thing.
this.
Yeah. Yeah. That is fucking Doom.
yeah. Like it's
That's
They-
Doom Eternal right there.
But like in a pizzeria.
In a what?
In
like
a pizzeria.
In a pizzeria, yeah.
like they didn't make Postal. It's
Well, I mean, that could be.
Also, what does the beginning have to do with that? Now that I think about it, like
Well,
that's you're
the
in
guy.
an
It's all,
asylum.
yeah, it's obviously all in his head because he's been doing so many drugs and alcohol.
Oh,
and
brain
killing
damaged.
people.
I get it
He's
now.
brain damaged.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe
Two
he
Tim
hit his
says
head on
it's
the
okay
dildo.
because at least he got to hear Brody say, "You got a pretty mouth," which
I
you
didn't
did.
say that.
You did get to hear that. So
You
that's-
you
Yeah.
cannot you. There's literally like I don't think like I even said the words in any capacity. Like I don't think you could make a soundboard unless you splice together audio. And I'm not going to say it now in any capacity because I don't want to be proven wrong on that. I feel like you would have to splice audio together to make a soundboard of me saying that. And now I'm really scared that I said it earlier.
Uh-huh.
Said what?
That phrase.
Yeah.
Which phrase?
What is this writing? All right. Hold on. I think this
I'm
is
holding.
a Raiden original. Is this a Raiden original?
If it's what I just posted, yeah.
Here we go. Raiden original.
Oh, it's very good.
Mm-hmm. Aaron Animate says, Brody, say you got a pretty mouth.
It's not gonna happen.
I didn't know you were going to let down our fans, but all right.
Brody, what's another way you could say you have an attractive facial orifice?
That's worse. That's
That's much
is
worse.
It, though?
It is.
Yeah, what's another way you could say that?
a facial orifice.
Yes.
That's
Another way.
so much worse. It's... yeah. Yeah. You got a cute word hole.
Wow, that's fucking awful. Somebody, please, I beg of you, clip that and then start using it in
God.
things. Because
Good God.
you got a cute word hole is maybe the worst thing I've ever fucking heard. Holy shit.
Why I don't like it is because it really discounts the mouth's ability to make sounds that aren't words, which are Raiden's best sounds.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't compliment him on his words.
Vincent, I'm not gonna read that, but yes, this is very funny. But I'm not saying those words. I refuse to say those words in that order. It's not coming out of my mouth.
Don't look at the comments.
It's not coming out of my mouth. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Wait. Was that the guy from Ratatouille? You know, the guy with the thumb? The guy who like kills people with a thumb? Was that the guy from Ratatouille at the end in the wheelchair? Was that him?
What a deep cut for that. Like, I understand what you mean, but also what a fucking deep cut.
Yeah, it's him. It's totally him. This is what happened after he left Chef Cousteau's.
No, this is before and after. This is what he does in his free time.
Or what if the entire movie was just in his head?
Wow.
Wow, well, that makes sense. That's valid.
Okay, so you're saying that Ratatouille is in the head of this mental patient that is in the head of the postal protagonist.
Yes.
Yes.
That's pretty deep. Pretty deep. Probably accurate.
Actually, this just is the Ratatouille restaurant. He just sees it as an asylum.
Oh, that would be fucked up. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. So there you go. That's Postal Brain Damage. We have a lot of trailers, so I'm just going to start going through them, and we'll watch them, and we'll get through. And you know what? Here's the thing. If any of them are really fucking boring, we're just going to let it go through, and we're going to go to the next one, because there's hundreds.
Yeah, how many do you have?
Well, in this, I think we have about
20.
30.
Holy piss.
Yeah. We won't go through all of them. I just kind of put some up. We're going to watch trailers all night. That's what we're doing.
It's literally 8:30. We've spent an hour and a half on this 35-second, on this minute.
Well, we've spent like half an hour. we took a
no,
while.
it was longer.
We took a while to start.
Definitely longer.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah. All right, what do you think?
Wow.
Well,
It's a nice vent. I really like
Racing
the
game. Let's go.
I think this game already has a lot of fans.
Oh yeah.
I want fan.
I don't know. I
fiction,
only see one fan.
but it's the only fan.
It's a pretty big fan.
I don't know. The RPS is kind of lacking.
But could he beat? Yeah, well,
That's a
it's
very
fine.
slow fan. Like, look at that shit. Yeah, that is not doing it for me.
Well, it's pretty fantastic so far.
I hate this. I'm painting play.
Our enemies have this little phrase.
Oh, hey, Dead Space.
No, but keep thinking like that.
Fear the Reaper.
So they saved a lot of money on facial animations, I can
Our
tell.
mission.
God, that looks bad. Oh, they saved a lot of money on animation in general. Holy shit.
Yes.
That was painful.
Oh my god! Oh, that was beautiful.
They have
What are you
saved a lot
talking
of money.
about?
They have saved
Are
a lot
you
of money.
kidding me?
But I have stuff to talk about once you guys figure it out.
Deploy. Protect the assets. Eliminate the specters.
Oh, are you the Reaper?
I don't know. I think I'm the fan.
You can dolphin dive. Always a fan of that.
Dolphin dive?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Like a
know,
Black
like
Ops,
with
you can dolphin dive.
there was a game I just played where if you jump from a high enough height, it puts you in a dive animation. And I like
Assassin's Creed?
that. No, I don't like those games.
Motion vision activated. Nothing detected. Check the cameras.
Oh my god.
What was
need
that?
I need to see him come back into this. I need to see that one more time.
Check
Did
the
he
One more time,
he activated motion vision for like 3 seconds? And
fear. Me.
Fear. Snap. Why would you say me afterwards? He's dead. He can't hear you.
This is
I think it might have been for
amazing. This
someone's
is
benefit
game
who
of the
wasn't the person who got
Whose
assassinated.
benefit? 'Cause it wasn't mine.
Like some sort of third party who
Himself.
might be viewing this
He-
entire interaction. I don't know.
He needs to feel cool. It's about his own, sense of self-worth.
If you don't feel cool after snapping someone's neck, you need to go find a new profession.
So that game is made by two guys, and the reason that they decided to make it is they played Spy vs. Merc in the old Splinter Cells. And if you were a fan of those games, you'll know that they stopped, making them. And there is no Spies versus Mercs, and they kind of changed how it is in, I want to say Double Agent, and turned it into more of like a combat-y type of thing instead of a stealth versus combat thing, right? So like the spies in the first, there were 3 games that have Spy versus Merc in it. I can't remember all of them or which order they're in, but whatever. So the first 2, the spies are very much fucking spies, they're your Sam Fisher style, doing splits in the sky overlooking the guards kind of thing. And then you have your mercs walking around with guns, and it's one of the very first asymmetrical multiplayer games. It was really, really cool. And then they changed that to be more combat focused. And that was kind of the death of that. You know what I mean? No? You guys are super, super cool.
Looks
Thank you.
nice.
That's very nice.
Swoop,
it was all the
You
fans.
don't pay attention.
Does M do elaborate research on every game he sees a trailer on? No, I do nothing. I do 0 research. I just know things.
You just have info beamed into
It's
your
just
head.
sent directly into my brain. Yeah, I mean, when you're part of when you pay attention to these things, you just kind of eventually put everything together. And I play a lot of games, and I like games, and I'm a gamer, so But yeah,
Fair.
so like
Bold, brave.
to have this this Spies versus Mercs mode back again, I think it looks stiff, but if it's cheap enough, I mean, Phasmophobia is fucking stiff too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean absolutely.
You know,
But like it feels like it's very close. Like everything looks good, but they just need to work out the weird fucking animation they got going on with some of those character animations, and I feel like that would be like then it feels like then they'd be done kind of with
As long as they
like,
don't. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done. I was basically done.
As long as they don't take it like too seriously, I think it'll be fine.
yeah, have fun with it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Super.
because like it definitely has potential. So like I'm interested to see what they do with it.
Well, and it's one of those game modes, right, that like people talk about pretty frequently and go, why doesn't this show up anymore? Why don't we see this anymore? Because it was super neat to have a stealth character versus, a combat character is a neat game mode, and it's 2-on-2, right? So like you have two people who are doing stealth, working together in order to break into a building and steal something or destroy something or whatever. And they have basically no abilities to attack. They can defend briefly, right? Like you could tase one of the mercenaries and then they would be incapacitated for a number of seconds, but you couldn't remove the mercenaries, but the mercenaries can shoot you. So like, it was a very neat kind of balance of power there that you've not seen in any other games. And you don't even see it in fucking Splinter Cell after Double Agent because they changed that. So it's super neat. And I hope that this does come out and is neat and is good and is cool and is great.
I need it.
And is fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
at the end of the
I
day,
agree.
that's what matters. Is that it's a competent, fun game.
Yeah, look, and
Like-
see, we got through that one in like 6 minutes. So fuck you, Brody.
What? Huh? What?
Yeah,
Me?
Brody.
Me?
This feels very Don't Starve to me.
Yes, super
Yeah.
Don't Starve.
I mean, like, it. Okay, this is good. Someone will understand what I mean when I say this.
No one will, but go on.
Where Don't Starve had that like Tim Burton aesthetic.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
This game feels like it has the aesthetic of like those
Children of the
internet.
Corn.
No. Those like internet emo images that were
Oh.
inspired by the Tim Burton
The
aesthetic.
like, I got you a cookie, but I eat it.
Yes!
ones.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, I
Exactly.
love those.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
God.
I
Yeah.
don't know,
Do you
I'm
not know what
Googling
those are?
this.
Like
Oh.
fucking like
I don't think so.
Rar means I love you and dinosaur.
Yes. Though that was such a part of my childhood. And by childhood, I mean teenage. Yeah, that is.
Apparently
Yeah.
Yeah, that
these.
I don't see. When I look at this, I don't think that because that was a huge part of my childhood. I think more like Edgar and Allen
Let me look up
kind
Edgar
of
and Allen.
thing. I think that was what it was called. Edgar and Ellen. That was what it was.
Edgar and Ellen.
Ellen.
Oh, I can see that.
I guess. Yes. Let me show it to the chat. And they can
I don't think
tell
I've ever
us.
seen this.
Why would you?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen fucking Jimmy Two Shoes.
Why would you see this?
Oh, I
An
know
American
this.
animated
Yeah.
television show on Nicktoons in 2007.
Okay.
Yeah, like, what?
Two
I mean, that feels
episodes
like
were
something
shown.
I should have
How do you
seen.
know this, Dan? Two
Oh my
episodes
God.
were shown in 2007.
They did reruns of that.
I remember this.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember it.
Hey, people
Yeah.
know this.
Yeah.
Two episodes in
do
2007, Dan.
I'm
People
not-
remember stuff from cartoon. So like, I think that's valid. That's fair.
It's just such a pull.
But the I made you a cookie, but I eat it is definitely is definitely the vibe I'm getting from this now.
Well, now that I see the photo of what that is, like I definitely see that as well. You know what else it is? It kind of looks like Ruby Gloom.
Oh, okay.
Like that knockoff. It's like, what is that? It's like a show, like that Hot Topic show.
I don't
Yeah.
see this. I don't see this at all. I'm sorry. Like I super don't see this one. I can sort
No,
of
I
see
see other
I mean,
characters,
like
not,
with the
not
hair.
her.
Like I can kind of see.
Wait,
the,
hold on.
I mean,
There's a character.
it falls into that category of like, hey, what if we did Tim Burton and the Addams Family in a cartoon? Like, it falls into that like, what if we did that as a concept? But I don't think it falls into that like necessarily stylistically.
Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Salad
So-
Fingers. That was what I was thinking of. It kind of reminds me of Salad Fingers.
What a drastically different direction you've taken it. But yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I see it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now is this like
Especially with the backgrounds.
Is this like an adventure game, or is this like
It feels like a
You're
point and
saying the
click
same
almost.
shit I am,
don't know.
dude. Why are you asking me? What the fuck is wrong with you, Brody?
What
I mean,
the hell?
Holy fuck.
you just said that you get information beamed into your head about these things.
Not
ahead of
about
time.
things nobody cares about, Brody. It's why I know nothing about you.
Wow, that one was just hurtful. Ow.
I'm
Maybe
glad.
if you sucked on a cookie, it wouldn't hurt.
It's true. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't see how that would help.
Well,
I think
have
it's
you ever sucked on a
obvious.
cookie?
Well, of course I have.
Yeah, so you already know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. You get
Of
it.
course. Of
It
course.
makes sense. Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Good. 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 Oh.
Oh, now it's looking like there's color in it. Wow.
I'm very
Okay.
confused what they're trying to pull off here.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
no idea what the game is still. I feel like it,
I
it
like
looks
the
very
art
much
style.
like a point and click game, but it could be like not that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, like I either get the vibe that it's like an adventure game, right? Like that kind of
Kind of like Frambo type S.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. That's exactly. I wouldn't have made the connection, but now that you've said it, yes, it's Franbo.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I'm getting from this.
100% yes.
Oh yeah, I remember Franbo.
Yes.
It is giving me a Franbo kind of thing. Except the ending. The ending kind of was like, well, now I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I
Well,
really don't know. Like, is it going to be one of those like, hey, mental health game? It was in your mind the whole time. Credits.
The ending kind of reminds me of Hue. Anyone ever play Hue?
I know, but I know the game you're talking about.
Hold
Hue
on.
looked. Man, Hue was one of those games
Oh.
where I
can
was just
feel it.
like,
I can feel it coming on. You're about to say stuff nobody cares about.
Wow.
no, he was just one of those games where it was like, boy, this is a game that exists. One of those games that like uses colors, and it's like we're gonna do the thing where you can shift between colors, and that shifts the platforms. And it's like, yeah, that's really cool for like a level in another game, not really a whole game, guys. It's been done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Wow.
I have just a weird
Wow.
Hue specifically. I just look at that game and I'm like, wow, that looks like a boring game.
Oh, that's really rude to Hue. What did Hue ever do to you?
I don't know why. It's that game specifically, man. It's just something like I don't know, like when you do a puzzle game like that, I feel like you got to have a new gimmick. You can't just be like, oh yeah, we're doing box puzzles. Like you got to have like, oh, it's Portal.
Wait a second.
Here's-
Are you now calling out my boy Box Boy? Are we gonna have fisticuffs? Because
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Is that a game where the entire thing is box puzzles? Because if so, that sounds boring as hell.
Now, I know.
I mean,
I know I
yes,
said
but
that,
also shut up.
I know I said that we'll look at memes later, but this one made me laugh. So here we go.
That's pretty good.
Not what I said to him.
That's hilarious.
Not what I said to him.
That makes me
I
laugh.
did not make any comments on the aesthetics of his face.
Yes, you did.
No.
Like, we've got a clip here, Brody. That's much worse now.
Okay, but that's not to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 But
No,
it's building
Brody.
upon the trauma and you inflicted upon me.
Yeah. It was
What?
funny.
You don't wait, hold on. You don't like my compliment about the sounds your mouth makes?
I was
you
very
know-
uncomfortable and continue to be.
Are you?
I like the way your mouth works, boy.
No. No. No.
So we need to have like a meetup.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't like this question.
When's the Mouth Lovers Anonymous Club?
Mouth
Lovers Anonymous.
Oh my god. That oh. So good, but it's so bad.
Oh man, that's funny. That's really funny. Oh, we need a gamble. We need a gamble for our gamblers.
Oh yeah, we do.
What should we do?
I mean, have we had something a topic with which to gamble on yet? I mean,
We
There's
still
always
need
a
one.
problem.
We still need one.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
need
like,
something.
there's something about it coming up naturally that I think is.
No, people need to gamble.
Yeah. All right. Gamble. Fuck. Let me think. What would be a good thing to gamble? All right. The next one. The next trailer that we see.
Mhm.
Will it be good or bad?
Ooh.
What? That's subjective, though, right?
Exactly.
That's what makes it interesting.
We are the ones who decide it.
The next
I
one?
guess so.
What
The
if
next
we
one.
say, okay, I got a better one.
Okay.
What percentage will be good? All right.
What,
And we'll
what do
say-
you mean? What percentage?
Oh,
The
of the
trailers that
next,
we watch.
of the next.
Or of the next.
How about this? How about this? Percentage of us that like the next trailer.
No. I'm saying the next. What percentage of the next 5?
Okay.
Of the next 5 will be good. 60+%, which means 3 are good, right? Or under 60%, which means 2 or less.
Oh, I see.
Why would you make it a
I thought we were,
percentage
I
when
thought
you
we were
could
doing
just
a
put
one trailer?
Because
like,
it needs
Why
to
don't we
be.
make it like
the trailer was
a
good.
number?
It needs to
Yeah.
be
Just make it
confusing for
like-
people
just
who are
like
voting,
guys,
so that people can make mistakes.
I like Raiden's where it's like, is 60% of the next trailer going to be good?
Yeah, I was expecting to like pull out a stopwatch and like every time the trailer's good, press it, and every time it's bad, stop it, and like count. All right, it was exactly 35% of the trailer.
Mhm.
That's what I was thinking we were doing.
No.
Yeah, right?
We'll do it like this because it works for
Wait,
me.
why are submissions closing in 10 minutes?
You got 10 minutes to get your bets in.
That's
Yeah.
for. So we're not
Yeah.
starting the next trailer for 10 minutes?
Oh no! Remember, we've got
Listen, this
5
this
trailers.
trailer, this trailer
Yeah.
will take us 30 minutes to talk about. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No, we're gonna start, but you just got to get your votes in 10 minutes, and by that point, I mean, we'll be done with 1 or 2. You know.
Yeah.
Do you already hate it?
I mean, it's giving me
Give it a
Pokemon
bit.
I
vibes,
kinda
so I'm
like
kind of
this.
liking that.
Give it a
I like
bit.
this style.
Okay, the thing about pixel games, right? It
Oh,
all comes down to if the character is tolerable to look at. Because some pixelated games, they have a style that's really nice.
See, I feel like I disagree because I think like the original Mario is like kind of intolerable to look at.
I mean,
no,
I'm
that
also
Mario fucks.
Well, okay, but like, what's an example of a pixel character that you don't like looking at?
okay, God, I can't think of here's the thing, right? I can't think of any game names off the top of my head because if it's a game I don't like, I don't bother remembering it. But there are a lot of games that have like these characters where you can't even like make out what the fuck they are. Like you only know that it's a character because it's the thing that moves when you press buttons. Like usually they're very thin. Like I don't know, I really don't know how to describe it, but there's a lot of pixelated games with like a thin character model with like that's like gangly and its face is thin and it just you can't make out.
What is your issue, Brody?
thing.
What is
Wait,
your issue with
You're
pixel
basically
art
describing the
style?
weird mushroom from Mario Maker 1.
Yeah.
No, but you can tell what that is.
The
Like,
very dangerous thing
Oh,
you
I
can get
can't
into
tell
when
what
you're
that
making
is at
pixel
all.
games is that you
I
make
don't
your
know
main
what that
character
is.
too skinny and then the game's bad.
So
Okay.
you have a problem with skinny people? Okay.
So
Yeah, what's the
say
hell?
that.
So here's the thing, right? I think like games that have good like pixelated art styles, like Mercenary Kings and Scott Pilgrim, those have fantastic art styles. Both of them I think are Paul Robertson that did them.
Yeah, that is Paul Robertson.
Yeah, and he has a really good pixel style, and like the characters are very like they're like larger, like in terms of like the model, like they take up more of the screen, and there's more real estate with the pixels to work with. Now an example of a character that I don't like would be the one on screen right now. I don't like that. It's just
Like it's
like
fine.
I don't know. It's
Are his eyes too far apart?
It's too nothing.
Actually,
It's
a little bit, yeah.
So his eyes are too far apart for Brody.
Well, that's
you don't
me
know.
saying that. That's me saying that.
Right.
You don't know if this is like a different look than when he's on land because
Right.
right now we've only seen him in a boat. He's
Plus-
in a boat.
As
Yeah.
Flannel
He's in a
says,
boat.
it doesn't emphasize the mouth. So we
Yeah,
know,
you know what? That's true.
yeah, need to
Brody?
emphasize the mouth, and the eyes can't be too far apart.
Brody, I want you to know that I'm changing my Discord picture based on how you make me feel.
have you?
Oh God,
Oh no!
I love it.
I'm just letting you know that. There you go. That's for
Mm.
you.
Well,
Are you like an
Great memory.
analog VTuber? You like manually change your.
Analog VTuber. Wow,
An anal. Yeah, it's just pixels.
that's great.
God.
Okay, actually, a good example. Remember, I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but we watched a like two Doom style game trailers back to back, and one had the aesthetic that was like really on point and looked good, and the other one looked like it had like a bunch of mishmash of aesthetics, and like the enemies look like.
But
you
that
couldn't
was a
even-
3D game using 2D designs. This is like a whole different world.
Right, but what I'm saying is like you looked at the character models which were pixelated and like you couldn't even like they were very muddy and you couldn't tell what the fuck they were.
Well, that's because there were like the distance. There was like a distance you're supposed to view them at, but because it's a 3D game, you can get too close or too far away, and like the pixels don't change. Like that was
You
the
just don't
problem.
you don't like pixelated characters in a 3D space. Is that it?
No, that's fine. Pixelated
Actually,
games,
yeah,
like,
he actually
it's-
likes that
it's-
generally.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know when there's just not enough detail in the pixel art. That's when I'm just like, so like I guess like yeah, I'm just not really into simple pixel art styles. I would say that I'm not super into simple. I don't know. Because I don't like overcomplicated styles either. Like I don't like when characters are over designed. Like every MOBA has characters that are over designed. So I don't know. There's like a balance to be struck with character design, and a
Well,
lot
half of the
pixel
like
games
the MOBAs
don't
have
hit
like
it.
their characters. Like what do you mean? Like like actual in-game designs are too busy, or like the out-of-game like drawn portrait of them?
I mean like everything. Like it's like I don't know. Like when I feel like Overwatch is the busiest designs can get, where I'm still like, these are good. These are really good designs. Anything
They stand out, yeah.
yeah,
Like you know what you're looking at.
yeah. And I feel like a lot of MOBAs, they're just like, we're gonna put just a fuck ton of armor, we're gonna put all kinds of crazy ass shit on this character, and like it's gonna look like over designed is the only way that I can really describe it. Sorry.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Why do you hate art?
Yeah, I also want to know that.
No, like I don't know. I'm very, very picky with character designs. There's a perfect balance in character designs that I'll look for in certain things. Like
You are literally looking at this one character on a mostly blue background. You
Mhm.
haven't seen the rest of it yet. You're basing this based on this one thing.
Yes.
I'm basing it on that, and I'm going, okay, this is the style of the characters.
Well, we
Well,
also
how do you know that doesn't turn into like
we're
the
not even
6
10 seconds in? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, if it goes on to, land and it's like it shifts to a different perspective, then sure, I'll be operating with new information. I'm just going with the information I have currently at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, is it about bees?
It is about bees.
I get the AP part of it. AP co. Okay, that makes sense now.
Well, then why are you starting a boat? What do boats have to do with bees? I've heard the birds and the bees, but the boats and the bees?
Well, he
Because
comes
developers?
in on a boat, and then there's bees.
I do like the art design. Like, I don't have any problem with it. Like, I think it's kind of nice and simple, and just I feel like it's very like easy to look at.
I don't have a problem with it. Brody hates it, but I think it's fine.
I do have a problem with the fact that I cannot tell where you can walk and where you cannot walk based on these trees.
It seems kind of busy.
Yeah, I'm like really having a hard time delineating where is a walkable path. And I feel like that would get really annoying after a while.
Well, I feel like everywhere except for through the trees, right? Like you couldn't walk directly through.
Yeah, but like what's through the trees?
I imagine they're flat, right? Like you just can't
so.
walk through them, literally through them.
I guess let's find out.
I think like the point is like some of the leaves are taller than the others, and it's unclear if that would block behind you or not.
No, I think you can walk behind them.
But then you don't know if there's another tree there or not. Like sometimes there are other trees, and sometimes there aren't.
Ah,
like if you look, some of them you can't tell if there's another trunk below it or not.
Like the tree right by the edge, right there, like that. Really, those two small trees. Can you go between those two?
Yeah,
trees?
yeah. Where is the trunk?
Know.
Where can you walk and where not? Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, good time to mention. Get your votes in now. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this would be the moment to put up a poll, which would just be, can you walk behind trees?
Yeah.
Forget your bullshit, okay? Forget your bullshit.
Do you want to place your bets?
Bee.
Oh, is it just different types of bees?
Yeah, and then you make them into different bees, apparently.
So it's just
that Minecraft
bee breeding game.
Not in Minecraft.
It's a bee breeding game, and you make honey. Yes.
Wow.
And it's AP co, like apiary.
Yeah.
Wow.
I get it.
All right, we're not.
I mean, I assume Brody doesn't understand, but that's.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's literally Minecraft. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Well, it's Minecraft, but bees.
No, it's literally the Minecraft bee mod. Rocky bee, common, forest. Like they're literally just stole the.
Those are actual bees that exist.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with Minecraft.
They stole the bees from Minecraft. You sound like what?
I imagine.
I didn't say they stole the bees. They stole the progression of breeding them, like the entire thing.
I'm just imagining like Ryden looking at like a video of actual bees and going like, oh, like from Minecraft.
You don't get to be mean
Dude,
to
if
Raiden.
you don't honestly see this gameplay lifted, like look at even like the text, like it. How does this not look like the Minecraft UI to you?
Yeah, I
Like-
get more of a Stardew Valley.
Yeah, I'm getting more of that.
Mm-hmm.
It might. Yeah, I can see.
I know.
how,
So,
like,
so
both-
far from how what I see the gameplay works, it looks exactly the same as like the mod where you have your queen and then you mix it with another thing and then it creates a new queen and then of like that mixed type and you're basically trying
It's
to get up
okay.
your breed and then
The chat
find
agrees
new
with
breeds.
you. Let's see. Nami says, "I bet they stole this music from Persona 5." Leo says
yeah.
they stole Master Chief from Fortnite. Aaron says bees don't exist outside Minecraft. Speedy says already better than A Hat in Time. I mean, all these people agree with you.
It sounds like everyone agrees with me.
Yeah.
Right.
Walk behind a tree already, my god.
Wait, what the?
See? He just did it. He
Wait,
walked behind trees.
No, but that wasn't. No,
No.
that doesn't answer the question.
Right here, he
No,
walks
Of
behind
course, you
trees.
could walk behind there.
No, he walks behind the tree
he
right
did.
here.
He walked behind the tree.
Watch. Boom! Behind the tree.
Yeah, but that's clearly, you could clearly, like this tree right here, the one that looks like it's 2 trees long. Can you walk between those 2 trees?
Probably. I think all of your questions were answered.
You mean the
I
single?
just have
the-
more questions now.
The single question.
Yes, all of your questions were answered, and I'm very pleased with it.
Yeah, I don't think it was. I have no interest in this game at all, though.
Yeah,
Neither do
no,
I.
not a little.
Interesting.
Like, it's a cool idea. Just I don't know. Just didn't grab me at all.
All right.
I don't like the way that flower is looking at me.
That's fair. That's really fair.
It's time for the oppressed to fight, baby. They're
Yo,
the
is
oppressed.
this tactics? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
What is that? Where's your nose?
It totally is. Okay. I already like this.
Oh, that was it.
So, I don't know how I feel about the character designs in this. The environment pixels are really nice. I don't know
Yeah.
how else to like the style of the environment is.
I don't
very
mind the
nice.
character designs in game. The art kind of looks pretty bland. Like this,
Yeah,
the stills right now.
Yeah, like the characters just kind of look like whatever. This is an
Well,
adventure.
it honestly, it
this
felt like
is-
the design was kind of like boring, and then so they put like the filter over top of it of just like particles flowing around.
Like crossbow chick and dude with the knife look exactly the same face wise.
I understand that, but at the same time, I'm absolutely down for any tactic style game.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
because-
like I like how it looks, but like the design that they have for the like the official art of them, I'm not into. But everything else
Yeah,
looks
same.
completely fine. Like I'm into everything else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I like that. Like that tree is nice. I don't know how else to say it. Like that tree looks really good.
Do you want to put it in your mouth?
No, why would I want to put? It's a whole tree.
Do you want to
You can put some
put
of it.
your hand in the hole in the tree?
No,
Grab.
Do you want to
some-
put something else in the hole in the tree?
no. There. Who knows what's inside of that?
What,
There's
what
a
if it
hole-
were clean?
there's
What
a
if I could guarantee it were clean?
What if there's bee honey and then that takes you to Apico?
Oh.
Yeah, what-
No, no. I don't want to put anything in the hole in the tree.
What about a rock?
Yeah, what do you put a rock in the tree? Or would you take a rock out of a tree? What if
What?
it was the perfect rock, but it was in a tree? Would you take it out of the tree?
Why would I? This is predicated on so many assumptions that just don't apply. It doesn't work.
I mean, our assumption is that you want to fuck rocks and trees and pumpkins. And
No.
so far, all of these are
No.
very accurate.
No.
Yes.
Incorrect.
Okay, I got another one for you. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh no. It's still
First of all,
Whoa.
what does that look like in the background?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait.
Wait.
Wait.
What
What?
does this have to do with the forest or a cathedral?
But why is it? Why
Is that Flex
why?
Steel?
And why is it though? Why is it that?
Why is it phasmophobia?
Yeah, why?
Why is it phasmophobia is a very interesting question because it's really clear that these are just the same assets from the Unity store that they used to make phasmophobia, including the wall texture.
Yep.
Like, it's so obvious.
Okay,
And-
so
When I saw that, when I first saw this, I was like, oh, yeah, we're going to watch this. I didn't go any further than this. I just saw this and I was like, yep, yeah. This will be good.
so far 1 for 1. Let's see if we're. Let's just go.
happening. Can you believe it? Me either.
Friday already.
But
Oh, and they have the fucking
Little man.
They have Virtual Boy for some reason.
What the hell
like-
just happening? I feel like I just had whiplash here going through 3
Wait,
scenes.
yeah, wait. We were just in like a janitor's closet, and now we're playing Virtual Boy in the Woods. What's happening? 6 seconds have passed.
Is this the poor man's witness? Like what?
They've had like
no,
text with
it's the
subtitles.
poor
and,
man's
like,
The Forest.
I don't know, man.
Remember The Forest? That game where
I
you're
remember.
outside. It's spooky.
Remember it existing?
I can barely
Force
see
is
that
really
little
good.
character.
Force
Is
is
this
a
another
really good
Five
game.
Nights at Freddy's minigame?
No.
mostly you. Did it, little man. The fish is almost up here.
What? What is happening?
Which is great because it would be too hard for me to catch.
Is
a
this an
fish
AR
with my
game,
own
but in a
hands.
game instead of the real world?
Oh, it's
It's-
Celeste.
It's also got some Celeste in there, Yeah.
Well, dashing. Okay.
So you walk around
All
a
right.
3D world and you have your little Pip-Boy, which reveals the 2D game in the 3D world.
Yeah. So basically,
It's kind of like The Witness, but with like instead of line puzzles, like a shitty like
to-
Flash game.
you have to use your Game Boy Color.
How do you know
to,
it's shitty?
Celeste, I don't know. It
Color
looks kind
is
of
clearly a
shitty.
Virtual Boy.
Celeste was considered to be a fantastic game.
Well, Celeste was fun.
Well, I mean, this is clearly based off of I can't say the fucking word Celeste. Right?
I wouldn't say that.
Clearly.
I don't see it, but okay.
Nah.
Clearly? I did say it was clear.
Oh, okay.
I just think this is the weirdest reboot of the Mega Man Battle Network games I've ever seen.
I'm just hitting play after that. What is this?
Oh,
my
I like
God.
that fish. Okay, actually,
hold on.
okay, now I see it.
Hold
That's
on.
clearly Celeste. All right, fine.
It's clear.
Well, yes, that's clearly.
I
Celeste,
didn't
but
see the movement at first, but okay.
That's
fine.
absolutely Celeste. You
Is
can't
the
tell me
fish
that's
the
not
only
Celeste.
thing that the people made and they wanted to show it off for a quick second?
I don't know what's happening.
Mhm.
Where's the cathedral? Damn it!
Well,
This
what
is a-
what if I
How'd
were to
the
tell you?
mosquitoes get-
What if I were to
How
tell
the
you
mosquitoes
that this game is based on the true story?
of what?
Yeah, excuse me.
A guy who went and
The
played
true
fucking
story.
Virtual Boy in the Woods for too long.
No, like this is based on a true story.
What's the
Give me a
story?
little more info.
Did he just bring his Game Boy on a hunting trip with his dad and decide, like, hey, this is stupid. I'm going to make a game about this?
No, this is based on the attempted silencing of a journalist
What?
and her
Where does
discovery
any
of
of
how
this
Hold
fall
on.
into place?
her discovery of how DDT is a harmful pesticide in the 80s.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Wait,
hold
what?
on. Hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
Hold the phone.
Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to point out
Yes.
by M's own admittance, he opened this trailer, saw the Phasmo assets, didn't watch any more of it, and decided we needed to watch it. Yet he has still come into it with knowledge outside the purview of the trailer.
Yeah. No, I want you to see. I just looked
I'm
up
with
the
you,
game, and
Brody.
here's the image of it. Enjoy, because it raises more questions.
Yes. Okay, so that is the
me.
trailer. That is the image of the thing. Hold on.
Excuse
Let
me.
me pull it up here.
I'm gonna need.
This
I'm gonna
is it.
need somebody to explain
is.
everything.
Yeah.
That is everything I want to be. I wish I was that person in the middle.
What?
Yes. So
Bro,
that
I
is.
wish I was the person next to her. I wish I was dead. This is ridiculous. What is this?
That is.
Oh, those are the
thing,
skeletons
yeah.
behind her. I thought she had like skeleton wings that were releasing the eagles, but those are actual skeletons.
Those are actual
behind her.
skeletons, yeah, because they're
Yeah.
DDT, which is bad for people and birds.
But why the toasters?
Why do you think those are
what?
toasters?
And they look like toasters facing the tree.
They're clearly TVs.
Yeah, I don't think
Are
those
they?
those
I
are
can't.
not
It's such a
toasters.
low quality photo.
I don't think anybody's going to think they're toasters, though.
They kind of look like toasters.
The Forest Cathedral. Let's see if I can't get a better version of that picture. That's a little.
I don't
higher
think you
quality.
will. I mean, I found one with a bird inside of it too, but yeah. Have fun.
I hate everything about this.
I actually have found what they are clearly, but it's not like a better.
Yeah, there's no good.
However,
pictures
there's a different picture that's equally insane.
with the bird in the
It's
front.
very
Oh,
similar, but equally insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that bird in the front. Oh, is that a fish over there?
Oh my god.
Why?
So that one's
Oh, the
equally
bird. Yeah, I
insane.
see the bird there in the bottom left. That's cool.
Yeah. And then
Yeah,
that
fish are in
bird's
the
like,
ground.
"Hey."
if you're looking for what those are, they are these.
Like that looks.
They're
that
computers.
makes more sense.
But they don't have keyboards, so what the fuck?
You have to pull them down, maybe. I don't know. This is
Pull down from where?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the logic in my video game? God.
I hate
Oh, it
everything.
looks like this was actually in the 60s. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I was looking up the name of the game, and it's based off of Rachel Carson, who found DDT in the 60s, not in the 80s. I was wrong.
What's with the stain?
I
all
love how
over
the image is
photo?
called whatthefuck.jpg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think it makes sense now.
It's not good. Something is going very wrong. Dr. Muller, hello?
The mosquito's
see what happens
contaminant
next.
level is
1 bar. Not great, not terrible. Okay, so for you, little lady, 12 bars? My goodness, that's 3 times higher than the mosquitoes. Is it multiplying?
There must be a catch to it. Maybe Destroy hurts humans too.
Does it make sense now?
Kind of. I get it
Is
now.
it like
It makes
It's not
more
really, no.
sense. Like if previously we had no sense, then we do technically have more sense.
Yeah, I think it makes
However,
perfect sense now.
I
Everybody
don't know
understands.
I don't know if we've switched over from a binary switch of makes no sense to make sense. It just makes more sense than it.
I see the
previously
resemblance.
I
Kind of.
think it's incredibly logical, and we all understand. I'm just pausing it so that this song gets cut out easier.
why are we flipping upside down?
I don't know.
I
why
think
you
I'm
would
still
even-
confused about
yeah.
things.
What? Do you not?
Like, what is
understand
this?
art?
I just don't get why we're doing this.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't
I-
understand why they did this in
There's
general.
definitely some art I don't understand.
I don't
I
know
have
why
to-
you would argue about it. It makes perfect sense. I just don't want to be copyright struck for the song. That's all.
That's fair.
The game unit?
I paused it for you to talk, and you just.
Because it's just every time I want to say something, it just continues to confuse me more. Like, oh hey, here's Mega Man. Mario jumping. Enjoy.
Mhm.
What? Why? What is this game telling me? Like from this trailer, I know nothing. I think if anything, I'm thinking I'm just running around playing random video games in the forest.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This oak tree has Celeste. This oak tree has a special level from Mega Man 2. This legend is this one is Legend of Zelda, and this tree's gonna fuck my wife. That's how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, well, I'm always skeptical of like disseparate mini games because not all of them can be good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. No. These are the same people behind Apico?
Yes, they are.
Oh,
Wait.
oh, honey.
I almost said the words, I kind of feel bad, but I don't like the pixel art in this game. And now that I know it's the same people behind Apico, I have no problem saying I don't like the pixel art in this game.
Well, that's just mean.
Yeah, but that,
Well, because I felt bad for a second because they were like clearly using Unity assets, and I'm like, okay, there's a level of like they wanted to make a game, but they don't have like an asset guy.
Mm.
Clearly they do.
It's bad. This hurts me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say I'm not interested, but I'm
I have
interested
no
because
interest.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what I just watched.
I have zero interest. I never want to look at this again. This is
I thought you
another
said this
thing.
had to do with her being silenced. What did this have to do with her
Exactly.
being silenced?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
And where
say
the
it at
fuck
the
is
end?
the cathedral?
The cathedral is the forest, right?
They just say the forest.
But it says the forest. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they probably couldn't do it because Steam already has the forest. But then just say like,
no, you cannot trademark the name the forest. That's bullshit. That is
it's not necessarily about trademark, more about name recognition.
Well,
like
if you call it the forest, wouldn't that pop up more? Right?
No, because
is-
you're going to run into SEO problems where people Google the
forget
forest
that,
and they
though.
get the first game.
Forget that entirely. Forest Cathedral is a very real name. It's, an old part of the forest.
Which forest?
Any forest.
I'm just hitting play. Maybe they'll tell me more.
Mr. Fish, let's scan you to see your vitals.
What?
That told us nothing more. Thank you. That was beautiful.
A forest cathedral is the oldest part of a forest.
I've never heard that before.
That's
ever.
fine. I'd never heard of something as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say out of the last three, I've only liked one of them. So
We're still on.
Kim-
We're still on. We're good.
yeah, no,
You ever
we got two more. We got two
And
more.
you're just 1/5 of it.
What?
Have you ever heard of Flognard?
Yeah.
Don't look it up. No.
You could the sound of cheating.
No, I've never heard of Flognard. What is it? It appears to be some sort of
It's like
like a flan.
it's a French apple dessert dish.
I'm sure you are pronouncing it horribly. You are. It's a floniard.
A what?
A floniard.
No, it's flog. Excuse me.
Ever heard of a flognard?
It's Flognard.
It's
Hey,
a
you guys ever heard of
floniard.
a flognard? Anyone?
It's a floniard.
Prove that it's flog. It's Flognard.
It's floniard. It's French.
Flognard.
It's French. It's floniard.
It's Flognard.
It's an egg custard. Yes, I've heard of a floniard.
Flognard.
You're right.
How are you spelling it? How do you spell Flognard?
F-L-A-U-G-N-A-R-D.
No, it's Flognarde.
Which is the Americanized version of the exact same thing.
That's what I'm talking about. An egg. Excuse me. What? It's not egg. It's fruit.
A flonyard, also pronounced, also known as a flonyard, is a baked French dessert. I'm pulling it up right now for the people at home, of course. Right? A flonyard, pronounced flonyard, is known as flonyard, or flonyard, is a baked French dessert with fruit arranged in a buttered dish and covered with a thick flan-like batter.
Keep reading.
No,
what do you mean keep reading?
There's more. He cut that out. Are you kidding me? I can see it. I'm on the Wikipedia page too. Similar to a clafoutis, which is made with black cherries. A flognard is made with apples, peaches, pears, plums, prunes, or other fruits. You just cut out the part where it proves that I'm right.
Say that again.
You no, fuck you. No.
No. Say it again.
Flognard.
Not flognard.
It's not. How did
flonyard? It's not flonyard. All right. The other word you said.
Oh, the other word. Oh, clafoutis.
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 Mm-hmm.
How would you? I don't even know how you would pronounce that. Actually,
Clafoutis.
Don't worry, the stream is getting it.
Is that right? Clafoutis?
No.
I've been looking for the clafoutis all my life.
No, that's not right. Don't worry, the audience has understood. Me and the audience, we've got a good moment.
Sometimes spelled clafouti.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's clafoutis. It's clafoutis.
All right, let's watch this trailer.
Whoa. Okay.
It's very busy.
They said they can't see.
So it's
they can't see. Okay, we're
Devil May Cry.
gonna watch it all over again. We're gonna watch. I'm sorry, guys.
That's good because
I feel like
there's like
I'm sorry.
they don't show enough. They're like keep moving too quick.
Not yet rated.
Devil-lated.
I like how they said shovel through them, yet there was no shovel to be seen. Like, what were they trying to? Where was the funny?
You right though. Right though.
I'm gonna be honest. That just felt like, you know that what was it called? That zombie game that came, Killing Floor 2. It felt like Killing Floor 2, but like bad.
I mean, I can see some of the. It's definitely like I guess we figured out that they're called boomer shooters now.
Yeah, it's a boomer shooter.
It's a boomer shooter with some RPG elements in there. It's made by a single dev, so like that I think is something to take into account.
Okay,
and it is in fact already out, right? Like they released this trailer. I don't know however long ago, and then the game just like came out. Very few people have played it, as far as I know. But you know, it's a single guy making a game, and I think there is a shovel in it. To be fair.
Oh, good.
Yes.
That makes even less sense why they didn't show it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, nobody can say that everybody's good at editing and writing and designing.
I'll give this one a maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Now knowing the backstory, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll look more into it.
So
I mean, this is someone's cup of tea. It is not mine, but it is someone's.
What's interesting, I think, about it is the fact that you can use anything, any combinations of weapons, right? I think that's really neat. So, like, you can combine different weapons together to have, like, you know, a shovel shooting shotgun and shit.
Okay, that is interesting.
Yeah,
because
like,
I've always liked that aspect of Kirby 64.
Yeah, so you can combine all sorts of different shit to make a new kind of game. Plus, it has the bullet time, and it's got that kind of like doomy dash thing going on. So, like, there's some cool stuff in there. I think. I think this is definitely one of those games where, like, the more you look at it, the more you go, that could be fun, especially if you can get it on sale. Like on a good sale, for like under $20. Kind of a thing, like you walk away from it going, yeah, all right, that was good. That was a good thing.
Also, I don't know how to describe this, but there's a commitment to an almost PlayStation 2 aesthetic to this game that I'm not sure if I
think it's Quake. I think it's Quake. And I think that if you look at this first section here again, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's Quake.
Well, it almost
that
gives
right
me
there,
like
that's fucking Quake.
Oh yeah. Like I don't know what, like there's something like very PS2-y about it. Like obviously like it has like the almost like Devil May Cry kind of UI and combo meter and everything. But like I haven't played any of the man's games or any of the company's games, or I don't know if it's a guy or a company, but like it feels like Suda 51 from what I've seen of Suda 51 stuff.
Maybe. I mean, Suda, he does such weird shit that I don't I don't know if I can say there's any one thing that would define Suda for me, though.
Like it's got the aesthetic of a game that Minnie would review that's not one of the games that are realistic that he would review. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, no, like,
sort of
I don't know. I was kind of feeling like they were moving through,
like a little bit Lollipop Chainsaw kind of thing, or
yeah.
I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it seems kind of whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rico says those are words you said, Brody. Yeah, those are words you said. Yeah. Don't worry, Leo's in there like correcting all of his chat. It's okay. It's all right.
Good.
I understand. It's okay. Also, I got yelled at a lot when I left the Floneyard up there for more than a few seconds of trailer.
Yeah, that flog nerd will do that to you.
That flog nerd.
Yeah.
God.
Should I make the meme I made into a sweater too? The one of you got a pretty mouth. You know what? If you're willing to wear that, you should do that. Yeah.
He actually said sweeter.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
I don't know about
Put it on a lollipop.
All right, last one of the 5.
It's at moments like these that I'm glad I'm still using Kaminari.
You're still using cum on what?
Kaminari. It's
calamari. I love calamari. Still using calamari.
I love Minari. That was my favorite movie of 2021.
Wait, Wolf, you started My Hero. You should know this now.
Nami says, can you make Dan the Man say Clafouti again?
Clafoutis. Or Clafidus. I forget what I said.
We'll just spell it out.
Leo says, I want to see blonde Jar Jar with a pog face and a rock in his mouth. Yeah.
But how would you make a... Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look, pixel art.
Speaking of My Hero Academia...
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of My Hero Academia, this narration, from the 3 seconds we've heard of it, sounds very My Hero Academia-ish.
Man, the characters in this are almost like verbatim the style of pixel art I was trying to describe, except their heads are wide instead of thin.
And you hate that because their eyes are too far apart.
Well, it's just like it's so like look at the arms.
I hate this art style. I do that too.
Yeah. This is what I mean. Like the arms are like 1 pixel thick. Like it's. I don't like it. I don't.
I see what you're saying now.
The geometry is so misformed. Like look at the clock versus the water fountain, and you're looking at them from different angles. Even like it's fucking weird.
Yeah, one of them's like a bird's eye view, and the other one's like an angle. I'm like, what is happening?
So hard.
And the banners are ginormous. Oh my god, look at those banners.
Yeah.
They're bigger than the clock tower.
You got a problem with big banners?
Are they bigger or are they just lying down? Like you can't tell. There's
On the trees.
maybe they're just lying down on top of the tree.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe
Also,
that's
yeah,
it.
the clock hand is actually just diagonal.
Leo says the characters need a black outline surrounding them, otherwise they blend into the background.
I mean, like, I don't think you can. I don't think no matter what you do to these characters,
It also doesn't look
you're
like
saving them.
trees. It looks like they all blend together. The trees all blend together.
Yeah, I think that's a design choice there.
Yeah, but it's hard to differentiate. Can I walk behind? You know how there's like an account for Can
No,
I
You
would
Pet
say
the
you
Dog?
cannot walk.
You
behind
cannot.
those.
You cannot walk.
You know how
behind
there's
the
an account for Can You Pet the Dog? There should be an account for Can You Walk Behind the Tree?
I would doubt.
into
I would
that.
go. Yeah, I would go so far as to say you cannot walk behind the fence, even the part that doesn't have fence.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I want to see that in action. Let's see it.
School. Already threatening to abandon me in the woods? I bet my sister didn't have to go through any of this.
I hate Simona.
Is it because you
I
don't
hate-
like giraffes, or?
I can tell Simona is judging me, and I do not appreciate that on my first day for being a new kid. What the fuck, Simona?
So you feel judged by Giraffe Girl?
Yes, and I don't like that.
Right.
Immediately would start fighting.
Understood.
The other students seem so friendly. Oh, and are
See?
very...
See, she's a bitch. I knew that within the first 5 seconds. I don't like Simona. Simona's bad.
Speedy says that we all know that Wolf likes tank girls. So yeah.
Oh, I know what this reminds me
Bang the
of.
tank.
Yes, that's correct.
Hyper Light Drifter. That's what this reminds me of.
Hyper Light Drifter looks good though.
Well, that's more coloration and animation than
This is very, very like unsaturated, like weirdly unsaturated. Lack of saturation.
Mm-hmm.
They need hue because they need some hues in here.
enthusiastic to...
How about those hues?
What's that kid wearing?
A giraffe.
It's like a
kid?
tie, but the tie is too big.
Wait,
What?
What?
is
Oh, the
it
top right one?
Yeah, it's a tie. He's like wearing a tie.
I don't
He's
think that's a
holding
tie.
Like an instrument, right? Like
Yeah, it's a guitar.
Yeah, the
Oh, is it
bottom
a
right
guitar?
guy has a
Oh,
tie.
okay.
It's like 2 pixels.
No, it's
Yeah.
a guitar. You see the drummer, the singer.
Oh, I thought he was just wearing like a big fat tie.
No.
No.
Okay.
I mean, so
I like the way
his-
you look at the world sometimes, Dan.
because it does. The blue part looks like his pants, and if that's not
It
part of
does.
the instrument, is that like an accordion? Is that his pants? Does he just have a very round
No, that's
bottom?
that's his
Or is
body.
that-
It's just like he's
Yes.
a melon. I saw him earlier when we were first introduced to Giraffe Girl.
Yeah, Simona, the bitch. I'm
Of course I
sorry,
remember her
you did not
name.
call her that.
The bitch Simona. Wolf, you just fucking hate this random giraffe girl. That's
She
great.
was very rude, and she proved that.
Yes, clearly.
He was kind of.
share their hobbies. Sometimes it feels like classes
excuse
can get
me.
a bit sidetracked. Objection!
He didn't even hit the
Excuse me?
table.
What?
He didn't even hit the table.
It's what?
Well, wait, go back. He didn't hit the table. Look. I can't. Hold on. Got it. Yeah. Yes, hold on. There we go.
Oh yeah, he didn't hit the table. It's like clearly not.
No,
Mhm.
he's too powerful.
His arm doesn't have enough pixels.
Maybe he broke off half his arm. That's how hard he hit the table.
Yeah.
Bitch Carol Baskin. I mean Simona.
I would.
That's funny, Speedy. Good job. That's an A+ for me.
That's pretty great. I love that. I hate Simona. That
Yeah, Simona
if you
sucks.
if you keep anything from this, that bitch Simona. That's it. That's all that matters. I hate
If you
her.
Objection! Wait, now I have to help a kraken save the world? And why is everything on fire? Are those alligators eating children? I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Right?
I really like the art style when it's not actually the game.
Hey, but I don't think that's gonna be like a thing.
I'm actually kind of into this, despite Simona being in it.
I don't know. I mean, they're like, this is people being like, hey, let's make Earthbound, right? Let's make our Earthbound. That's what it is.
All right, so let's go through them. Apico. Yes, no?
Nah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Veneris Tactics. I assume that's Veneris.
Interest, yes.
Yes?
No. The tree looked neat, but
okay, so we got 3 yeses. Force
like
Cathedral.
No.
Kind of. I don't know.
Nope.
Halfway.
Devilated.
No.
Yes.
That one,
Yeah.
I
That's
feel like
a maybe.
I'm in like the minority here. It just did not look interesting to me at all.
Okay, so we got 2 yeses, 2 nos for all the points. Kraken Academy, yes or no?
Absolute yes.
No.
I'm doing yes.
No. Wait, I said yes to Veneris Tactus. Whatever. I don't know. I lost count.
Yes, you did. So that was 3 no's for Kraken?
At least, yeah.
Unfortunate. You know what this means, everybody? Because I would have said yes to that. Just remember this. If you're part of the under 60% or overs, the under 60% are getting this because Brody fucked you.
Yeah.
It like I am glad that game showed up because it did give me the perfect example for the exact kind of pixel art I do not like.
And you know what? Here's the thing. I even bet on under 60%, but I still voted yes on the last one.
Yeah.
I stay true to myself.
So this one, it's a little bit longer, and I'm not very interested. So hopefully you guys have a lot to say.
Oh, here we go.
Simona's not in this, right?
No, there is no Simona. However, there is also violence.
Dude, what just happened for me? It's saying what? All of a sudden, it wants me to download an extension.
What?
Well, you have done something wrong. Yeah. You should just rejoin.
That's so weird. What happened?
Sounds like you should download this extension.
Yeah, you should try rejoining.
This random.
Yeah, it keeps saying, what? WebSync. What? What is this extension?
I don't know. It sounds like you've got a virus, my dude.
Yeah.
Like, is it anyone else having a problem?
No.
No.
I mean,
Like, I don't know. I watched the last 3 videos and now it won't even let me. I don't know, man. This is weird.
Okay. Well.
Is this not a YouTube video?
Rated
How
M.
about this? Does that work?
Yeah, that's not a YouTube video. What is that? What is that video?
I don't know. Let me pull it up again.
Wait, like, is it a fucking Vimeo video? Like, what is?
No, I'm looking at. So it's like by default, Watch Together comes with a number of built-in apps that add support for various content platforms such as YouTube, Vimeo, Dailymotion, ... If you would like to play content that is not directly supported, you could use the Watch Together sync app.
It is a YouTube video.
That is weird.
I presume this is the same video.
I will just watch it apart then for this one video.
Like, I presume this is the same video.
Oh, this works. Okay, I can see this.
Okay. I did want to bring up one thing, though.
Yes.
One more gambling thing.
Oh, you want to gamble? Let's gamble. Let's do it. What are we gambling?
All right. I just want to ask the chat this. It's a this or that.
Go for it.
Is Willy Wonka Saw for children?
Wait, that we would have to decide that. That's not a prediction. That's a poll.
Yeah,
Whoa.
but what do you think we're gonna agree on?
Okay,
Whoa.
so wait,
No.
is Willy Wonka, say it again, is Willy Wonka
Saw for children.
Saw for children? And that's going to be yes or no's?
Yes.
Yes or no. How long do we want to do this? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Let's
do a poll.
I'd just like to ask where this came from.
5 minutes it is. I guess prediction. Prediction of.
Wait, but we know our answers, so we can't vote in this.
We're also going to do a poll because Speedy.
We only know our own answers.
Yeah.
We don't know the other people's answers.
Speedy's asked for a poll, and I'm going to put this poll up. So we're going to get a poll and a prediction, which I don't think we've ever done before. The last poll, of course, being, is it orange? And the answer being yes. Yes, it's fucking orange.
Oh, I remember that. That hurt.
Yes. Yeah, it hurts.
I don't know what any of you are talking about.
And here we go. We're going to do, I guess, a 3-minute poll on does this Pokemon game look good? The answers being yes, no, or it looks fine, suggested by our lovely Mr. Speedy.
Good job, Speedy.
Wouldn't it be Mr. Acorn?
No, it's
Yeah,
Mr. Speedy.
It would be Speedy or Mr. Acorn.
Yeah, it would
See,
definitely
you
be
just haven't
Mr.
been down
Acorn.
in the South. If you're in the South of America, right, Southern America, it's very common to say Mr. first name. Incredibly common. So, Mr.
Incredibly common.
Incredibly common. Mr. Brody, Mr. Ryan, Mr. Dan. Very, very common.
I don't know. That makes me feel like when you say Mr. Brody, I feel like I'm a plantation owner. I don't like that.
Why would you
Again,
say
I
that?
did say American South, so yeah. Like it's super common.
Like it feels like you should be offering me sweet tea.
Mm-hmm. American South. Hey, Mr. Brody, would you like some sweet tea? Yep, absolutely.
Well, they just say tea.
They do just say
they
tea.
They wouldn't distinguish that it is sweet tea. You'd
Correct.
think you're getting normal tea up
It
until
is
the moment
just
you're
tea.
served.
Yeah. There's this. It's kind of irrelevant, but it, whatever. To understand the Southern accent, you need to understand that bone and gone are rhymes. And then you'll understand the Southern accent.
Right.
Yes. I like using Mr.
Well,
it
wait,
feels
is
very
bon and gone rhymes, or is bone and gone rhymes?
My dog choked on a bone, and now he's gone.
Okay, so going.
Yeah.
So it's like the Hoenn region, but it's like the going. You're going.
Yep. I'm not in that South though. Anything like North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi, Arkansas, like all of that area is going to start using the Mr. first name. And then as you start going out west past like Louisiana, that starts to drop. And then you get out to Texas, and like once you're into the Texas area, people aren't going to call you Mr. anymore. They're like Mr. first name. You're going to get, Mr. last name a lot for bosses and things like that. And then so on. And in Florida, of course, they're not gonna say anything. They're just gonna say what you want, and then stab you. So,
is that before or after you answer what you want?
Well, usually during.
If you answer, I want to get stabbed, then that's what happens.
Yeah.
I feel like they're such that like if you answer I want to get stabbed, that's the one instance where they don't stab you.
Rico says, I don't know if I should say this.
Well, now I don't want to stab you now.
But M definitely seems like he fits the plantation owner role with his love for Farm Sim.
Oh boy.
Farm Sim has nothing to do. I mean, you do technically own like large amounts of plantations, but like they're not slave labor. They're just wage labor.
I'm not going to say that I can't see it.
Ouch. Ow. Ow.
So the poll is over, and with 8 seconds in, yes, 56% say yes, this Pokemon game looks good. So I'm really happy that we were able to make this kind of a judgment so quick. This game, that's it, guys. This game looks good.
Well, that's good to know.
This game looks good.
We've done our job here, guys.
All right. Well,
what's next?
I mean, the next poll, definitely the poll should be is Elden Ring Game of the Year, because that's about the level that they've acquitted, or they've said that this game looks good at.
Yeah,
right.
Elden Ring Game of the Year. It won Game of the Year, guys. How the fuck does it win Game of the Year? It's not out yet.
It comes out next year.
Yeah, here's the thing. They know it's coming out next year, so that's why it wins.
It's just shocking. I don't
Wait,
even.
What did Elden Ring win Game of the Year?
He was.
Yeah,
it
won Game of the
Gamescom?
Year. It won Game of the Year at Gamescom. It won Game of the Year at Gamescom. Right?
I'll never understand that.
It's not out
What
yet.
does that mean?
It's not out yet, and it won Game of the Year.
It did.
What does that mean?
It won Game. What do you mean? What it means that they were like, and for Game of the Year.
What
this year?
This year.
It won
This
Game of
year.
the Year for 2021. It's not out yet.
2021's not over yet.
It's not out yet. It won Game of the Year, and it's not fucking out yet.
Its official release date is not even this year.
It comes out next year.
I thought, oh, maybe we misheard it. Maybe it's what's your most anticipated game of this year. But it's not even coming out this year.
No, it won Game of the Year. Maybe it won Best Trailer of the Year. No, it won Game of the Year.
What?
Elden Ring, Game of the Year. Game of the Year 2021.
Well, it's the Game of the Year then.
Game of
I
the
can't
Year.
argue with that.
You can't.
I'm
You
just
can't.
one
They already
person.
won. It already won it. It's not a question. Oh my god, I was like flabbergasted. I remember we were sitting there watching, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yes. Which is, of course, something that you can choose to watch on the archive channel.
Oh wow!
Also, I don't know if any of you have noticed, but I've changed all of the panels on Twitch so that now it's more attractive and easier to understand what everything is. So instead of clickety-clickities, right, with words, now it's pictures, because I know that pictures are what you guys...
Oh wow!
Wait a second. These are
Wait.
all games that haven't come out. I'm looking at all the winners. Fucking the new Mario and Rabbids game won Best Nintendo Switch Game. What the fuck?
This is what... It's so weird. It's so weird. The games that they gave awards to...
I'm gonna announce a game that I'm working on. I'm just gonna announce a game and then have it
It's
never
Game of
come
the
out
Year.
and just win Game of the Year.
Yeah,
for
Game of the
Gamescom.
Year already. And here's the thing now, right? Because you only need to win Game of the Year from one place in order to be able to do it, the very first launch edition of Elden Ring could be the Game of the Year edition.
Oh my god, this is so
that hurts me.
stupid.
That one hurts me.
It's great. I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's absolutely hilarious. So good. So good. So good. Holy crap, Brody has an image of himself on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, you can go to his Twitter and you can see what he looks like. I don't recommend it, but you can choose to do that if you have a very strong constitution.
Well, that's mean.
Very strong constitution. Also, it's not in the right order anymore. I'm annoyed now. Now I gotta move things. It was supposed, I had put it into a beautiful order, and now it's not in that order. And now
So it's in a different order than the order you put it in.
Correct.
Hmm.
And now I'm gonna move things because it should be in a better order, and it's not. So this should be above that. Right? I was conscientious about it. I was like, certain things should be in certain places, right? and I did a lot of thinking about where they should be, and now it's not in that order.
Yeah, where does that leave you though?
And now I'm
all that expended effort for really no gain.
Well, I mean, I feel like there will be a gain when I'm done with it in a moment.
Okay,
interesting.
Right? Because
but currently there is none.
There will be though.
But it's in the wrong order.
Okay, but it won't be forever.
Well, forever's a long time.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, forever may not be long enough for our love.
I mean, just because it won't be in the wrong order forever doesn't mean it'll be in the right order forever.
I don't understand why it broke in the first fucking place. Now I'm just kind of annoyed that I have to go through all this and fix it. Do I have to fix it? Yes. Yes, I do. Are you sure? Yeah. Yeah, I am. This is what I get all OCD about.
Okay.
There's a very specific order, right? Intended in such a way, of course, that it benefits me the most. Which I think it makes sense, right? Like it should be the way I want it to be.
I have been checked out for like the past 3 minutes. What's going on?
No, you're good.
It's the wrong order.
Honestly, M is just talking to himself, and we're here.
This is not entirely inaccurate.
Yeah.
Like not entirely inaccurate.
Yeah. I mean, it's still kind of inaccurate, but not fully.
Yeah. And then your YouTube goes there, then that. This one's last. This is supposed to be last. Why is it not last? There.
What are
now it's last.
what's going on?
Now it's last!
So,
I'm fixing it!
You know what I never got?
What's that? A girlfriend.
Tomatoes. What's the deal with tomatoes?
Oh.
What does that mean?
Like, apparently they're a fruit, right? But they're always classified, they're always separated with the vegetables. So, make up your mind, grocery stores. Come on.
Okay.
Well, why are you singling out tomatoes for that issue?
All right.
Well, okay, give me an example of another one.
Cucumber.
There we go. Now it should be in the right order.
It has seeds.
Let's check. Is it
same
still in the
definition.
same order? It should be in the right order. It is
Pepper.
now in the right order. There we go. I feel a lot better.
But I feel like the cucumber is phallic enough to be able to kind of like make an argument for itself.
I feel a lot better now. I'm sorry. I needed to fix it. And now it's fucking fixed.
So, are you good back there?
All right. I feel a lot better now.
Okay. That's great.
I feel a lot better.
Forgot what we were doing.
What? Okay.
I was like, it was very annoying. And now it fits properly. And I think they look really pretty.
Okay, actually, you know what I don't like? Strawberry ice cream. I never like fruit ice cream.
Right.
That always grosses me out. I don't know why.
You don't like fruit ice cream?
Doesn't it
like
look
sherbet?
Ice cream. I don't like fruity ice cream.
Doesn't it look
like you don't like what is
no,
that? No,
sherbet's fine. I like sherbet. But like fruity ice cream, I just think is gross.
Okay, but doesn't it look great? Don't you like it?
Like it looks fine, but like like
Right.
strawberry ice cream, I don't like. But like
Great.
sherbet is fine.
Tell me
I like
that-
sherbet.
That looks fantastic. Don't those look great? You can tell where everything is. And here's the thing: if you look at it 2x2, right? So like, let's say that you were to look at the 2x2, or even like a 4 square, right? Then they
Mine are 3.
Well, it depends on the size of your monitor, right? But like 4 squared is very nice. And then if you look at them 2x2s, right? They actually line up at the bottom, which I think is great, like this, right? So that you can see that all the things are on the sides there, right? You get it? You get it? You get it?
I'm on my phone. It's only a 1x1.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
It looks
I'm lost.
perfect now. And when it's 2x2, look how good it is. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect.
See, what we need is how many are there in there?
Perfect. 16. There's 16.
So if you get it to 12, then it would be divisible by 4, 3, and 2.
I'm very happy with them. I like them a lot. Yes. Have you ever played the indie game Hope 4? Hope for you to have a good day. Ayo. Got him.
Ooh.
That's what Evie says.
I like that. Thank you. Thank you.
Swoop says, what are those panels? It's so hard to find anything. Then he says, you know what I don't like? The Dutch. So that's good. Knowledge is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting tomatoes in a fruit salad. Yes.
But it's chaotic.
Then, of course, Leo says they are a berry, to be specific, much like bananas, which are also berries.
Tomatoes are a berry?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Are they?
Sure.
Yeah, no, wait. Yes? Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're a berry.
Are they?
Yeah.
Feel like
Oh, huh.
I feel like,
It is.
Mm-hmm.
well, my life's been a lie.
Strawberries
So
are
why
not
don't they
berries,
sell the
though.
tomatoes with the berries?
Strawberries are not berries, though. I think
Why
that's,
are bananas berries, but strawberries aren't?
Yeah, there's a good one. It looks crowded. Well, you know, it is what it is.
Maybe. No, that doesn't make any sense either. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this trailer.
I like how the trees look.
They look like trees, yeah.
They do look like trees.
They look like trees.
Oh shit, it's Death Mountain.
Those Pokemon animations are just very simple.
Yeah, Pokemon games are
Yep.
kind of bad.
Are we gonna have a whole thing like a sword and shield thing? Because
Well, I mean, like Sword and Shield are bad games.
I mean, I agree, but I would never say that out loud.
I would like for me the thing that I am happy about with this game is that they're allowing you to explore, whereas like Pokemon Sword and Shield was very linear.
Mm.
Like the DLC, whenever you could like run around the islands and stuff, I like that kind of freedom, and I've been wanting that in a Pokemon game, and I'm glad that they're giving us that in this. It seems.
Mm.
Well, I'm glad that they're
But
giving
at
us
the same
this,
time,
and
you also enjoyed Snap, which is like the definition of not freedom, right?
Well,
that's
yeah, it's
totally
unreal.
different, though. Come on, that's like you're going to Snap knowing what it is, and that's what you want.
Yeah,
Like, and I like how with this game, you're not restricted to the turn-based gameplay. I think that's what's been turning me off the most from recent Pokemon. It just has felt very samey. So I like that.
You like that it feels samey.
No, I like that they're not making it feel samey.
Understood.
like with Pokemon Snap, like outside of new Pokemon Snap, you have the original Pokemon Snap, and that's kind of it. Meanwhile, with Pokemon, it's hey, here's Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow and Green and Gold and Silver, and like it's very formulaic, which like it works. Whether it stays fresh or not is up for debate. With makes sense, but anyway, and like this feels like a good spin-off, if that makes any sense, because it's allowing you that freedom. Because like I haven't really felt any kind of like adventure with the last couple Pokemon games. Like it just feels like, oh hey, I'm going in this straight line.
You know what the thing is? Everyone feels too friendly. Like it always feels like they're trying to help you. Like there hasn't been like a good rival since
I want to get into a fight with you. Like let me hate
exactly. Yeah,
No,
there's
give me that.
everyone's like, oh yeah, we're gonna help you and we're gonna be friends and do this now, do this now, do this. It's like, maybe I want to do it on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me what to do.
Leo brings up a point that Mystery Dungeon has been better than all. He says all the mainline Pokemon games.
Mystery Dungeon fucking slaps.
Mystery Dungeon.
I did
has
not
one of-
like the new one.
the new one.
The new one's a remake of the original.
Yeah, I didn't like the remake that much. I thought the art style was very basic.
Well, I think it is the best Pokemon has looked in 3D. Because they had the fucking... I don't know how else to describe it other than they had the chowder plaid effect on everything. And it looked... I think it looked really nice. It's like every other 3D Pokemon game I think has looked very, like I think we can say Pokemon had a pretty rocky transition to 3D, and
yeah.
Like,
well, are you calling out Hey
look
You
at my
Pikachu? Are we gonna fight about Hey You Pikachu?
Yes.
I mean, no, but we can fight about
Yes.
Pokemon Channel, which is
no,
the
But
better.
they look great
Hey You
in
Pikachu.
Pokemon Channel. Hold the phone.
No, I'm very specifically talking about the mainline ones. I think I wasn't even thinking about the other ones.
Right.
But like I don't know, they've. I think the only one in which they have like.
Well, I mean, everyone agrees that X and Y is the worst in the main line. I think that's like the general consensus.
Well, X and Y, yeah, no, that's
yeah. I would agree with that.
I was thinking of Black and White because I know people didn't like that one, and then they've come around on it a lot.
Black and White.
I've heard
Black and White was the most underappreciated one. It is so good. It is like
this is what I'm saying. Like I think like when it came out, people were like, "Oh no, this sucks," and then like in the last like 5 years, people have been like, "Oh no, it's actually good." And I think a lot of that, I honestly think a lot of that might come down to the fact that like that those were the last games before the series went 3D, and now after so many 3D games, you can look at Black and White and go, "Oh wow, Pokemon games used to look good."
Yeah, like for me,
well, it's also a great game.
Yeah, well, I haven't played it yet myself, so I can't really say anything. Like I played Sun and Moon when that came out, and like I like that they tried something a little different. Like they changed the formula a little bit, but like it wasn't enough.
You mean with like the gyms?
Yeah, like we're gonna change it to the gyms, which is like cool, like that idea, but like you didn't really make it better. You just changed it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But also Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, amazing, love it. I would literally, I need it.
Mystery Dungeon is great.
Gameplay is kind of it hasn't aged well, especially on like the Switch. But I will say, story wise, top tier.
Yeah, well, it does what a lot of like these series that are like that. Okay, you know how like a common like complaint about like Transformers is like, stop putting humans in, just give us the fucking Transformers fighting. That's all. Like we just want to see the Transformers. No one cares about the human character that marketing forced you to put in for relatability. Just give us the Transformers. And Mystery Dungeon is like that, but for Pokemon.
Well, I feel they make that complaint, and they say, please stop over animating the characters because they're so muddled that you can't tell what's happening in any given scene.
Yeah.
Oh, like with the Michael Bay stuff?
Holy shit. Dude, if you look at it now, like if you go watch that now, because of how you know our perception of CGI changes over time, it's just cartoons in the middle, but they're blurry cartoons, so you just can't tell what the fuck's happening anymore.
Weirdly, I've always thought that
you're fucking wrong. If you're about to say anything nice about that movie, you're wrong.
What movie?
I feel like the first Transformers movie is when CGI, like I still think it kind of holds up.
Oh god.
Okay.
I think
that's just wrong.
That's fucking wrong.
I think it's the first movie where like I looked at the CGI and at least went like, I'm not taken out when I see this. Like I look at the CGI in anything like pre-Transformers 1 and I'm like, ew. Transformers 1 was the first one where I was like, okay.
Like, I feel like it just wears you down where you don't have the endurance to like call out the shitty CGI because there's just more coming and coming and coming. And I also think like
objectively wrong.
I think like metal is very easy to make metal and make it look.
He's put on the fight of
oh god. This does not look good! Are you kidding me? You think this looks good?
I don't know. It doesn't look like okay, if you want to see bad CGI...
Bro, I can't tell what the fuck is going on!
Like, I think it's integrated. I feel like if you want to see, like, really fucking bad CGI, watch the opening sequence of Avengers 2. Like the first 5 minutes.
Well, I won't argue with that.
Yeah, like the first 5 minutes of Avengers 2 is the worst CGI I think I've ever seen in a movie. You look at the Hulk and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
What's happening here, Brody?
You want a piece of me?
Yeah, really, I don't get, like, it doesn't look good.
Okay, I think, like, because you're commenting on the animation.
No, I'm commenting on the CGI.
No,
I can't tell
I'm talking about
punching.
like, okay, the thing is, like, the animation is all over the place. The designs are all over the place. I am purely talking about, like, how they are, like, integrated into the, like, they don't look fake.
They don't look
The problem is not that they don't look
necessarily.
fake. The problem is that there's so many fucking parts to each of them
You can't
that
tell
I
what's
can't
happening.
tell what each thing is
That's a
supposed to
different
be.
problem. That's the different problem from CGI being bad and like the design being too busy. Like those are two different.
Yeah, but they nailed it in Bumblebee. That's the thing. Like, I could tell what each part of Bumblebee
Okay,
is
but
in
the reason I
Bumblebee.
pulled this up is
but
because
they didn't make Bumblebee in 2007.
The reason I pulled this up is because Brody says this holds up pretty well, and I would argue.
Yeah, like I think, like,
I'd
I
argue
think
that
if you're
doesn't
literally
look good.
talking about the CGI itself, it does. But obviously, like the choreography and just the busyness and designs and metal pieces flying out and just sparks. Like, no, it's not like.
Okay,
that doesn't
I can
hold up.
agree that like the CGI looks good. It doesn't look like they're fake. Like,
Yeah.
it looks like they're actually there. But why would that matter if everything else just doesn't work? Like it
That doesn't
it
look
looks
good.
like they're there. I
That
won't
looks
admit that it
fine,
looks
but
like they're there.
As soon as they
Yeah,
hit the ground
that's,
in this
like,
part,
really
that
all
looks
I'm
fucking
saying.
terrible. That looks bad. That looks bad. I'm sorry.
You see, that looked fake. Okay, that didn't look like it was there at all. I'm sorry.
That looks
That I
bad.
will say is bad CGI.
That looks very bad. What was that plane? Was that the movie? Yes, that's the movie. Yes. So this plane here, which I mean doesn't look good at all, right here.
It looks like one of those like iPhone filter.
Like, that doesn't
things.
look good. That doesn't look good at all. That's
Pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you've got these busy designs. The designs suck. The designs are the worst part because you end up looking at this going, ugh, you know?
Yeah, I don't really like the design, mainly because like a lot of them, I can't tell a lot of I can't tell a lot of them from each other.
Yes.
Like,
All right,
it's not like Optimus
Oh,
or
guys,
Bumblebee.
Wolf is.
That's what I'm about. Yeah,
Wolf
so
is
we got
leaving.
Wolf is you're leaving us.
Yeah, I gotta head out early. I gotta finish up some stuff downstairs because I didn't get to do that. Because I wanted to hop in here as fast as I could.
Very, very kind of you to come by.
My house is a mess and my dogs are going wild.
Understood. You know, it's been really good to have you 2 weeks in a row, my dude.
Yeah, glad I could be here. And I won't be here until Brody sucks on a cookie.
No, but you will be at Too Many Games, which is coming up October 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Yes.
Which is the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 8th, 9th, and 10th. I'll be there. Brody will be there. Jeffers will
sleeping
be
with Brody.
there. So Jeff Wheeler will be there. Golden Bolt will be there.
I'll be sleeping with him too.
I don't know who else is going to be. There's a whole bunch of people who are going to be there.
Yes.
Whole bunch of people are going to be there. So if you're going to be in it's in King of Prussia. It is at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center. And I think tickets are like $50 for the weekend. And there are Airbnbs that are currently at like $40 a night for that weekend. So you can get in there and you can stay and 2 nights and
Yes.
that's
you have to come arm wrestle me.
less than $150 to come and slap Brody in person. It's incredible.
No,
Yes.
this is I am not offering this.
I
It's
am.
incredible.
You get to slap Brody and then arm wrestle me in that order.
In that order. That way your arm is tired.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty. I feel like
I think you deserve the slap more than I deserve an arm wrestle.
right, but I'm saying like you're basically cheating at the arm wrestle.
No,
well, yeah, but then
arm
you would
wrestling
be
bunch of
cheating at
people.
getting slapped if you were to do it after that.
Yeah, like you deserve the slap more than I deserve the arm wrestle. Number one.
Yeah, yeah.
Number two, I still hate Sharona or whatever their name was, the giraffe girl.
Yeah, no,
I
I
do not
mean,
like them.
you're right about that.
I just want to just fight. I don't know. I just have the
urge to fight
them, specifically them.
Mm-hmm. So you are currently working on a video or anything?
Yes, I am coming out with a video this week on licensed racing games, which includes
let's go.
Finally. I know you've been working on this for a while. One of them I've been trying to get you to play with me because I think we should do it on stream.
I'm not playing Garfield Kart.
We should play it on stream.
I've had to play this 3 times. Okay, look. So I recorded the game. All right. First time didn't work out too well. Whatever. So I was like, all right, I'll redo it. I'll put it on the hard drive. It's corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
So half of that gameplay gone. I played it a third time. That third time I had to turn the music off because it's so god awful. I want you to understand something. Anytime a character goes in front of somebody, they make a sound effect. You know who also makes a sound effect? The person they passed. If they use an item, they make a sound effect. And it's not like, oh, you're far away, you don't hear it. No, you hear it every single time. Even if you're like fucking 500 feet away, you hear every noise.
Oh, it's the best game in the world.
It is the worst.
It's so good.
It's the same game twice.
We should play it.
It's the same game twice.
We should play it on stream.
Bad sound design. I love new Pokemon Snap, but I cannot stand playing that game.
That was a segue and a half, my dude.
Because of the stupid Poke Flute. That fucking tune drives me insane.
I agree with that.
Mind-bogglingly derivative, and it's insane that they didn't think like maybe, oh, is there an easier and less annoying, efficient way to do this?
Yeah, but no, they didn't think that. They were just like, here you go.
Well, thank you very much for coming. We'll have to play some Garfield Kart. Go watch his Glover video.
Why the Glover video?
The best video he's ever done. It's absolutely hilarious.
Okay, real quick. I just want you guys to know this. That Glover video is mostly improv.
It's hilarious.
Really?
It's so
It
good.
is very funny.
I wrote down like maybe 3 points, and I saw and you played Shamu. Yes, Bolt made me play that.
Yeah, Shamu, man. Yeah. Shamu. He's part of the group who's played Shamu. We've all played it except for Brody.
I had to play it twice because again, this fucking thing was actually I had to play it twice because I had to leave and I didn't have a memory card.
Yeah, it's good. You know, anyway, Brody hasn't played it yet.
That is the
how
best
many
game
subs
of
to
all
review
time.
Glover PS1?
My 5-year anniversary. So this upcoming April.
Oh, yo, let's go!
Let's
fucking go!
I'm excited.
Yes.
Get a new Glover one. I have contacted the developers to see if
I know you have.
Yeah.
I saw that.
We're going to get you Glover, bro. You're going to be the Glover tuber. The glove tuber.
Glove tube? I like glove tube, yeah.
You're going to be the glove tuber.
This sounds like
I feel like I need to I'm curious if that's a real thing, but I don't.
Glove tuber?
Glove tuber.
What would
Ooh, that's a real thing.
What is it? What are they?
I refuse to click because it says latex, so I'm just not gonna click.
Are you allergic?
I'm just not gonna click. I don't want to know what it is beyond the fact that it exists.
Is it like a YouTuber that reviews gloves? Like, what is? There are not enough glove-based video games.
I don't think they're about video games, my dude.
Yeah, like those Hot Topic gloves where like they have no fingers. It's
Right.
like those. Yeah, you gotta review those because like
Mm-hmm.
how are you gonna know how they feel?
Like,
yes.
do they have a video that tells me which glove is the best to challenge someone to a duel with?
You know what? Let's find out. You know what? I'm gonna do this on my own right now
Mm-hmm.
before I leave. This will be my parting ways. So I'm gonna turn my volume all the way up as well.
Why would you do that?
You said glove tuber, right?
The glove tube. Yeah.
Glove tube. One word or two?
It's just one word. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. Glove tube. Glove tube YouTube. Advertise. What is?
What the fuck is this glove tube thing I
Lovingly
just found?
yours.
Oh
What
my
am I
God.
looking at? Hold on.
Yeah, I know, right? What is this shit?
What is this? Why is there Catwoman everywhere?
Please share your lovely YouTube video links.
What is going on?
I told
why
you.
is this just
I refuse to
Catwoman?
click anything because it's confusing.
Hold on. The right side is all Catwoman, which is like the same 3 pictures, whatever, doesn't matter. And on the left is just somebody in a scarf, another scarf, and somebody in really high gloves.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't
High
GloveTube, group for glove videos in YouTube.
Yes.
Let's click on that. This has 2,657. Oh, I have to join the group?
Yeah.
Why are there active people here?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah.
It was made in 2013. What's the discussion? All private.
Yeah.
Let's go to videos. Oh no. No.
Oh.
No.
Did that work
No.
for you?
Let's go to images. I'm not. Be glad I didn't play anything. Oh, we are.
What did you get?
I
Just describe in detail.
porn.
Okay. That
He
was
said detail.
that was the least amount of detail possible.
That was all the detail I needed.
I didn't need more. I was aware that. Yeah.
I'm satisfied with the level.
This is on my phone. So
Yeah. Yeah. Good. I'm glad that.
It's there forever. Yeah.
you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It goes up to about 8 to get to something that isn't porn.
Nice.
What is the
maybe-
first thing that is not porn?
Fing Lee multifunctional cross spanner key elevator.
Oh, really? That actually sounds interesting.
What? Yeah, I don't know what this is. This
Why
isn't a
did you-
glove.
Why did you have more than a kernel of genuineness when you said that?
Speedy
Dan?
says, "Wow, Brody is really horny today."
Yeah.
What? Huh?
Yeah.
Damn, Birdie.
Yeah.
Nani?
Oh, is this porn? Hold on. Watch that in Opera Glove Tube and biggest library of what?
You don't need.
Oh,
to
yes.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
No,
Never mind.
that
Yeah,
is
that's porn.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's porn.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you very much for doing the research. Be sure to
You're
check
welcome.
out his Glover video, and come see him at Too Many Games.
And yes, please come say hi to me. We'll
Yeah.
take pictures,
He looks like his icon.
which is cool.
So
He
like
does.
you
Plus
just look
tattoos.
well, he's much shorter, obviously, but like he looks like his icon, and you can just go and touch him.
Wait, what do you mean shorter? Like, I never really got like a height.
How? Okay, this will be a final thing before I leave. How tall do you think I am?
In my
Oh,
brain. Wait, who? Because if you're
Wolf.
asking me, right? Like,
Well, you know how tall I am.
well,
We've taken pictures together.
yeah, but like in my head, I feel like you're shorter than you are. Like, I feel like I would offend you if I said what height I
No.
think you are.
No, I'm fine with height. I don't care.
Mhm. All right, so Dan, I guess, how tall do you think he is?
Honestly, 5'8".
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Brody.
I just until I know, I just default to like between 5'10" and 6 foot, like just average.
No.
Okay, thank you for that. Radon.
Ryden,
Hey.
Ryden is just—he's not part of this conversation. He hasn't been for a while.
I don't care. I'm putting him in this.
How tall is Wolf?
Like 3 feet. I don't know how tall are wolves.
I am
You think-
5 foot. Yeah,
Wow.
I'm 5'7".
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm 5'7".
You're not.
I mean, 3 feet's actually pretty accurate. Like wolves aren't that tall
That's true.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're on all fours. I'm not on
Yeah.
all fours.
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah,
Well-
but no, I am 5'7", and also fun story, real quick.
Yes.
First time I ever met my current girlfriend. The first thing she said to me, was like, "Hey, I thought you were taller."
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She's 5'11".
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, she thought you would be like a reasonably
why.
sized man, and you weren't.
I was not.
Yeah.
So I make up for that by working
Oh, I thought
out
your height would be
constantly.
reasonably sized.
Like anything under 6 foot is short. I think this is well known and agreed. There's no reason to delineate the difference between 5 foot and 5.
I don't know. I think that's a weird way to define it.
If it doesn't matter if you're 5 foot or if you're 5'5", you're the same height. Short.
Why would you define it like that?
And I'm neither of those.
But anything in that range.
Like, I feel like short, if there's any reasonable definition, it would be below average height, which is like, I think 5'9".
That's also short.
5'9" is average height. So anything above that is tall, and anything below that is short.
No.
For a male.
But anyway,
yeah,
time for me to go because this is the longest goodbye I've ever done.
Well, you know, I mean, I feel like you were worth it. You know.
Well, thank you. That is the first time I've ever heard that.
Well, you know, I can take it back.
Too late. Bye, everybody, and also, I hate that giraffe girl, and that's what I leave you with.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Oh,
Bye.
Much
Peace
love.
out.
And he finally left.
Wow.
You think, like, what if he were to just come back and be like, okay, now though?
Yes, all right, I finished up the stuff.
Yeah, right? Yes. Oh, look, Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
This lighting that they've been doing recently where everything's just washed out, I don't think it serves any of the designs that they do well. Because everything's either got a spotlight on it or it's in a deep shadow. And that's
a stealth game?
Oh, right. Yeah, this is a combat game where you can be attacked. They don't just attack other Pokechus. They attack the humans.
Which I think is really cool. I like that.
But it is still turn.
Well, isn't that what happens in the normal games too?
No.
Yeah, like they're explicitly like you can't go into the woods. It's dangerous if you don't have a Pokemon with you.
Yeah,
like,
you can't. You don't. You're not allowed to.
Yeah.
It never actually happens.
Right, but I think Raiden is saying lore-wise, it says like
okay,
Pokemon
lore-wise,
attack people.
yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I think like they set up the lore in this one, and there. I think they were saying it's like before Pokemon, before you catch Pokemon and like have like I don't know. You're saying before like at a time when Pokemon and humans like live separately.
I really don't like how much I can see the repeating water texture right now.
Oh God, that is terrible. Yeah, and I didn't notice that, but yeah, God, that's terrible.
It's like I don't know. They got it. They figured it out. They figured out how to do water caustics in Wind Waker. So I don't know why anyone does the repeating texture anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bad.
Leo asks a question. Do you think this game will give you the freedom to explore before having a Pokechew with you?
No, I think you're automatically given a Pokechew at the beginning.
Almost.
I think they made that clear.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that the case? Because it seemed from what they were saying, like it's a time before that was a thing humans did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like a pal Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. We have to deal with Wolf's weird ass fucking prediction. Is Willy Wonka Saw for children?
Oh, he's not even here for this now.
Yep.
I don't.
Yes or no, Brody?
It came so out of left field.
Yes or no,
The
Brody?
answer is no because it came before
it's
Saw.
not.
2 no's. What do you say, Brody?
I don't think it matters what I say now.
I'm asking. What do you say, Brody?
Well, I mean, what do you say?
Why are you doing this? Answer the question.
I'm curious what you say.
I think, yeah, of course. It's clearly Saw for children. So now you.
All right. Well, now it actually matters what I say. No.
All right, win.
Yeah, but no, specifically because
it doesn't matter. We've already chosen no. Okay, let's keep going.
Willy Wonka doesn't make the children do it to themselves.
So because they choose to do it, but they're not forced to do it, you think it's different?
Right. Yes. Because in Saw, it's like, oh, you gotta gouge your own eye out to get the key, and in Willy Wonka, it's like
here's a key, and people choose to gouge their eyes out.
Like, yeah, like he didn't make he didn't make the guy like drink out of the chocolate lake and fall in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
That looks really dumb.
This world feels so small.
Yes.
Like if you could run along, I don't know, just with the animations of the things and just the way your movement, like it feels like you can navigate the world too quickly, and like there's too many Pokemon just like standing there, walking back and forth in a like obviously telegraphed pattern.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, like it feels like unless you're like actively like pretending with the game, there's no gameplay that's actually like challenging or like. It doesn't, like, I don't see how this can work as a game so far. Like, it just feels too, I don't know.
Yes. Yeah. I think part of it is the fact that it doesn't look like there's a whole lot in the world, but I feel like that about a lot of Pokemon games, right? Like Sword and Shield, you walk out there and there's nothing out there. And this definitely feels like it's the same sort of thing.
Well, that's the biggest problem I think you're trying to solve when you make a 3D Pokemon game is like, okay, so are they in the grass? Like, can you see them in the world there and then therefore avoid them? Or is it another, like, you know, an encounter in a thing, or you're not going to see them, or there's some like, and it just feels like I don't know how to answer that question. Like, it just feels like it's a very difficult thing to figure out how to make a 3D Pokemon game.
I think Temtem did it, right? Like
on games.
Huh?
I mean, I think they should go back to the pixels. It just always looked better.
Well,
Pokemon is a series that knows how to make pixel art look really fucking good.
They really nailed it by Gen 5, and then they're like, nah, fuck it, we're done with this.
I think Gen 3, 4, and 5, they all look really good.
Right. I mean, the fact is that they've clearly decided to move away from that, and they're never going to go back to it because, I don't know, they're making money or whatever. I think the problem is that Pokemon continues to try and be too realistic while also not being realistic, right? Like they're trying to keep that kind of like pixely anime style that they've had kind of going, you know, forever, but throw in realistic trees and realistic grass, and it ends up being really kind of ugly looking. Sword and Shield is a disgusting looking game. I understand some people really liked it a lot, but I think it's fucking gross. I think it is a super ugly game. And then you see a game like Temtem come along, which is, you know, Pokemon, and it looks fucking fantastic, and it's the same game, right? Like, you look at this, which is a screenshot of the open world part of Temtem, and it looks good. And it's still got that anime style. This really looks more Pokemon than the new Pokemons do.
It really does. It's insane.
And it's got an open world area that you can go around and you can have the encounters, and it doesn't feel awkward that you're walking through the long grass, right? The long grass that you see in this screenshot here, you're walking through it and suddenly, oh, you've encountered a Porcachai. Like you go, oh yeah, of course, that makes sense. And it feels right. And it feels like a good 3D version of the 2D Pokechew. But what we've got on screen here feels like somebody was like, oh, let's make a hunting game and make the deer a Pokechew.
Well, I think there's a distinction you have to make because, like, I think when I think of a 3D Pokemon game, I don't mean like a 3D overworld where you then do the turn-based combat that we're used to. Like, I'm thinking of like, you know, like a Witcher style combat where you got your dodge, you're doing your, I don't know, you got your 4 moves or whatever, and you're choosing between them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that the battle also needs to be 3D, and like, I don't know, what is that fighting game that they did the Pokemon one? Like, I'm trying to remember what that was.
Pokken? Like the
Pokken. Like, if they did that as the encounter in a 3D overworld, like I think that even would be fine, you know. But just work? I don't know. Like you go through the tall grass and an encounter would be like an arena style 3D battle.
Sort of like a Final Fantasy type of look.
Well, yeah. So this is the thing. I think we're having two different conversations, which is gameplay and aesthetics. I think like gameplay wise, I've never been too into turn-based stuff, so like Pokemon's never been like super up my alley. I love Sapphire because it's the one I played when I was a kid, but I haven't really played any of the others. Like I've played like the beginning hours of X and like Alpha Sapphire, and that's pretty much it. Besides Sapphire, so like gameplay wise, I would definitely be more into it if it was that kind of like an action RPG essentially. But like in terms of aesthetics and that kind of thing, I don't think that any mainline Pokemon game has looked aesthetically interesting since they've gone 3D. I think I think at best they've looked aesthetically bland. At worst, they've looked just bad.
I kind of disagree because I think new Pokemon Snap is like a step in the right direction, but I agree with like literally everything else.
Well, I also I specify mainline because I do think Mystery Dungeon I think Mystery Dungeon actually does look good. The remake, I think that's the closest they've gotten to making 3D Pokemon look like interesting in visually interesting in any way.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta. Can we stop this for a sec? I gotta say
you
something.
can stop it. Yes.
They
go on.
Okay, wait. I want to show you.
This just fucking lost me entirely. Although, shout out to that Rhyhorn out there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. What the fuck is this Gyarados? It is like the most unintimidating thing. It's not supposed to be unintimidating. It's fucking Gyarados. Why is it so puny?
Yeah, the sizing is all wrong on some of these.
I remember playing fucking Pokemon Snap, like the N64 game, and the waterfall with the Gyarados, and it was huge. And I played it like recently. It's still huge. Like it's still giant. What the fuck? Like what? Why are they nerfing the size of these Pokemon so much in these mainline games?
Mm-hmm.
The thing that is bothering me most about the screen that we are looking at isn't that the cliff behind the character has a really low res texture. It is that the cliff behind the character has a really low res texture, despite the ground just to the left of it not having a texture that is just as low res. There is
the consistency.
Yes.
Yeah, the background is more detailed than the foreground for some reason.
Yes. It's ooh.
Very good.
God, this just looks so bad now.
Now it looks bad.
Like it.
I can't get over the Gyarados thing. How is the fucking electric dog Pokemon? How is the bat as big as the Gyarados? Why?
Now, see, I think maybe this is interesting, right? If you're capturing them because they are enemies, does this prove that the Pokeball is in fact torturous slavery? They're your enemies, and you're now corrupting them and forcing them to work for you.
I don't think they're your enemies. I think the red eyes are clearly showing that it's like some random otherworldly thing.
That Breath of the Wild Blood Moon.
Well, so there's, I mean, hasn't it always been that like pretty well established that if Pokemon don't want to be in the Pokeball, they can come out of their own volition at any time? Because Ash's Pikachu does not like being in a Pokeball and refuses to, and Misty's Psyduck will just come out whenever he wants, right? So like they don't have to be in there. They can
So,
like they're not trapped.
By what you're saying, the Pokemon who work for Team Rocket are choosing to be evil.
I mean, okay, the thing is, if you
Well,
look
I don't think that. I think that's a very like. I don't think Pokemon have the intelligence to understand their actions as evil or good. They form a relationship with their trainer.
Yeah, like James is one of the best trainers in the entire series. Like, he cares about his Pokemon probably more than any other character in the series. Like, it is more sad to see Team Rocket lose a Pokemon than it is to see Ash lose Butterfree.
Yeah, no one really cares about Ash losing Butterfree because he literally loses Pokemon all the time with no.
But like you see fucking James like give up the fucking cactus Pokemon, and it's like, what the fuck? This is so sad.
There's one episode of Pokemon that always that I constantly saw on, and it makes sense. It was a good episode. It was the one where they run into like James's caretakers. Do you remember that episode?
I have not watched that series.
So there's literally an episode.
I remember.
There's an episode where they're literally just run into the people that literally raised James, and James is like, guys, listen, please do not let them know that I'm part of this crime organization. I just be friendly. I love these guys so much. They've raised me, and it would break their hearts to know that I'm working for a crime organization. He says that to Jesse. He says it to Meowth. He says it to the kids. It is like the most wholesome episode. It is very weirdly wholesome, and I specifically remember that.
James is the best character in the series. Like, it's just
literally
he is. It's not even like close.
Wobbuffet.
Well, I mean,
see, this dodging is what I like. I do like that dodging.
yeah, I like Dark Souls too.
I've never been
I knew you were gonna say Dark Souls.
bored. Oh my god.
It was a 4-minute trailer, and I did not
boring.
feel anything.
This game is the smallest step in like the vaguest correct direction that I think the series should go.
Hey, here's something new.
Rated M for mature.
Now, I presume you hate this, right? Because it has pixels in it.
I'm hating it, honestly.
I've not made a decision yet.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I hate it. Those fucking characters.
Yep.
Like the in-game sprites just no. The talking sprites aren't bad. But like the in-game stuff
Motion, they are like terrible.
Yeah, but no, these in-game ones.
That actually was looking alright. Oh shit. It's starting to win me back. I have to admit, it's starting to win me back a little bit.
No.
How are you feeling, Brady?
I just like it. It's like.
But you're only talking about the art direction, right?
Yeah.
Right, but you got to remember that he doesn't see video games past the art.
This is actually a video game that you'd play. There's gameplay also.
Well, in terms of gameplay, it just kind of looks like, it's there.
If it had cool art, right, he would be going, "Oh man," right? He'd be giving you that, but he doesn't see past the art.
Right.
I mean, like I have not played games based on the fact that I do not like how they look.
I know. You bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't see past the art.
I mean, like I gotta like generally speaking, I gotta like the whole package.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Speedy says Brody is a shallow person. Two Tim says if he had a pretty mouth, he'd love it.
No, see, I think you're like, okay, so I think it's like
no
I gotta
wonder
like,
he's single. Ooh.
I gotta like everything, you know. I gotta like the
right.
The
it needs to be
aesthetic,
perfect.
the gameplay,
yeah,
the story. Like
things can't have flaws. Yeah,
like I don't play a lot of like arcadey games, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the fact that things can't have flaws makes sense for why you would like Hat in Time.
Because that game has no flaws?
Because it's nothing but flaws. Brody says he doesn't like it when he can't make out with games. Did he? I don't remember him saying that, but I believe it immediately.
I don't... What does that even mean?
Apparently you...
No, you did. Yeah, you said, like... I think it was when you were talking about... was it the blurry pixelation or whatever? How you couldn't make out.
Oh, I see.
And like you just paused for like way too long. It's like I hate games where you can't make out.
Yeah.
What they're talking.
I see.
Like,
I got it.
I see.
So you like to make
happening.
out with games. Yeah. Yeah.
No, he doesn't like games where you can't make out.
Right, where you can't make out with. Yes.
What is this? What?
You can't make out.
I don't even know what this qualification would entail.
Well, apparently you need to engage in some sort of, romantic or even sexual with your video games in order to like them.
Right. But I'm wondering, like, is that like in like having the option to do that in the game itself, or
it didn't sound like it was,
or literally like I only buy physical games because the discs have holes. Like,
yes, I think that's where you were going with it.
Right.
Yeah, and I think you've proven that by going there again.
Well, unfortunately, I bought the discless PS5.
That's disgusting. You're a disgusting human being.
I like that they timed the bullet shot to the like downbeat of the song. I appreciate that.
I think this looks super interesting. Like, if it were on, and it's not as far as I'm aware, but if it were on Xbox Game Pass, this is the type of game where I'd be like, fuck it, I'll install it, I'll try it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now would I pay $30 for it? No. But if I were a game like this, and I think that a lot of games should do this. How much is this? I got to find out. It is $15. And I don't know. It's one of those things where I'd look at it and be like, I don't think I'm going to pay $15 for it. But if it were part of Game Pass, yeah, easy install, right?
I mean, I don't know. This isn't one of the games that like I would typically play.
But if you already had it in Game Pass, you'd try it out, right?
Maybe. Probably not on Game Pass. If I got it on like a humble bundle and I just had it in my Steam library and I'm going through it one day, maybe
you try it out. That's what I mean, though, right? Like, I think that's where these kind of games really shine, is in something like that. Because I don't know that I would pay for it, but given, that it was given to me or something, I'd probably try it out. PS5s are discless now. There are two versions, same with the Xbox. One is digital only and one includes a disc drive. The discless one is, I think, $50 cheaper, but it's $100 cheaper to manufacture. So
the discless one for the PS5 is $100 cheaper, and there's no performance difference, whereas the Xbox One's is $200 cheaper and there is a performance difference.
Yeah. Yes. The PlayStation 1, I remember it is the disc drive is so expensive now that taking it out was able to make the rest of the pieces cheaper as well. So
interesting.
Yeah. I remember looking at it because I remember Sony doing their investor call, and of course I'm curious about it. And I remember listening to them where they were promising that they would make the the PlayStation 5 profitable per unit. Right?
Yeah, because they somehow managed to sell the PS4 at a profit and invest, and they like
right, and they promised investors we
that.
wouldn't have a lower profit margin, which is such a stupid thing to promise. Don't promise this. Never promise that you'll keep the profit margin the same in technology, because they're gonna fucking hold you to that shit.
Especially for consoles, which like historically have
sell at a loss.
You're supposed to sell them at a loss and make it up in software sales.
Right. Over time, your components will get cheaper because you figure out, the supply chain stuff, and you're able to then produce the same unit cheaper. And so you're selling it for $500 and it costs you $550, but by the end of the generation, you're selling it for $300 and it costs you $100. That's the concept, right? Is that over time you will produce the same unit for a lower cost at a higher profit margin. But they promised their investors that they would do it at profit, right? They would not, and they had an activist investor. They've had activist investors for many, many years who want to spin PlayStation out of Sony. They do not want Sony managing PlayStation because, frankly, Sony's a shitty company. And they've been a shitty company for a long time. They're really, really bad at managing anything. They happen to stumble and fail into success pretty regularly. Luckiest company in the world.
I remember for a long time, and it might still be this way, the gaming segment of Sony is the only segment of Sony
that's profitable. They have three sections that are profitable. They have Sony Music, which makes money because it owns, a bunch of music labels, and music doesn't cost a lot of money to make, surprisingly. Their finance division, which, if that were losing money, that's a real bad sign. And then gaming, and that's it. Those are the only three segments of the entire company. And this is a company that has broadcast. This is a company that did computers and TVs. This is a company that does all sorts of shit. Sony owns a lot of stuff. They have a lot of divisions, and only three of them are profitable.
Yeah. I remember it got so bad that they literally went to the head of PlayStation and went, "You're the head of Sony now because you're the only one that knows how to do anything."
Yeah. Yeah. It's shocking how bad Sony is at being a company. They consistently try to shut down. So they had some activist investors who have been trying to spin PlayStation out of Sony, because if PlayStation were its own company, right, not part of Sony, there's a strong argument to be made that it would be really fucking profitable, because it wouldn't have to supplement the failures of Sony, right? You wouldn't have to take the huge amounts of profit that you're making and then pay off all the shit that Sony fucks up. You just have a bunch of profit. There's also an argument to be made that without Sony having, all this other segments there, they wouldn't have the money to constantly produce, what they do. But I don't think that the investors agree with that, because, well, they look at the numbers and they go, yeah, but the rest of the Sony part is fucking failing regardless. So they have been trying for a long time to spin PlayStation out of Sony into its own separate company. And one of the things that they managed to do was to say, if you aren't as profitable, we're going to do that. And they managed to get a majority of the investors to agree that if they couldn't keep their promise, because again, they made a promise that they were going to produce these at a profit margin comparable to the PlayStation 4. What a stupid argument, right? And that is why, by the way, the PlayStation is as expensive as it is. And it's also why they had to do discless, because they had to find a way that they could produce that thing at the profit margins that they said they were going to. And that's where the discless PlayStation comes from, because they don't want to sell discless. PlayStation makes a lot of money by charging to do these runs, right? PlayStation's kind of the opposite of Xbox, where Xbox makes a lot of money off of the digital side. Sony makes a lot of money off of the physical side.
I was gonna say, like, I like that's interesting, because I thought, like, the more people have discless instead of that, the more people have to buy their games via the PlayStation Store, where they get a cut.
Right. But it's just that the Sony's profit margins are so built into physical. They're a backwards company. They're a very poorly managed company. And the way that you should be doing it is that digital allows you control over sales. It allows you control over inventory, and it allows you control over pricing, right? Because if I sell, like Steam, right, I'm selling the game, this is where you buy it, then you can't buy it used, right? GameStop cuts into new game sales pretty significantly. So if you can't buy it used, you have to buy it new, which means you have to buy it at the right price. And you'll never get it on sale at Walmart for $10 because we've set the minimum price of $30. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the benefits of doing a store. But with the way PlayStation's set, are you making popcorn?
I was wondering that. What's going on?
No.
I don't hear anything.
You can see his thing going.
Yeah, I can see it.
Are you making popcorn?
Are you making popcorn over there?
I don't. Is there noise coming in?
I just see. Yeah, it's just like your lights letting.
Yeah, I see that too.
And then I hear the.
Are you popping something?
No.
Why are you making popcorn on stream, Brody? Who does this?
I'm not.
I hope you popped enough popping corn
for everyone. I hate popcorn, by the way.
Do you?
I really do. I really don't like popcorn.
I don't think I've ever known anyone. You're the first person I think who doesn't like popcorn I've ever met.
I know why, right? It's because when I was younger, my mother would make a lot of popcorn, and I just learned to fucking hate popcorn. I don't know.
That didn't feel as satisfying as a reason.
It's not supposed to be satisfying. It just is the reason. I'm not here to be your fucking monkey. Did that feel satisfying?
No, not particularly.
Excellent. All right. Hey, I got another trailer.
Oh, wow.
Actually, we've got a lot of trailers.
Oh, my God.
We're not going through all of them, don't worry.
Give folks
I like that bridge.
And you may find they're ready to share more of their story.
I don't like those trees.
Everyone likes to be seen and heard on their own terms.
How low poly is this?
Very. I don't hate the violin.
He does. He does hate the violin.
Tonight. Sometimes all we need is for someone to share their story or offer a different point of view.
It's just gonna look at us.
This is Radio 90, and you're listening to Night Drive. Thanks for joining us tonight. Trace back.
It's like the unofficial sequel to Arizona Bus Driver.
Do you mean Desert Bus?
That's what I meant, yeah.
No. There's plenty of. I don't hate the violin.
He does hate the violin. He told me in private he wants to take every violinist and choke them out and eat their entrails.
I don't even remember what it was where all of a sudden people are like, "Oh, you hate the violin." I don't hate the violin.
Man, it's fine if you hate the violin.
I like the violin.
Name one thing you like about the violin.
It's because I didn't like Lindsay Sterling. I thought she was kind of meh. And suddenly everybody's like, "Oh, so you hate the violin?" No, I don't hate the violin. I like the violin. I just think Lindsay Sterling's kind of boring. I do hate bananas, though. I think they're bad. I don't like how they taste.
See, this is why we can never truly be friends.
I don't like the way they taste. I don't like the way they smell. I don't like the way they feel. They're like celery, mushy celery with a disgusting flavor. and they come wrapped
Stop it.
in a disgusting wrapper.
it.
It's gross.
This is a
Bananas
bit.
are
This is a
gross.
bit.
On top of this, bananas are responsible for hundreds of murders. Hundreds, maybe thousands. It could be tens of thousands. How many people have been
Shut up.
killed for bananas?
Oh my god, you're so annoying.
Bananas are the
This is a bit he
worst.
puts on for the show. He tells me in private how much he loves bananas all the time.
Okay, because
He's-
what? In
Yeah,
what
well, because he comes to me,
stratosphere?
he says, I need a character trait. I need a thing, and what's my thing? It's going to be I hate bananas, but secretly he
In
fucking
what
loves them.
stratosphere do you buy bananas wrapped? That's what I want to know.
They come with a peel. They come
That's
with
not
a peel.
wrapping you.
It is
That's
a wrap.
not wrapping.
It's disgusting.
No, it's not.
It's a
protecting
disgusting
the inner
wrapping.
fruit from the outer environment.
It's disgusting.
It's like a crab with its shell, or a hermit crab with its shell, or a turtle with its shell.
Sure. Do you want to eat a crab raw? Do you want to just peel a crab open and bite into its mushy disgustingness?
Do you like
I
oranges?
mean-
Do you have
I
a problem with
mean-
oranges that you have to peel?
Oranges are fine.
Yeah,
I
what's
like
up with the
oranges.
orange? Do you hate oranges too?
No, I rather
I
like
believe they're
oranges.
called yellows.
No, those are bananas. I mean, yes, yellows.
Yes, I like oranges. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But what's your
How do
problem
you
with
how do you
bananas?
rectify
Bananas
these
are
two?
disgusting.
That's not an answer. What,
It
what
is.
don't you
They are
like?
disgusting, and that's why I don't like them.
Like,
because
I
they're
don't like
gross.
tomatoes. And I don't like tomatoes because I don't like the fact that they don't taste like anything and the fact that they feel weird in my mouth. They're like gooey and gushy, and I don't want that from a thing I have in my salad.
Mm-hmm.
And grape tomatoes are disgusting.
I like peanut butter. I eat plenty of peanut butter. I like violins. I just don't like bananas, and I'm not a big fan of popcorn. I can eat
Oh,
popcorn.
what the fuck? You don't like popcorn?
We did talk about that.
Yeah, that's how it started. This.
Yeah.
Wait, so you don't like popcorn? What do you eat at the movies?
Sour Patch Kids.
Uh,
Preferably a bag of all blue ones.
You're what's wrong with children today.
Where is Brody going? I don't know, Tim. Where is Brody going? Let's do
let's all listen clearly.
No, let's do a prediction because we haven't done
Oh,
one.
I see. That's fun.
Where did Brody go? All right. And we're going to do somewhere neat or somewhere bad. All right. We're going to give you 5 minutes until he comes back, really. And then we'll decide where he went. And I'm willing to say that, like, we all have to agree it's either neat or it is bad. Not like, or where did you go? It was somewhere bad. No, like, it's either neat or bad. It's an analog decision. Does that? Yes. Good. Cool. We can gamble now. Let's finish.
Wait,
this
okay,
trailer.
wait.
Yes.
So, pineapples. Let's talk about pineapples because
on.
pineapples, I feel like, are fruit that are too tangy.
I
They
like
hurt
pineapples.
to
I
eat
like pineapples quite a lot. There's a pink glow pineapple which you can find occasionally, especially in like Asian markets, which is made by, I want to say Del Monte. It's like a what would you call that? A designer fruit. And
GMO.
well, yeah, I'm almost everything is a GMO. That's such a stupid argument, such a stupid statement because like GMOs, genetically modified. Well, most plants have been planted in such a way that they will cross-pollinate with a different kind of plant in order to create this perfect plant. We don't eat tomatoes that are mostly white rind anymore with a little bit of seed in the middle. We eat big red tomatoes. That's because we've genetically modified them. But yeah, so Pink Glow is like a designer pineapple, and it's really very sweet and tasty and almost like a little grapefruity in flavor without that like grapefruity bite, like the tartness of grapefruit.
Grapefruits are disgusting.
Mixed in with the pineapple-y kind of, it's really interesting flavor and naturally sweetened. Like there's an additional amount of natural sugars in it. It's really very, very tasty. You can find them for like $15 to $20 on in a in the Asian markets around Philadelphia, or you can order them online for like $70. So,
Weighing your options there.
Yeah. Wang jangled them even.
No, not that.
To a seemingly encounter, and they begin to feel like dominoes lined up and ready for fate.
It just feels like Vaporwave the game.
And there were millions of such stories. Crucial moments on a path that led to you. Here. Now. You are the product of incredible survivorship.
That was Sonic.
Look at the night.
Yeah, it was kind of like a faceless Sonic.
Yeah, but it's still Sonic. Look at it.
You are the
That's Sonic.
That's Sonic.
Look at the night sky. What do you see out there? More than 7 billion people on this world. And all we have is each other. Our own little infinity.
What is it about?
Well, that's what it's about, man. It's about the spaces in between.
Between what?
So you just drive around in a car and then randomly you look and some weird glitchy NPC is going to be sitting in there. And then you can't interact with them and then they'll leave. And that's the game?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I think so as well. So, like, yeah. Another one. Are you turned on by it yet?
I have nothing to say at this point. I feel like it was very manga.
I'm waiting to get to one trailer in particular because I'm actually really excited to talk about this one trailer.
I mean, we can move it up.
Well, I want to. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Then you'll know when it's coming, and it'll be.
Yeah, I don't want you to. I don't want you to move it up because I want you to. I want you to guess which trailer it is I'm referring to.
Okay.
Buckle up and get ready if you want to raise the silverware in Wolf Stride. It takes cash to keep the cowboy in fighting shape.
It's like a mech game?
It is like a mech management game
talking
mixed in with a mech fighting game, from what I've seen.
Yeah, that is a talking dog.
With a wolf hat.
Yes.
Right.
And his name is Duke.
And it's spelled with a Q. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that how a Q? I thought that was an underline. Okay, I don't like this font whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. Is that a Q?
Oh, wait, Brody. Where did you go?
Do you want to know?
Yes, we have to know.
Yes, we need to.
Okay, I'll just say that the buffalo chicken sandwich I had for lunch is not agreeing with me.
Is that somewhere neat? Is that somewhere neat? Yes or no?
Yes, say yes.
Wait, what?
Not you, Ryden. Is it neat?
Me?
Yes.
No, Brody, I thought. What the fuck?
Yes,
what?
That's neat.
You think that's neat?
I think
All right.
it's neat.
And Dan, is that neat?
Yeah.
Fuck it. He went somewhere neat, everybody.
What?
I would not have called that neat.
What?
Holy
happened?
shit. I wouldn't have called that fucking neat, but all right.
You threw it on my plate. I don't know what you wanted.
I just went to go fucking expel fire out my ass. Like what?
Well, Ryan
kinda
and Dan
neat.
both think that's
neat.
pretty
I don't know,
neat.
man.
That's neat. If you could expel fire from your... Is that a Q? I want to know if that's supposed to be
Of course it's a Q.
Let's talk about that.
Yes, it's
Is it a Q?
D-U-Q-U-E. It's Duke.
If that's a Q, I automatically do not like this game.
Yeah, well, I don't understand how you people voted for that to be neat, but okay.
Duke's bad side.
I have a question.
Maybe bring him.
Swoop said that someone has a worse opinion than me. What is this opinion?
Oh,
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know anymore. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
bring some snacks.
I want to know
You
who
wanna
like
get to
beat me,
know
and
the
I want to
neighborhood.
be able to beat them.
Because where else are you gonna get supplies or a drink and get to know some locals who can help your cause? Get you that annoying robot.
Peepoo.
That character's name is Peepoo.
It is Peepoo. Oh wow! I thought okay.
So you paused to say that.
I didn't pause.
You paused to say the word peepoo.
I was not the one who paused.
I see.
That means Raiden paused?
Peepoo.
You're all bad people.
Peepoo.
Peepoo.
Pilot code is wanted. All in the quest to achieve your ultimate destiny. Follow and wishlist Wolfstride on Steam today.
There you go. Speedy says, look up the Cenizo fruit. Is that the blue banana? The blue Java banana? It's supposed to taste like ice cream. I would like to taste that. Right?
You want that banana in your mouth?
Yeah, yeah. If that's not what it is, then I don't know what you're talking about. Next trailer. How do you feel about it so far?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. It yep, for sure. And also totally. Yes.
Yeah, I was looking up a Cenizo fruit or whatever, and I just got back at this frame, so it looks good.
Yeah. For sure.
Go on in more detail, please, Brody.
And also, yeah, yes.
Expound for me, Brody.
Definitely,
So it's a Star Wars.
It was an unskippable ad trailer. Okay, here's an ad. I just clicked it. They're gonna get ads now.
Oh,
that's fucking funny.
Wait, don't you have to do your ad spiel?
No,
if
I'm
they
just
don't
gonna.
have
I'm
ads?
just gonna click it, and I'm gonna think it's hilarious.
It's been so long since I've read the ad spiel.
That's funny. That's funny. That's good. Where is my ads? Well, you wouldn't get an ad because you're subscribed, and if you're subscribed, you don't see ads. So thank you very much for not seeing ads in that specific case. Whereas if you aren't subscribed and you're seeing an ad, you're also supporting the channel. So thank you very much. For example, Leo just got the Walking Dead mobile game ad. So that's fantastic. Thank you so much for getting that ad. You won't hear this thank you, but thank you nonetheless. And then, of course, those of you who didn't, you're just bad people. All right? We good?
Yes.
Good.
In Dream Cycle, you play as Morgan Carter, a dedicated student of the arcane.
Oh, it's narrated? Okay.
No, that was Brody talking.
Oh, well.
He was telling us the story about.
He knows a lot about this game.
In Dream Cycle, you play as Morgan Merbergerdenburn, a student of the arcane.
I told you I have a deep voice.
Yes, you sure do. You sure do.
For reasons leave you to learn, she finds herself trapped in an otherworldly dimension beyond the waking world known as the Dreamlands. Her search for a way out won't be easy. A curse has shattered the realm into thousands of shards of itself, 10,000 to be precise, like the one you see here. How Morgan lifts the curse depends on the level.
Wait a second. Is this the fucking game where this was like months ago and I was like, yo, it's the Game of Thrones room. Is this game?
With the dragon?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
No.
Okay.
No, we haven't seen that since.
Okay.
I don't even remember what that was. I think that was a color game, right?
No. Wait, what?
I think it was a color game.
I think it was the same stream we found color games, but I don't think it was a color game itself.
I feel like it was a like Crimson Potato or something, or
maybe.
I no, I don't know. No, it was the stream with the fucking the guy doing the Ratchet and Clank video. That was the big thing.
Yeah, I don't really remember that.
Bolt was there.
I super forgot about that until this moment. That guy, yeah, that was the one who was like, and don't have friends because if you have friends, they'll leave you. That was at the end. Remember?
What?
No, it was
you weren't here
like,
for that one, were you, Brody? This
I
was
don't think so.
before you. So he's talking about Ratchet and Clank, and he's like talking about all the problems he has, and then his last point is, plus Ratchet and Clank has friendship in it, and friends will fucking leave you. You should never have friends. They will abandon you at the first chance. And that was his last point. It was hilarious.
What has this guy got through?
It's really funny. You might actually enjoy watching that stream because Bolt's there too, and he gets very frustrated. It's really good.
What is
I delayed
like?
before the end,
that
but
just
it
came
was
out
very
of nowhere.
Very fast.
Makes me feel so bad for this guy. Like, what the fuck?
No, you don't feel bad.
No,
for
he
him.
deserves all the fucking shit we talked about. It was.
Yeah, you don't feel
just
bad
like
for him
there.
at all. It's just straight up like, wow, this guy's insane. It's sort of
just
like that one that we watched not too long ago where suddenly the guy is like, also 9/11. That's why you shouldn't play video games.
It's just like it makes me think like if that like that the final point is the kind of thing where I almost feel like if I watched it and I'd be like, wow, this guy's such a goober, and then I get to that point and it just recontextualizes the whole video to where I'm just like, oh god,
yeah,
what life have you led that has just made you become this jaded? Oh,
yes,
what a tragic tale.
Yes, it's terrible. I remember one time my friend was streaming and the four of us in chat were giving him shit, so he ran an ad and was confused when it'd do anything because we were all subscribed.
Yes.
Story.
That's from an audience member.
Oh,
that was awesome. I like that.
Yeah,
that was good.
Wow, really good story.
Yeah, wow. Oh my God.
Super cool, guy. Super cool.
For many of them, she must draw out and defeat an Eidolon boss.
The fucking worst.
To do this, she
Chalk it up
absorbs
to
Icor
that's another hella
by
social
collecting
mark.
treasure.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I'm actually really sorry. That was so mean.
No, it's right. You're right to be mean to the chat sometimes. They fucking deserve it. Hey, Brody, since your voice is so deep, then do a Kratos impression.
Boy.
Come on. I want to hear your very deep and gruff boy.
All right. Okay, let's see. Let me sit up.
Hey, boy. Come on, let's hear it. Don't worry, your stream hasn't crashed. Anytime now, Brody. Brody? Did you just like walk away or something? Oh my goodness. He's really overthinking it now. He
Okay. All right. No, literally like so you know how like my mic will just sometimes stop working?
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear your deep boy.
Yeah, I mean I did a couple of them, but
no,
it just
you didn't.
All right. Yeah, well let me like I literally thought the mic didn't pick it up. Okay. Boy.
Yes, that's very deep.
Boy.
Good.
You know who you could do a really good impression of?
What's
the
that?
guy from Extra Credits.
Right?
Yeah,
The guy
exactly.
you didn't
Like,
ask for this.
Matt,
You didn't
Matt.
want it, but there
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Right?
You sound exactly like him.
I told him
exactly
yes,
like him.
Yes, I told him this months ago. And he was
You
like,
sound exactly like him. I literally, if you did that voiceover and re-recorded it over what he said, and then had it with the video, if you showed it to 10 people, I bet they couldn't even tell. That it was you.
That's a very kind thing to say.
yeah.
You should be honestly, you should be lucky because that's a really sexy voice.
Well, thank you.
Oh, no.
Apparently, I'm sexy. You heard it here. Dan, he's a fan.
You heard it
Well,
here
the only
first
voice
and
I can
last,
do is
hopefully.
I can only do the fucking Christmas poop from South Park. That's the only voice impression.
Oh,
I can
Mr.
ever-
Hanky.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
All right, ready?
Go for it.
Howdy ho, children.
The mic clipped.
It did.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how
But
high you went.
we still could hear it, and it was reasonably close. I agree. Brody, he can do Jar Jar like nobody else.
Really?
Yes. His Jar Jar is really something to hear. It's very unique.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's also unique.
Yes.
It's the most unique Jar Jar voice I've ever
Do
heard.
it.
That's what's so good.
I have
about it.
not heard this. I need to hear this.
Yeah, give me something to say.
Say, you didn't want this. You didn't ask for this, and yet here you are.
Okay, let me. Do I sit up for this or do I lay back?
And you got to give him the USA, right? Like you can't just do you. You got to give him the USA.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wasn't ready. Ah. Okay. Okay.
Yes, I didn't ask for this. I forgot the rest of what the line was.
You didn't ask for this. You didn't want it, but there you are.
You didn't want it, but there you are.
Wait, okay. Why do you have like an accent in there? You have an accent.
He's Serbian Jar Jar, dude. And the entire audience is 100%.
You're like a mixture of Jar Jar and the guy from the first movie that owns Anakin.
Watto?
Yeah. You're like a mixture of Jar Jar and
Jar Jar and
Watto. Jar Jar don't work on me. Only money.
Yeah, it's like, really fucked up considering I've spent the last several months doing Watto impressions as well. Not on here, but
not on here, just in other places.
His
That's what I've been
Watto
doing for the past few months.
His Watto is something special. Let's hear your Watto.
I don't. Have you heard my Watto?
Let's hear your Watto.
It's like my Watto is just like I can't do it as well as Chris.
Let's
or Kevin
hear your
can.
Watto.
Why you no buy?
That's not bad. That's not bad.
And now let's hear your Jar Jar of why you know buy.
Why you no buy?
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't even.
That
no,
was it.
That
That
wasn't
was it.
even. That wasn't even
That
like
was
my Jar
it.
Jar.
That was it.
No,
That's it.
no, that was more of like a. I'm going to buy all in the tri-state area. Like it was really just.
Yeah,
like,
that's your Jar Jar.
No, I think like I sometimes I do just do the Doofenshmirtz, but I feel like there's an extra something to the Jar Jar that it's like
It's kind of like
Doofenshmirtz
a
plus something.
like way back in the back of your throat, going on.
Yeah,
when you do the Jar Jar.
and I wasn't doing that with that voice.
Yeah, yeah. Because when you do the Jar Jar, you definitely do that, but then you add in this little flavor of the Middle East, or maybe like Eastern European, like a Serbian. You add in like a Serbian as well. And
listen, there is a reason why Doofenshmirtz is just like from the old country, and they don't specify a country.
Right.
There's
So,
a reason.
I have two requests here for you. One,
requests are gross.
have Jar Jar say, "You have a pretty mouth."
No.
Just no. Just no. All right. And then the second one
Very pretty.
used to having a purdy mouthin'. And then hey Brody, do Aaron's voice.
Also no.
Also. It's so
I heard
fucking-
also too. Yeah.
Every time he does it, he says also, and it's fucking weird, dude.
You did say also that time.
What is? I don't understand. What is the problem?
It's
Also.
weird.
Also.
Weird.
It's also.
Uh,
It's all, not Al.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and make an executive decision, and I'm skipping this trailer because I just don't care anymore.
Okay, thank you.
Oh God.
Did that scare you?
Oh, okay.
Seeing...
I thought it was a mobile game for like
Oh,
that first explosion. Like, go back to that explosion. That looked like trash.
okay. We're gonna watch the explosion again.
Yeah, just that. I saw that. I'm like, this is a mobile game. I'm like, I know this is a mobile game right now. It's fucking. And I saw this. I'm like, whoa, that's not a mobile game.
Right.
Okay. I know that this like isn't like I know that when I say this, you're going to be like, well, obviously, those two games just look alike because obviously they would. But I don't actually think they look alike. So when I say this, there's a specific thing I'm trying to say. Why does this look like if Fallout looked like Oblivion?
Well, of course they look. Same.
They're the same game, dude.
No. But you see what you obviously know what I'm saying, right? Like, obviously, people will go, well, obviously, Fallout 3 looks like Oblivion. They're the same engine around the same time, and they're made by the same guy. But no. I think they look different, but this specifically looks like if Fallout looked like Oblivion.
It's way too high res and detailed for a Fallout game.
Yeah, Oblivion in my memory, right? Like, when I think of Oblivion, I think of, like, smudges of brown.
Yeah.
Same.
Like, everything is just kind of smudgy.
Maybe it'll be clearer when we get to the character models, because that's when I first thought of it.
I see.
Yeah, like this.
Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like I haven't seen enough. They haven't really done much. You kind of just walked by them.
Yeah, I don't know that I would.
The way the camera moved when you walked by them, and you're kind of like, you hear the sound, like the walking sound as you're like clearly not stepping that way, you know, and like the way you walk around them, it did feel very Oblivion, I have to say.
Yeah, there's just something about it.
But like in a bad way.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Why would I say anything good about Oblivion?
Anything that reminds me of Oblivion in any capacity is always good.
Yeah, a lot of people really like Oblivion a lot.
Yeah, that's me.
This looks very cheap Unreal Engine game, says Rico.
That hurts.
I would imagine it is Unreal. This doesn't like strike me as Unity immediately.
Yeah, it's a video game. They're not real, M.
I wonder why they like didn't do like an actual game for this. Like, okay, that made no sense. Like, if you look at their ammo, he has like 999 grenades. Like, this is not like a level. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, it feels like it's like a survival game where it's supposed to be collecting stuff, but I don't know. Menu not available is popping up. Why what the fuck?
I was gonna bring this in. That feels weird that you would show that part where the menu doesn't work, right?
Right after the word immersive pops up on screen.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I've had it happen in real life where my menus don't work.
Right, yeah, of course. Like, I'm trying to bring mine up right now, and it's just not coming up.
Wait, what country is
exactly?
This in?
And I'm reading a menu,
using...
and I want to order a croque monsieur, and for some reason, it just doesn't order a croque monsieur.
A croque monsieur.
So what?
He wants a fancy grilled cheese
with ham.
I mean, it could have many different things.
No, it's with ham. That's what makes it croque monsieur.
It could be a lot of things. What
No,
really
it's the ham.
What really makes it is that you have a bechamel sauce inside, and then you have a like a crisped cheese on the top of the bread.
Well, it's still better than a croque madame.
Yes, you have problems with French.
Oh, Swoop brings up a very good point.
So it's not a grilled cheese; it's a croque monsieur, right? Like it is a very specific thing. But to explain it, it's a fancy grilled cheese where instead of just cheese on the inside, they have a bechamel sauce, and then they
Sounds like
have
a fancy melt.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a fancy melt.
and then they have grilled cheese on.
The
Or they have
ham
cheese
is
on
what
the
makes
top.
it a croque monsieur.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if ham is the only thing that makes it anything, then that just makes it a melt.
No, it's not a melt.
I mean, we did bring this up, so I feel like it's kind of valid to be this pedantic, but at the same time, I just don't feel like arguing about it because, like, we did that already.
Do you think it would taste good after you refrigerate it?
Wait, he says grilled cheese is boring? Excuse me. I have a problem with this.
Go on.
Like
Grilled cheese.
No,
Yeah,
I'm giving Dan this
Tomato
moment.
soup. The ultimate three-way combo. Have you ever had grilled cheese with bacon and tomato soup? I bet you haven't. It is like
Oh yeah, I've had a
Nirvana
bacon melt before.
tomato soup.
I mean, I like with grilled cheese with tomato soup is really good.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Like that is
like,
almost necessary. Like it's
yeah, like either tomato soup or ketchup, like one or the other, but you got to have it.
Ketchup? It's tomato soup.
Who the fuck uses ketchup on anything?
Really? It's like putting ketchup on eggs or pasta.
I mean, you could do ketchup on eggs.
No.
I mean, I'm more partial to hot sauce. But
You're
that's
not allowed
fine.
to eat. You're not allowed to eat anymore, Brody. I'm sorry.
I mean, you never had ketchup on an omelet?
You have had your
No.
eating privileges revoked.
I mean, that's I'm pretty sure that's like a pretty common thing in like Japan.
You've had
ketchup
your
on an
eating
omelet.
privileges
I'm glad I don't live in Japan then.
revoked. Does anyone else remember the guy that prepared a grilled cheese to then refrigerate it? Yes, I do.
I think we figured out that it wasn't as bad as it sounded, and he actually prepared a grilled cheese to eat and then put the extra one in the fridge.
Which is still fucking weird. But fine.
I just don't know how you can eat one grilled cheese and have another one ready and not like immediately want to also eat it.
You gotta stop it.
That one,
you
that
gotta
also was
stop
not-
it.
that was
It's
a bad
not
placement
acceptable.
for
You're
it.
doing this on purpose.
That was
You're-
clearly on purpose. That was not natural.
No, it's not natural to say it like that. It's not
Wait.
natural.
Oh, I
You're
see.
That was
doing
so
it
clearly.
Yeah, you're doing it on purpose because you've suddenly decided this is your
No,
character
what the-
trait.
That one, like,
You're
that
the
one
guy who says
stood out
also.
so much. He was clearly just trying to hurt us.
I listen. It's just
You've decided. You're like, I need some sort of character trait, and I brought that up earlier, so I'm going to remember my character
literally,
trait,
like,
which is
I
I say
didn't-
the word also.
I thought you were like saying I was doing something with grilled cheese. I didn't even make the connection.
Disgusting.
But yeah, what fucking language is it where they don't use periods for decimals, but they use commas instead? Because that's what
Europe?
they're using.
They do that in Europe?
I don't think
Okay.
it's. Saying Europe feels
Racist?
well general. I don't know about racist.
Yeah, I think it's like a French thing, maybe.
That feels
Maybe not.
racist, though.
No, it's a thing. Other languages like represent.
No,
the
it's a
numbers slightly
thing.
different.
That's funny. Real men put Nutella on their eggs.
Okay, see, he's not allowed. They're not allowed food privileges. I'm sorry. That's a no.
There's a
On like a
burrito
crepe,
place.
maybe you can put it on a crepe. That's acceptable. I will accept that. But
Nutella on
No.
a crepe. Yes, you could do that.
Well,
good.
yeah, I mean, Nutella on a crepe isn't even like a oh, you can do that and be adventurous. That just feels like, yeah, I mean, obviously it's a crepe.
I'm not being adventurous. You're talking about being sane. Okay.
Right.
No one puts Nutella on egg.
On eggs. Yes.
I don't even like Nutella.
Is that because
Remember
you don't
back in like
hazelnut
20?
or-
Yeah, I'm not a huge hazelnut guy. Remember back in like 2012 when like the big meme was like Nutella and bacon?
No.
I don't remember that.
Mm-mm.
I don't.
It was like that was like the meme food, Nutella and bacon. It was like, oh yeah, Nutella goes on everything. Oh, Nutella on my bacon. Oh, bacon goes on everything. Oh, I don't know if it was 2012 or 2011, but those were like the meme foods.
Well, so there was a burrito place by a place I worked that used to do. You could get a mole burrito, and mole is chocolate covered chicken.
Mm-hmm.
What? And
Yeah, it's I want to say Jamaican, right?
I'm not totally sure.
I wanna say that
I always said like one day I would get it, and then I never got it.
I want to say that came from Jamaica, but it might be Mexico.
It was a pretty authentic like burrito place, so I would not be surprised if it was from Mexico.
Oaxaca. That's where it comes from. That's where it is. Man, that just shows you I'm getting tired. I'm mixing up Oaxaca and Jamaica.
Ooh, I want to take you
To Oaxaca?
Sure. I don't know.
You want to take me to Oaxaca? All right, let's go.
I don't know.
man.
I don't know where that is.
I mean, that's first of all very disappointing. But secondly, just, let's go.
Where is it?
It's in Mexico. It's
Okay.
South of Mexico City near the ocean, like
So it's
Puerto
not
Escondido.
down in Kokomo.
No, it's like Puerto Escondido or like Acapulco area, and almost down to Guatemala.
Mm-hmm.
And they have really good cheese. Some of the best. Oaxacan cheese is delicious. Oh, hey, look, it's a space game now.
Wow. Tense.
Thoughts on peanut butter?
just simple platforming. Tense. You just like jump over a rock. You found morphine.
Deep explosive.
Was it gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4?
Eat apple.
And crouch. Walk.
Master Chief.
Yeah, I know, that's so clearly like we're not, but you're our Master Chief.
So is this like? Do they like? Were they like, hey, we want to make Stalker 2?
I don't really know anything about this game, so.
Really, you didn't come like prepared.
I would like
with
a
with
10-minute
textbooks?
essay on this history of this company, please.
Yeah, like tell us all about what this game's based on.
I didn't think that you guys would ask me for that. I have nothing to tell you.
Do you think that we'll ask you about the other games you just know paragraphs about?
I mean, yes.
That's an interesting like platforms that they're advertising. They're not like, oh, we're on, consoles or whatever. Like, no, we're on Steam, Windows, Apple, and Linux.
Yes.
I feel like I haven't really seen Linux advertised.
But I have to imagine that
like
means
10
it's actually
years.
just on Steam, and it is like on all of those.
I feel like I feel like seeing this means the developers use Linux. I just you know what I mean.
Yeah,
right?
You don't make a game in Linux unless you want to play it.
Right. Speedy would like to bet on something.
Like not anything specific. He just wants to bet
on
Correct.
something. Yeah.
Yeah. He would like to bet on something.
Oh, what are you guys feeling?
Am I tired?
No, that's not a. You can't bet on that.
The answer is yes.
You gotta have something to bet on, right? There's got to be something that we can figure out. Okay, let's do a real simple one. All right. Will the next game have the moon?
Interesting.
Have the moon.
Will there be the moon in the next game?
Will there be the moon?
Right?
As a playable character?
No, just like does the moon show up in the next game?
I need the moon full playable, please.
Oh, speaking of which, I think I needed to show off. I don't think I did. Did I? I don't think I did.
Oh, yeah. It was so good. It's so good.
The fan art that was completed by Mr. Noms. Mr. Nomsums.
So good.
Who created a piece of fan art that we saw from Gardic Phone, right? And it has now been finished.
Oh, that one. That one's really good. Yeah.
And
wait, which one?
So here it is. Some fan art that was created of I Am the Moon versus Aaron Animates.
Yeah. That one was cool.
And it is the moon coming, I suppose, for Aaron.
It's coming for us all, but she's the only one
first.
standing.
She's the only one stepping up.
Yeah. Yes. And as Nami says, I am the moon that is approaching. So yes. That was a fun stream. I enjoyed doing the Gardic Phone stuff. I imagine we'll do more of that in the future. Not terribly frequently, just because it's hard to get, so many people together.
Yeah.
But that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I liked it. And now that more people know what it is, it'll be easier to get them to come in. So, all right, let's find out if this next one has the moon in it.
I actually wanted to say this is the one I was talking about, and it also is the last trailer I'm going to be able to talk about tonight because I got to go after this.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Does this already have the moon in it, by the way?
Already I am conflicted. Because, one, that is the moon, but two, it is a golf ball.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Also, are you like Mario? Like, is that intentional? Or is that...
Maybe?
It's not Mario, he's white.
What?
I'm not touching that one.
Whoa, I'm sorry. What?
Not even gonna a little bit touch that one.
What did you say, Dan?
He's white, like he's a little white dude.
Yes.
He doesn't have the mustache or a nose.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on here.
Hello! I'm Liam Edwards. I'm the creator and director of Curse to Golf here in Kyoto, Japan at Chuhai Labs. Curse to Golf is a golf-like. It tasks players with taking on 18 dungeon-like holes throughout Golf Purgatory. It takes place in this beautiful pixel art world full of unique characters and interesting areas.
It's a golf-like.
This game actually has nice pixel art.
All right, that's all I wanted to hear because I like him.
Yeah. No, this it's not like my favorite, but it's good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got purple hair. Yeah.
Which is important.
Not Mario.
You like purple hair.
Purple hair. Purple hair.
You know what? I appreciate the Prince cameo. Yeah. All right, we'll do that.
Where you only have 3 clubs and a golf ball, alongside powerful power-ups called ace cards to avoid the deadly and dangerous hazards in hopes of surviving each hole on your way to ascension. Curse to Golf is inspired by classic roguelikes and Metroidvanias with a smattering of retro golf games.
Is that the moon?
Unless
I
it's
think that
revealed
counts.
to actually
Well,
be
that could
like
be a planet.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's revealed to actually just be like a Death Star or something, then it's not the moon. But as of right now, I'd say that's this world's moon.
Yeah, it feels like the moon to me. We'll wait, but I'm feeling pretty confident that that is the moon. Yeah. It is certainly moon-esque, as Swoop says.
Like, I think if we get to the end of the trailer and it doesn't like reveal itself to be something else,
then it's a
well,
moon.
I think the moon. If you take about like the text of the lore, we're not on Earth, so is it a moon at all? But like, I think it satisfies the requirements for a moon.
Well,
unless
I mean, like,
it proves otherwise.
I was gonna say like other planets have moons.
Yeah, it's true.
So
we're not unique in our moonness.
Well, other planets, but not like other planes of existence. This isn't another planet. It's hell, right?
Here's the big question: if Mung Dal from Chowder was cooking, would he take that and the sun and start cooking with it? Then we'll know if that's the moon.
Do you have him like offhand?
Can you ask? Like, we're willing to wait while you ask.
If you have access to this,
then
great.
Let me double check. Let me.
What just happened? What is going on?
I think he's having a conversation off screen.
All right, so I asked him, and he said that only when it's a full moon. If it's like a crescent or like a half or a waning crescent, it doesn't really count.
Gotcha. So we still have to wait to find out.
I wanted to create a roguelike in which movement was really interesting for the player, which led me to experimenting with physics. I started with a ball in a dungeon, and that led me to a sport I played as a kid, golf. Golf is a sport that everyone inherently understands. You just smack a ball and it's fun. You go to a driving range and you hit a ball and it's fun. In Curse to Golf, we wanted to harness...
Yeah, I mean, he's making a lot of assumptions here, right?
Well, I mean, it's fun in game form, but like I went to a driving range once and it sucked and I hated it.
Yeah.
I like golf games.
You would, yeah.
It's the fun of golf combined with the depth of a roguelike, where every shot counts. Throw in power-ups, characters, and a hint of existentialism, bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a good time. And that's Curse to Golf in a golf ball. The talented team and I here at Chu High Labs are really excited for you to play the game, and we hope that you get to play it soon. Thank you. Ah!
So
I wish he blinked.
What was it that you wanted to talk about?
Keep playing.
Keep playing.
There's something at the end.
All right.
Can I do the Iwata? I'm gonna do the Iwata hands. Can I do the Iwata hands? Yes, Sean, we got it in.
The what?
Iwata hands.
The Iwata hands.
What does that mean?
Nintendo.
You know, like we're coming directly to you.
Yeah, the Iwata hands.
Like it's a hand motion that Iwata would do in Nintendo Directs.
Got you.
So that was the moon.
Yeah, no, that was the moon.
That was
I think that's the moon. I'm okay with that being the moon. I
Now,
think that
well, he
yeah,
did
it's just
say
like
he'd take the moon, and
now,
that was the
like,
moon.
unfortunately, like it didn't like sprout eyes and a mouth and say I am the moon, so I'm a little hesitant, but I think
it
it's
didn't introduce itself as the moon. It was just like a very moon-esque thing to do. Like you'd expect it to come down out of the sky into your personal area and be like, I'm the moon.
It's true.
Yeah.
But that was the moon. So Dan, the man, the show, where can the people find you?
You can find me on YouTube, youtube.com. I'm the Dan the Man Show, all separate words. I just released a video to celebrate Adult Swim's 20th anniversary, which happened this past Thursday. So that was fun.
The Adult Swim 20th anniversary review spectacular. Spectacular. Released it 2 days ago. Wow.
Yes. So I'm coming back to a normal schedule in terms of making videos. So hopefully that'll be more videos coming out in the next. There'll definitely be a video in September, maybe 2. We'll see. All right, that's all I have to say.
Adult Swim just turned 20 yesterday. So let's celebrate.
The second.
Yeah, I'm reading.
Oh, you're reading the description. Oh, okay.
So let's celebrate the fact that they're old enough to do their own tax returns, but not old enough to drink, by taking a look at the block that aired that very first night. And then it looks like you actually go through the first 3 hours of...
Well, that's the entire block.
Of Adult Swim, like show by show.
Yeah. The whole block was 3 hours, like when it first started. So.
That's definitely a unique concept. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before. So what was your overall, like, what's your takeaway from...
It's good. There's definitely some misses in there, but overall it's a good introduction to all those shows and to the block as a whole.
Mm-hmm. So you're pretty happy then?
Yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. And I'm happy with the block as a whole.
Good. And like you come away from this feeling good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're going to be changing your content? You said you're going to be doing it more frequently, or?
Well, yeah, I'm on a more frequent schedule now. So I'm hoping to have at least one video out in September and maybe 2, definitely 2 in October, 1 in November, 1 in December.
All right. So there's a reason to subscribe to you.
Yes.
Excellent. So there you go. Go check out the Man Show on YouTube and TikTok.
Yes. I am technically on TikTok, so if you want to follow me there.
Make sure that you follow him on TikTok.
On TikTok, yeah.
Yes. Okay, well, thank you very much for coming, Dan.
All right, you're welcome. Thanks for having me on.
Hell yeah, dude. You're always welcome. You bring a much-needed amount of semen, I think.
What?
That was his thing with Postal 2, remember?
I don't know that I needed that.
Wait. What did you say specifically?
You said semen.
Yes.
No. Like with the whole sentence.
No.
I bring a good amount of semen.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's why. Like he brings it.
Yes.
He brings a much needed amount.
Correct.
Yeah, a much needed amount of semen. I'm glad that I bring a sufficient amount of semen to this group.
Yeah. Well, without you, right, we wouldn't have had any.
I hope that you utilize my natural resources in a fruitful and bountiful way.
Thank you. I appreciate
in whatever
that.
way you want. I don't care what you do with it.
Good. Yes. Well, I mean, we did it with you, so.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay then.
It's getting too fucking late. Jesus Christ.
All right. Happy pre-Labor Day. Bye.
Thank you very much. Yeah,
don't say happy pre to me.
You people are disgusting.
All right. Bye.
You're monsters.
Peace.
All of you. You're all monsters. Let's see this thing. All right. This is the one that I was like, oh, Brody's going to like this.
Oh, okay.
It does feel very Wind Waker so far.
Yeah. Specifically the character, because it looks like something that Brody would draw.
But does he have like blonde poof hair?
You're going to see. You're going to see and you're going to get it immediately.
Either that or void eyes.
It's very annoying. Like, I immediately hated this character.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I think I already know what it's gonna be.
Oh. Ah. I do like the aesthetic.
I like this so far, actually.
Yeah.
But you also hate this character, right?
I haven't really seen the character properly.
We haven't got a super good look at his face. They seem to be intent on not showing it.
Like, like you hate him a little bit, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Is that potion just a mustache? Is that what am I reading the label properly?
It appears to be a mustache potion, yes.
Right. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's kind of cool.
Of course you would like it. This is something you would draw. See?
Oh, okay, wait. Now that we've gotten in a little closer, it's kind of...
He's fucking awful, isn't he?
Yeah, it's when it looked like his face was like flat and like he didn't have a nose and everything, like it was kind of cool. But now that it's like I can see the contour of his face, I can see his nose, I can see like the highlights in his eyes. It's kind of weird.
And you can
Like, it
also
looks
see how
cool.
you would draw this character. This is a character that Brody would create and think was great, and we all look at it and go, no, Brody, no.
I don't think I could.
Like,
make
can't you
this guy.
imagine that if this just had blonde hair, Brody would think it was him?
Well, it has an earring.
Uh-huh.
Is that a dead giveaway right there?
Well, I mean, like I don't have an earring.
Oh.
Actually, wait, shit. I think my fucking VTuber model has an earring.
Oh, well, there you go. So you have an earring.
The hypocrisy we're just seeing
right
apparent.
It's really quite
bared out in
disgusting.
front of us.
I mean, hey, the VTuber model looks really good.
Does it?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. It looks like really good. Like Aaron fucking nailed it.
It's exactly what you wanted.
Like pretty much, yeah. I think I only requested one.
What things
change.
about it do you hate?
I don't hate anything about it. I think she really fucking nailed it.
Right. But
Like
there's
literally
parts of it
the
you
only
don't like.
The only thing I had to do was be like change the shirt from white to cyan. That was it.
I see. So you didn't like it originally.
No, it's funny because like I was saying that I have like discerning art tastes, and I saw and I saw that Aaron was like, but he didn't ask for like any changes on his VTuber model, and I was just like, yeah, because you got it in one basically.
Right.
It's really good. I'm excited to unveil it. Although I originally planned on doing that tomorrow, but then I was working slower, so I think that's going to be next Monday.
Well, that's okay. We're gonna get you together, and we're gonna be working on that this week, getting you Twitch ready, because you're going to be streaming during the week. You're going to be doing some streaming now. It's pretty exciting, I think.
Yeah.
That's insanity. How many Red Bulls deep are we in, Brody? Jesus Christ.
That's me opening a LaCroix.
Okay.
I'm on number 3. So
never mind. Concerns come back.
Yes. So I recently bought a mini fridge. Okay, well, I didn't buy one, but I had mentioned that I was I was talking to my mother, and I was like, I'm gonna buy a mini fridge. And then, of course, my birthday, they sent me a mini fridge. So I have a mini fridge.
I thought you were going to complain about getting a giant cookie instead. Okay, you did get a mini fridge.
Yeah, so I got a mini fridge. I got, dude, my birthday, I got everything I wanted. It was like, and they weren't things that like I knew. I wasn't like, oh, here's my list kind of thing. It was just like I got a bunch of stuff, and I was like, oh man, this is what I would buy myself. So it was super cool, and I got this mini fridge that's now sitting next to me, not next to me, but like, reasonably close, because my kitchen is like actually pretty fucking far away from me. So now I have a little thing here, which means that like I can pull out a nice passion fruit LaCroix in the middle of a stream.
Very good.
It's a good life. I'm pretty happy with myself.
Have you ever not been?
I mean, sure, yeah, of course.
I don't know.
I am a human being. Nami says that he wants to see the animated gaming line VTuber. Or alternatively, he's saying that he wants to see the animated VTuber, and he put in a gaming line, which is, of course, the right thing to do.
No, he definitely wants to see the animated gaming lab VTuber.
Yes.
It's going to be good.
Yes. You may want to get a drip pan to put underneath it. It came with one. I haven't quite figured out where I'm going to put it, so I haven't, like, put everything there, but it did come with one. So that's cool. That's cool. Right now it's on like a thing, so it should be fine.
As opposed to like a thing where it wouldn't be fine.
It's not like sitting on the ground or something, right? Like,
right.
It's sitting on something that I'll figure it out. Because also on my birthday, thanks to the hurricane, my office flooded. And so
that's not good.
I mean, you had quite the birthday.
Like, it flooded, and I had, inches of mud in the office that I had to, like, clean out. I spent all day cleaning, and the wall's going to have to be replaced because it has almost certainly had some major issue. I had to, like, create a berm around the back of the office now so that there's no water coming in that direction. I've had a pretty busy goddamn week, right? Plus now, like, I've got to spend the next like day or two editing and working with Brody to get the video finished, because it's finished almost.
Yes, it's very close.
I'm super excited. Last week we added another, I want to say, 8 minutes to the video because more shit happened.
So if you count all 3 add-ons, it's an extra 10 minutes.
It's insane. And like last week, we added a lot. So there's just so much stuff that's been going on. I'm really excited to reveal that video. I'm hoping I get sued a little bit. So
I'm hoping I don't.
Well, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Well, there's one specific part where you're just like,
I feel like I have a pretty decent case if I wanted to sue him.
Yeah, there's one specific part where you're like, yeah, I checked with Brody and he said put this in, and I'm like, fuck, they're gonna fucking sue me.
No, they won't. But I'm pretty excited for that. So we'll have that out this week for sure, which means that by next Sunday, you guys will have been able to see the video, and probably none of you will.
Did he just kiss that plant?
I think he hugged it.
Aw.
Yes, as Swoop said, no one's going to sue you if no one watches the video. It's true. It's very true. Yes. All right, so let's watch the ones that look interesting. This one looks interesting. I've played it. It is interesting.
Is that slow-mo part of the game, or is that just a fun little video effect?
It is part of the game.
I always like I love slow-mo in this stuff. Like, you just feel so damn cool.
So when you do certain moves, you go into a slow-mo, and then you have very few bullets. So you're like doing sort of like the super hot thing.
Okay, I like that then. Okay, that's good.
But faster. So like, it's not always slow-mo, and it's not like, things slow down when you move kind of thing. It's a turn on and off type of thing. And
yeah,
it's very cool. It's very cool. It's got a good loop that I really enjoyed a lot.
Are they like messing with gravity and stuff here?
There's a lot of cool stuff in there. Yeah, you can move a lot. Like I like games about movement, just in general. I like any game where I'm really able to do a lot of movement, and this one's in there. I think it's super, super neat. I will probably pick it. It's a single player game, and the way I look at single player games is I'm going to wait till they're on sale at least once. But like, I will probably buy this eventually.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had to say it like that, though.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Had to be like that.
I had to. There's no other way.
the flood. I don't remember when it started. Most of them fled. Others came knocking at my door.
Traveler. Ooh.
We started to rebuild a village, but...
A second flood came. Oh shit.
Take refuge in the lighthouse, quickly! The lulls are always short-lived, and storms turn weeks of effort to dust. We won't let it get us down. Where there's life, there's hope.
It keeps doing that.
Huh?
My mic did the thing again where it just stops working and doesn't tell me.
Oh. Well, go on. Say what you wanted to say.
I was just like, when it was like the cutscene art, I was like, this looks neat. Basically.
What else did you say?
Just basically that it looked neat, and then no one responded, and I was like, wait, is something going on? And I went to look.
And then what else? What else did you say?
Nothing really.
Oh. What else would you have wanted to say?
I don't know.
How do you think we would have responded?
You would have said, yup. And then silence, and then you would have hit play.
And then what would you have done?
I don't know. Why are you doing this to me?
With each new arrival, we build new buildings, develop new skills. And
so what this reminds me of immediately is Spiritfarer. I don't know if any of you played that.
I know what it is, but how does it remind you of Spiritfarer?
If you played Spiritfarer, you would be like, oh yeah, that so like, you know, I feel like it's hard to say more than that. It's sort of like the building on a grid type of thing, and you know, this sort of unlocking stuff and building and whatever. Adding in this cycle of destruction is a little bit interesting because it means that you have to constantly be thinking about what you're going to lose and what is the least important things to keep versus, you know, whatever. So I like that because it definitely provides us with some interesting stuff.
Well, it also looks like I'm not sure if support is the thing in here, but like you lose your bottom layer, but you keep the top ones. So it seems like, like, you know, like if you build up the second level, you'd put your, but yeah, I'm not sure if there's like some sort of support where like you would, like if it destroys a certain type of building, like you can't build it up that high or it falls down or something like that, or I'm not sure, but.
Swoop says this may just be a damn fine game. Because they're beavers.
They're otters.
Have you noticed how Brody is just green?
Wait, am I?
Well, I mean, I've been green the whole time, but I think not the outline of my.
Is there like something's up with my mic? I don't know what it is.
Why do you keep making noises all the time?
Well, I mean, that's the podcast. If I didn't do that, we wouldn't have a show.
All the time. It's nonstop. You just make noises.
Is it like coming through?
Not anymore. Speedy says, Brody, eat your mic.
Is this good for you?
You asked for that, Speedy. I want you to remember that. That was something that you wanted to happen.
If you ask for it more, we're going to have to make it a point thing.
And provide more manpower so that no one goes to bed hungry. We're holding on. And until the next storm.
I don't know. I don't think I had anything really in there that caught me.
I think it looks cute, but it definitely, I don't know. You know, if you're looking for that kind of like a slow-paced building feeling game mixed in with occasionally having this big tragedy come along. Okay, but I don't know. It sort of feels like why would you
It
buy
just feels like it'd be
Frostpunk?
frustrating to me.
Well, why would you buy Frostpunk, right? If you didn't want that kind of sense of you have to prepare for the bad. Whereas this one seems to be like, yeah, it's going to happen inevitably, but it's okay. You know, I don't know. I feel like without the intensity of needing to solve this problem, I don't know. I'd have to try it, and I'm not going to buy it to try it. That's kind of like where I sit on that. You know?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with that.
If they were to put out a demo, I might try it out and be like, oh, okay, well, I get the loop and I understand what I'm doing.
I feel like I understand enemies trying to destroy your base. Like I understand like kind of, you know, the tower defense or the I don't know, like Age of Empires kind of thing where you have an army coming in, but just like, yeah, a natural disaster you can't stop. Like it just sounds frustrating to me. Like I don't want that.
Why don't you select one?
Sure. Let's do more trees. That's not a tree.
That's not a tree.
This is not at all what I thought this was gonna be.
Oh wait, are the enemies made of tree?
That was a tough fight. I hope the next one will be more useful.
A trolls like.
A what?
Mm-hmm.
So it like the movie?
I'm starting to get sick of people being like, oh, we're a blank like, where the thing that is the blank is just their own game. Like, oh, I'm making a roguelike about like skis, so it's a ski like. It's like, no, it's not. It's a roguelike with skis, you fucking asshole.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard somebody be so mad before.
We literally heard a golf like earlier, and it's like, I'm like, it took me a while to understand what that means, and now like the fact that they're just all doing it is just really getting me.
Yeah, because like the other way that you apply that is like saying something is like a Souls like, and that doesn't mean a Souls game that is a roguelike.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I almost prefer this version though, where you say like something is a golf like, and that's a golf roguelike, because at least roguelike is sort of an established genre name, whereas Souls like has always sort of inherently bothered me. Because it like attributes. I don't like any genre name that attributes an entire genre to a single game. I know roguelike itself does that.
Yeah,
it's so established that I'm kind of like whatever. But even like Metroidvania, I'm not a super big fan of.
I mean, they're hard to explain in any other way. That's kind of the point of it, right? Is that it's difficult to explain what it means without saying that it is like the game Rogue, or without saying that it is like a Soulsborne, or without saying that it is like a Metroid game. This doesn't last forever with most games because it eventually becomes such a large genre, right? But it takes time. And you've seen this happen with Doom, because after Doom in 1993, every game that was a first-person shooter, that term didn't exist yet, right? So all of these games came out that were Doom-likes, and they were all called Doom clones, Doom-likes, whatever, until eventually people were like, okay, but it's like a shooter in first person, and then FPS came into it, especially because, you know, if you're competing with Doom, you don't want to say that you're doing a Doom-like. So it is inevitable, especially with the Soulsborne stuff, that when a new Dark Souls comes out, people will stop saying Souls-like because they won't want to compete with their, you know, directly with a competitor. The reason that I think roguelike and roguelite and those tend to stick around is because Rogue is a game from like 1970. You know, it's a game that doesn't exist anymore, and you're not competing with it. But if there was a brand new Rogue game that came out, you know, from the original producers, here it is, Rogue 2. I think you would see that a lot of people in the industry, especially marketers, would be like, we're not calling it a roguelike anymore.
Well, I don't know if that holds for Metroidvanias, because I think both Metroid and Castlevania are.
I don't think that any company calls those Metroidvanias.
I don't know. That's actually a good
I can't think of any that would call themselves, a Metroidvania other than indies. Right?
Right.
I think they call themselves a platformer.
Right. Well, I feel like maybe Guacamelee, because that game wears its inspiration directly on its sleeve. Like, it straight up has fucking Chozo statues in it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know if Hollow Knight or whatever was ever actually marketed with that term.
I can't think of any specifically.
On like a Kickstarter,
right? Yeah, indie games I can see calling themselves a Metroidvania, but generally speaking, I think that if you're talking about and I can't think of any big Metroidvanias that aren't indie games, but I think that if you were to have one, they wouldn't use that term. I think they'd call themselves a non-linear platformer or something like that. I very specifically think you wouldn't see the term Metroidvania. That's a fan-made term that we use to describe it, but I don't think you'd see any sort of self-identification there.
Well, I don't know. That's a little bit. I mean, sure. I mean, you were kind of saying before, I guess, yeah, marketers wouldn't for marketing their own game,
right?
But
and
I think,
eventually that name becomes so commonplace that it becomes part of that vernacular, right? Which is what happened with first-person shooter. First-person shooter did not exist until companies were like, I'm not a Doom clone. I'm not a Doom-like. We are a different thing in the same genre, but we're not like them. That's our competitor. So I think that you do see that the marketing drives these.
Well, I think it's inherently silly to describe a first-person shooter as a Doom-like just because Doom did it first, versus a Metroidvania. I don't think there's just an obviously apparent name that needs to exist. That genre is defined by those games, versus a thing that would have existed anyway, but this game did it first.
Well, it's always interesting.
I don't think that you could say that Doom just did it first. They did introduce it. It was incredibly influential. It literally broke the world. When that game came out,
popularized it. Sure, yeah.
No, not just. You are discounting the effect that Doom had. Doom crashed the internet as it was at that point. Doom turned productivity in the world to zero. It was one of the least productive weeks in human history. It's only been beaten by the half an hour that the O.J. Simpson verdict was.
No, I'm sure, but I'm not discounting how popular it was at the time. I'm just saying, I think for a modern gamer coming in playing a Call of Duty, you're not playing a first-person Call of Duty thinking, "Oh, this is borrowed from Doom." You're being it's trying to recreate reality, and it's doing that. That's
right. But it's also been 30 years. So what will a Soulsborne game be 30 years after the first Souls game comes out?
Well, I think Soulsborne is a really dumb name too, because I don't think Dark Souls. I don't honestly get anything specifically unique in Dark Souls that needs its own genre title. Versus Metroidvania to me stands out as very much a specific type of game.
Well, so the thing with Metroidvania for me has always been the almost weird stipulations people put on it. The idea that it has to be a platformer, or the idea that it has to be 2D. Those two specifically have always been weird to me.
Okay, but if it doesn't have those, then it's not. Right?
Yeah.
At that point, you're in a platformer. You're just a 3D platformer.
Yes and no. So I've heard games The Last Order has Metroidvania style elements. Progression, and then that's obviously it's not a Metroidvania style game, but you use that as a shorthand to describe it.
Well, yeah, but a lot of people would then say that what was
I think you can look at Zelda games and say that they Zelda games have the same style of progression.
I'm finding this game. I can't remember what it's called.
Or I would almost even say Deus Ex, Mankind Divided.
No. That's no.
Like there's progression in that game that is based on like exclusively like traversal power-ups, right? And you can only get to certain areas if you have them, and then whatever, and you have to like backtrack throughout the world. And it is a world where you can, you know, go anywhere at any time as long as you have the progression gates, and the progression gates are, you know, traversal upgrades. I feel like that is more of what a Metroidvania is than like, oh, it's 2D or oh, it's a platform.
The fuck is the name of that game?
Well, I think the thing is when you get into 3D, you can like kind of cheese stuff, and you can find like you can break the game and do stuff that it didn't expect you in ways by interacting with the environment, whereas 2D is much more focused.
Well, I mean, I don't, because like Metroid has always had like skips like that, right? Like if you look at a Metroid like speedrun, it's full of different skips. Like for instance, like the infinite bomb jump. Like that's maybe now they leave it in, but like that did not start as an intended mechanic.
But like okay, let's say there's something blocking like an area I'm supposed to go in. Like in a 3D action game, if I have a jump and like I'm supposed to, you know, use this thing to melt the ice, but I can abuse my jump and jump high enough over it, that feels like something I'm supposed to be doing, and like within the world, like I'm allowed to do. And so I might try to do that and get the jump over it and be like, oh, this thing, and like the developer completely meant it to be a hard gate where I had to get the power up, but I got through it because I did the jump or whatever. Like it just, in a 3D game, that just feels like you're much more encouraged to do that, where in a 2D Metroid game, it's like, okay, clearly like this is blocked by the thing I need. I have to.
I don't know, but I mean that's just a question of like polish. Like I feel like you can have a 3D game where that's.
Would you describe then Journey to the Savage Planet as being a Metroidvania?
Yes, absolutely.
Because of its progression, but
like
it's not
100%. That game is a Metroidvania.
It's not 2D, and in a lot of ways, it's barely a platformer at times, right?
Right. Yeah.
So it's
like
not.
I'm basically saying. I'm saying you could use Metroidvania to explain the gameplay, but it's absolutely like I wouldn't say it is a Metroidvania. That's kind of like what I would say.
Journey to the Savage Planet has Metroidvania elements.
Yeah,
I would say that game like literally like is 100% Metroidvania. Like not even like a percent off. I think that game meets every requirement I would have to say a game is a Metroidvania. Because so what I think is like. I think there's 3 types of genres, and where people trip up. So there's like thematic genres, which is just like you know what you would say like a film is, like, oh, it's a horror film, it's an action film, whatever. It's a, you know, and then the 2 that I think people start to like trip up on more is like gameplay genres versus perspective genres, right? Like I think like a perspective genre, is it a side scroller, is it top down, is it third person, first person, whatever, isometric, like that's I think all of those terms are independent of gameplay genres, where you can say like, you know, this is an action RPG, this is a platformer, this is a shooter, whatever. You can apply any of those terms
so I agree with you
perspective,
but you're also but inherently in that, are there genres that are allowed to exist that combine both a perspective and a gameplay element? Like, for example, a Metroidvania describes not only the gameplay element of, you know, platforming and, you know, building back, but it also describes the perspective element of 2D.
2D.
I would say no, because that's like inherently limiting for no reason.
Right. That's what a fucking genre is.
Yeah,
it's
like you're
limiting.
basically saying every genre needs to have 3 separate genres to be a complete labeling of it. We're just saying no, like a genre can include those 3 separate genres as part of its.
When you say to me it's a Metroidvania, then what you're saying to me is it is a 2D platformer with restrictive progression.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what you're.
Or you
saying.
could say it's a 3D platformer with, you know, with Metroidvania like elements, and then I understand that it's 3D, but
like that feels so arbitrary in a way that's like it. Like okay here's what it is, right? It's like, let's say
not arbitrary, it's a Metroid,
right?
Castlevania
It's a
game.
racing simulator. Well, that feels arbitrary that you have to be inside of the cockpit of the car and the car has to be acting realistic. That feels arbitrary.
No,
that is the definition.
What I'm saying is, if you have a game, if you have two games that, like, if you took, if you took a 2D Metroid game and placed it against a 3D game that had, like, essentially exactly the same, like, it was exactly the same game, just in 3D, right? And you said, and you looked at one game and you said, this is a Metroidvania, and you looked at the 2D game and said, this is a Metroidvania, looked at the 3D game and said, this is a 3D platformer with Metroidvania. So, like,
well, at that point, you'd say it's a 3D Metroidvania, but you're still adding in the caveat of it's 3D.
So, okay, but that's not a caveat. Saying it's a 3D Metroidvania, that's fine. It's just, I'm also going to look at the 2D one and say that is a 2D Metroidvania.
Also, it's very, very annoying.
That's just
if the understanding was that a Metroidvania, like if Metroid and Castlevania were 3D from the get-go, then I would agree with you and say that, yeah, you would need to specify a 2D Metroidvania versus the understood Metroidvania, which is a 3D game.
Okay,
but I don't think you have to...
Like, but we make that distinction for, you look at Mario, you say, here are the 3D platformer Marios, here are the 2D platformer Marios.
Right.
So, like, you still make that, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just like the perspective. I don't think if you're talking about a genre that describes,
here's the thing,
gameplay,
right? This is the problem that you seem.
Perspective is always independent.
No, this is the problem. The genre of Metroidvania includes perspective, just like the genre of FPS includes perspective.
No, but here's the thing: FPS is in and of itself.
No, your issue is that it says the words first person in the genre.
No,
Metroidvania doesn't say 2D in the genre name, but it still means 2D.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, if you have first person shooter, that is literally a combination. It is combining first person and shooter. Right? So
I think I can explain this. I think I can explain this in a language you can understand, Brody.
Oh boy!
When people say Sonic Mania is a classic Sonic game, being a 2D game is an inherent part of that. When people say a modern Sonic game, that means it's 3D, right? They're not saying it's a 3D Sonic, it's a 2D Sonic. You could, but it's already captured by the term classic and modern, right? So, like, when you're speaking of a classic Sonic game, that genre is the 2D, side-scrolling, like, that's that type of game that it is. And so when you make Sonic Mania, you it's not like, oh, it's a 2D Sonic game. Like, no, it's a classic Sonic game. And that's with everything that entails.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but that is a term that has literally come out of the need to
like Metroidvania.
But, like, okay. What I'm saying is, if you looked at Sonic Mania and just said that is a Sonic game, that wouldn't compute in the same way as saying that is a classic Sonic game.
Because modern Sonic exists. Where's the modern Metroid? Well, okay, there's a 3D Metroid, sure, you got me there, but where's, like, the Castlevania, like?
What I'm saying is, there's literally, like, whether you're saying classic or 2D, you are literally using another word to describe the perspective independently of the game itself.
Well, no,
I'm basically saying that had the modern era never existed, you would say it's a Sonic game, understanding that it's 2D. But because the genre has grown to 3D, like, and there is a distinct era, right? Like, you can't point that, but, like, Castlevania is still the 2D game. Like, it's still
Metroidvania still means a 2D game.
Like, Metroidvanias didn't come out that were 3D and change the whole definition to, like, denote a classic Metroidvania versus a modern Metroidvania. Like, it's all still the same thing.
That's the thing, right? These terms are shorthand for things that are included in it. It's why there's a difference between a Souls-like and a Souls-light, or a rogue-like and a rogue-light. There's a difference there so that people understand that it meets these certain, pre-understood definitions. And
okay, but actually, like, roguelike is a great example, because think of how much that term has actually broadened over, like,
it hasn't. Roguelite has broadened quite a bit because it was created out of the need to differentiate from roguelike.
Okay, but you can't look at Spelunky and Binding of Isaac and go, these two like are the same game. Like these two are this like
they are Binding of Isaac likes. Yes,
Binding of Isaac is a top-down twin-stick shooter. Spelunky is a 2D platformer.
Binding of Isaac is a roguelike top-down shooter, and Spelunky is a side-scrolling roguelike.
Right, but if we're applying the logic that we applied to Metroidvania, then like you have to go and say, oh, roguelike has to be like a...
Roguelike doesn't include, by definition, the perspective.
But it used to.
It never has.
It used to, literally at one point, it had to be like very much a lot more like Rogue than things have to be now.
No.
Which now it basically is just like permadeath and like items. Like in the way that roguelikes do items.
No, permadeath. That is, you are talking about roguelite. Roguelike has
roguelike has progression. That's all roguelite means, is there is a sense of progression outside of the loop.
No, that's not what it means. And I don't know why you're arguing with me about this.
That's literally what it means.
That is not what it means. It means that it has elements of a roguelike. That's what it means. Roguelike means that it is permanent death. It means that there is no progression. It means that you have randomly generated maps. That's what roguelike means by definition, right? Those are the things that you need to have a roguelike. You have to have a permanent death with zero progression. None. Every game is brand new, and the maps need to be generated by the game. They can't be whatever. Roguelite means that it's going to have elements of the roguelike, but may include things such as progression, or maybe it has linear map design on certain levels. Maybe there's things like Void Train would be a roguelite in some ways, because as you're playing through the game, right, you may have these randomly generated maps throughout, but there's still a progression that you're following to preset parts of the game. Even though it doesn't really meet a lot of the other things, that would be how you would say that game is a roguelite. It's not, right? And I understand this is somewhat strawman-y because but the point is that like you can make the argument that it has some roguelite, some roguelike parts of it, and therefore could be, somewhat roguelite. But it's not. It's not that, you have to have permanent death, or now you've died and you've got progression. That's not part of it. It just means that you have part of the rogue system there. It tends to be that if you come to me and say, well, roguelite game, I'm going to understand that you have death and progression, right? But that's it. That's all I'm going to understand anymore, because that term has been broadened so much. And this is why you're going to see roguelite disappear over the next 10 years, because it's starting to not mean enough, and you need to differentiate from that. But roguelike still has those three very clear things. You have permanent death, no progression, and randomly generated levels.
Right.
Right. Well, Metroidvania means that you have locked progression, 2D animation, platforming. That's what it means.
Okay. I'm going to just pretend for a moment that I don't think that
I'm wrong.
I'm going to pretend for a moment.
Yes, sir.
That I agree with you.
Sure. Just, and pretend and see how it makes you feel.
Right. Well, so what I mean is, right, I'm going to pretend for a moment
sure,
that the idea of the 2D perspective is inherent to the Metroidvania title, right? I'm going to pretend I live in that universe. And then I'm going to say how restrictive and dumb that is.
Okay, but the thing is that it's not restrictive, it's descriptive. This is what you're not understanding, right? If
it's not like okay,
it is very descriptive. It tells you exactly what kind of game it is.
Like it seems like you're upset that Castle or that I keep saying like one of the Metroidvania. The term you're upset that like it describes a specific type of game for which the name like comes from, as opposed to just a more broad thing applicable to other games that aren't directly where it gets its name from.
Okay, so this is, I mean, it's a decent example for why I don't like the term Metroidvania in general. I don't like genre names that give, I don't like genre names that give like credit to like a single game or I guess in Metroidvania's term, like 2 games, because I think you run into this situation where things become restrictive in that way. I like, you know, like, if you say something is like a shooter, people generally understand what that means, and then you add a perspective on it. You say first-person shooter, you go, "Oh, okay, that's it's going to play like Doom. It's going to be like Doom or Call of Duty or Borderlands."
Again, that's not what this is, though. It is a term that means a thing. It's like saying purple is a mix between blue and red, and you're being like, "Well, that's very it's incredibly restrictive to say that it has to be blue and red."
But like, I think it would be incredibly convenient if there was a term not for Metroidvania, but just for the backtracking of power elements unrelated to the platforming in 2D. I agree with you. If there was a term for that type of gated progression, then like that'd
and that's
be very
probably
convenient.
what they're going to do is say it's gated progression. Like eventually there will be, or non-linear progression or something like. There will be a term because there's now going to be Metroid Dread, and if there's another Castlevania that comes out and it's popular enough, there will be terms that people, especially in the marketing departments of these game companies, non-indie specifically, use because they don't want to be name dropping their competitors, which is how we got things like FPS. It's how we get, you know, a lot of our new genre titles.
So like my thing, right, is I look at a game like Banjo-Tooie, right?
Okay.
That game is a lot of things, right? Like it's a platformer, it's a collectathon. That game is a Metroidvania in my eyes as I see it. It fulfills all that it needs to fulfill in order to be one, the way that it gates its progression and the way that the world is sort of built. I mean, it's dubious as to whether it's maze-like, but the way it does progression and backtracking, I would say that it fulfills everything that I would say a Metroidvania needs to fulfill, which is literally like everything that you would think to describe a Metroidvania as,
except for 2/3 of it. Yeah. That's
how is that 2/3?
Platforming and 2D. Yeah.
Yeah, to me, the idea of platforming and the idea of being 2D are two just like separate things that you can attribute on top of the Metroidvania moniker.
Right, but again, this is you saying, okay, I think that red and blue making purple is dumb because I think purple is red. This is the argument. And I think that if you really wanted to say something, you could see that it was blue-purple, and then I would understand that it was in between blue and red, but I think purple is red. This is what you're arguing.
Well, I do want to say that, I think platforming. So if I had to rank them, I would say like the gated progression is number 1, most important to a Metroidvania. Number 2 is the platforming, and then number 3 is that it's 2D.
I can give you 2 examples of other genres that have done this, right? So auto chess games are now called auto battlers because auto chess is a game and nobody wants to call out their competitors, right? Minecraft-like or Minecraft-esque or Minecraft clone became block game. Those are 2 examples where modern day games have changed the genre titles to avoid calling out their competitors. And why? Because if you said Minecraft clone, people understood exactly what you mean. And now block game, people understand what that means. This is because it was shorthand for a thing, right?
Well, I don't know. I feel like those ones are weird. Like Minecraft is so There are like most.
How else can you describe Minecraft or a game like Minecraft other than, well, it's like Minecraft?
Well, I just mean like Hollow Knight was not a shit like somebody ripping off Metroid or Castlevania. It was like legitimately like, I like this game, I want to make a good game in this genre. It feels like a lot of the Minecraft ones are very much low effort clones.
Sure, just like when Doom came out, most of them were low effort Doom clones. And then eventually it becomes, well, actually, we need a better name for this.
So
I don't know that there is enough distinct Minecraft-like games to need block games.
There's big ones, though, like Roblox. It's not about how many, it's about how much.
Well, I don't think... Oh, yeah, Roblox is definitely not a... I wouldn't call that a Minecraft clone, for sure. I guess that's not the type of game I'm thinking of, then.
I know what you're talking about. I really do. But I'm saying that, like, over time, this block game title has pulled from that.
It's interesting, though, because, like, there's... I mean, we all know the game that is generally known as 2D Minecraft, right? Which is Terraria.
Uh-huh.
And it is interesting because, like, I think whatever you would call Minecraft, I would call Terraria that as well, with the monikers on each being like with, and then you could like prefix either one with 2D or 3D.
I don't think so. I think that you would. Yeah, I think that you would describe Terraria very differently than you would describe Minecraft. I know that they have some similarities, but I think you'd start. Terraria is a 2D voxel based survival building game. I wouldn't call it a 2D Minecraft because it's not like Minecraft.
But everything you just said, I could apply to Minecraft except make it 3D.
No.
But there are things.
It's a 3D voxel based survival building.
A Metroid game does not depend on 2D or 3D to work in the same way that a building game does. Like, you take away a degree of freedom in Minecraft, and like you have buildings that can't be built. Like, you can't have a house in it. You have like just a space in a line, in a repeat. Like, it's not the same thing.
Yeah. Yes. I'm with Raiden.
That's kind of what I was saying before about how I was trying to say with platformers. Like, I think platformers is much like 2D versus 3D is a very much, I do think, like a little bit arbitrary to the fact that that's what the original Metroid was and Castlevania was, but it's not really necessary for the way the label is used, in the sense that you're kind of saying. But platformer is very much like, that's part of how progression is gated. So platforming is an important part to these kind of games.
And it's what's understood, right? Like the bigger part of this is that these words mean things, right?
Like, you're not going back for a key to open that locked door, and there's a bunch of keys that are all it's the power you're using, that the way you interact with the world is now changed.
Right, but then I would go so far as to say, like, when you get like a fire arrow in Zelda, and now you can melt the ice block to clear the path, that's no different than getting a fire arrow in like a 2D game and melting an ice block in that.
Non-linear progression. It is certainly one part of what makes a Metroidvania, certainly, but it is not Metroidvania in Zelda. Nor does it make Zelda a Metroidvania. It is just one of the elements of a Metroidvania.
Like, I don't disagree that there are games that have elements versus them actually being Metroidvanias. I would say that, like, let's say, like using the Mach bike in Pokemon Sapphire to get up steep hills does not make that game a Metroidvania. That is like a Metroidvania element in that game. But I think Zelda, where like the entire game is based on that kind of like horizontal progression based, like progression.
Hold on. So you're saying, let's go back to the first gen Pokemon games then. Yeah, because you need Flash, you need Cut, you need Surf, you need Waterfall. It's 2D. But there's no platforming.
I mean, that's
right.
Honestly, that's kind of
that's a Metroidvania.
It's got 2 out of 3 of them, but there's no platforming. So is that a Metroidvania? Yeah.
I mean, like, it's kind of a decent. It's not an indecent point. Like, they're like, I didn't think of that, like with the way that like HMs interact with the world. That's a like, it's a tougher call for sure. I think like like Pokemon being a tough call is like what makes it so easy for me to say that Zelda isn't one. Like, I think that Zelda is like, oh yeah, no, that's what that, like, I think if Metroidvania was called something that didn't attribute it to Metroid and Castlevania, if it just had its own name, then I think like you would just be like, yeah, Zelda is a that. Like, I don't think it would be very clear that Zelda is a that. I mean, I'm still saying it is that anyway.
Okay, so the term that would be non-Metroidvania would be 2D platformer with non-linear progression.
I just disagree with that. Like, I think that's the problem, is that like I just don't agree.
Fuck you people. Okay?
50,
Look
50,
at this.
I swear.
You are all disgusting, and fuck all of you. What use are you people? We ask you one simple question. One simple question. And what do? You just shit all over us. We provide entertainment for hours, and what do? You shit all over us. What is that? Also, that proves that we've been talking about this for 20 minutes now.
Goddamn. Yeah, I think the
I just wanted to watch a video about trees, man.
Yeah,
that's all I wanted.
Yeah, I think the inherent disconnect is that I
disagree with the definition of the word.
Well, I will always think that like the perspective should always be independent of how you are describing.
Okay, but the thing is that it's not, right? Like, that's the part that you're having a problem with, is that you think things shouldn't be the way they are, which is fine. You're fine to be like, I really think the world should be different. That's allowed. However, it is still delusional to be like, yeah, and also that is the way it is because this is how I define it.
I don't know, like, I think like there's a lot of games that are like 3D, and you could point at them and tell someone like they're a Metroidvania, and then they would play it and they would go, yeah, I see why you would describe it that way. You know what I mean? Like,
no.
Well, like Journey to the Savage Planet, I think you could tell someone this is a Metroidvania, and then have them play the game and have them like come back to you and
I think
be like,
you could tell them it's a 3D Metroidvania. Yes, I think that you could say this is a 3D Metroidvania.
Okay, well, here's the thing, right? If you're describing something as a 3D Metroidvania, then by your logic, you are describing something as a 3D 2D game, which doesn't make any sense. Do you see?
I know you can't see me shaking my head at you, but I know you can feel it. I know you can feel me. I know that, like, at you.
I know that what I'm saying, like it, like in that way, it sounds like, well, obviously, I don't mean that it's a 3D 2D game, but like you are saying, if what you are saying is that 2D must be an inherent thing to the Metroidvania title, then by saying something is a 3D Metroidvania,
this isn't the
you are saying something
you think it is,
2D.
My dude. You are supplementing and then supplanting, right, with your supplement. You are saying it is 3D. That's the supplemental information, and that information supplants the 2D part of that. So yeah, you can say it's a 3D Metroidvania, which then says, and we're replacing the 2D inherent part of Metroidvania.
Okay, could you do that with other, like, could you like you can't look at a 2D Mario game and go, oh yeah, this is a linear Metroidvania. Like, you can't
because
do that.
It doesn't have that.
But like,
Speedy
it would be the same logic.
Speedy has redeemed a timeout, so I guess we're gonna time him out for a few minutes. Enjoy your 10-minute timeout, dude. This is more contentious than the bunny. Blah blah blah. Yeah. If you ask people what a Metroidvania looks like, they might describe a 2D game. Yes, Yes, I think they would because it's part of the definition.
I'm
happy to stop arguing with you about it because, quite frankly, I don't.
Well, but I think I literally had something there where it's like you can't if a Metroidvania is a 2D platformer non-linear. If it's 2D platformer non-linear,
I think Mario's a linear Metroidvania. There's no way to
right? Yeah, like Mario is a linear Metroidvania. That's the same logic as saying something is a 3D Metroidvania. It's like it makes just as much sense.
No, sure. I'll agree with you on that. Mario is a linear Metroidvania.
Yes.
And anybody who hears that will go,
yeah, they'll know. Okay, so it's 2D platformer,
yeah.
And then you're hot swapping out
yes. And then they will say that's dumb
with linear,
and they will say you're dumb for describing it that way because you could just say 2D platformer at that point. Progression's not gated. That's exactly what he's saying. That there is no gated progression. Oh, yeah, so therefore,
let's see you break those bricks when you're small Mario. Nice try, guys.
Yeah. Let's finish up this stupid game that brought us here.
Welcome. Hold on, wait.
No, we're done with you, Brody.
I just want to point
out
to Leo.
It's a roguelite, guys. What is that?
Like, Leo, you are like.
Hold on a second. This is a 3D game. How can it be a roguelite?
Yeah,
because perspective isn't part of that.
Like, Leo, you've got it. You've got what I'm saying about why it's absurd. It's you have it. You're understanding.
Except that your idea of absurdity is to take it, what is it, reductio ad absurdum? Like, you've taken it.
You are saying there are 3 elements. One of these elements can apparently be supplanted, but the other one
I would actually
can't.
argue that one of those elements is inherently required. Right? I would say that the progression part is something that is required to be a Metroidvania. The 2D platforming sections are inherent qualities that you can supplant with additional caveats. And the only reason that we've agreed that you can supplant them with additional caveats is because we've gotten to, the point where you need to.
When I thought I was out.
No, but
dragged me right back in.
You are agreeing with me. You just don't realize you're doing it because you're
saying is dumb.
You're so married to the semantic part of it.
Right. Words have meanings, Brody.
No, but
words have meanings, and specificity in language is valuable. That's the problem.
If you're saying that
specificity is important because I need to be able to say to you that something is something, and you need to be able to understand what something is. This is the value of fucking language. And you're over here being like, yeah, but I don't really like that. And that's cool. You can have your anarchic noob speak. You can be over there being like, this is double plus on good. That's fine. Go with it. That's fine. But me, I know that these words have meanings, and you can choose.
You are literally agreeing that one part of this cannot be supplanted. You are saying that so as to invalidate the Mario is a linear Metroidvania example.
I'm not invalidating it at all. I'm saying that it is inherently required because of people's understanding.
But
because they understand the word.
If that part is the part that is required, then that is what the genre is.
No, it's because they understand Metroidvania to mean 3 things.
No.
That's what it is. And then you can change out 2 of them, but if you change out the 3rd, you've just changed it so much. That's
if
really
you change
what it comes to.
That's literally
if you take a human body, right, and you take out all the parts on the inside of it and you replace it with new parts, is it still a human body? That's the discussion we're having here. And you're saying, well, I think that really a human body is just the leg. And that's fine. But I just don't agree.
No,
what we have to consider is if you can describe a single game in more than one way.
the the humanity is like the brain, essentially.
What we have to consider is if you can describe a single game in more than one way, one of those descriptions will be more accurate or efficient. Yes, that's exactly it, Leo. That is the value of words. Okay.
Father Tree will create new Yotun warriors. As many as is needed to find and wipe this curse out of our world.
Yes! Let's jump right into it.
I legit can't tell what you're doing in this game.
How would you describe it?
It's a rogue light fairy like game.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Right? Like I'm not sure what that, because they've muddled the words so much and it's not stayed true to its definition. I don't.
Well, I think we definitely they boil it down to the minimum descriptive terms needed to explain what this game is.
Yes.
I'm sorry, this is that hook.
Healing roots will help us to rebuild structures in our village. How can I help you die today?
Rainy weather, bigger crops.
Have you sniffed this one?
These bongos sure are strong, huh?
Sorry, what did you say, Raiden?
Just, I don't know. There was something about that portrayal I didn't feel comfortable with, but okay.
Did you feel that it was stereotyped?
Maybe a little bit.
I would agree with you.
The herb dealer?
Yeah.
Fight horrific creatures of underworld. Collect the divine ray. Heal your venerable roots and find unholy heart of madness.
Oops. Getting a bit dizzy. First time, it'll be fun. Trust me.
So, like, it's like a hack and slash?
I think
I have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I came away from that really understanding anything.
Yeah, there's like a city management thing to it too that I was unclear about how that worked.
I feel like there was a game that was kind of like this. I want to say Remnant from the Ashes, where you have like a hub world that you upgrade. Maybe it wasn't Remnant. That game was very forgettable for me. But you have like a hub world that you have to upgrade, and you upgrade it every time you die.
Definitely, it's not Remnant. You don't upgrade the hub world in Remnant.
Can't remember, but you go out, you do your Rogue Legacy style run, and then when you die, you come back and upgrade the hub world.
Yeah, I don't know.
You dig? You get what I'm saying? Do you dig what I'm putting out?
I guess. I mean, it would be better if you could describe the game.
I can't. They didn't show me any enough.
No, I mean the game you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what, like I feel like it was Remnant, but it's not Remnant. But I remember there was a thing, and I'm not sure what I would describe it as. So, hey, I wanna show you guys some memes that we got for the evening.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had a whole bunch of them.
Oh,
I think we're done with this. The trailers. There's so many trailers. Like if you're,
there's still more. Yeah,
there are a lot more. Like a lot more. So if you're interested in trailers, there's plenty out there for you to watch, as it were. We're gonna load up a bunch of the good old fashioned memes here, and we'll see.
Laugh out loud hilarity.
We'll see what comes from them. So this is.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh,
I feel like.
Well,
I forgot what we did for this stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is just this now. This is a thing that exists now, and we've seen this.
Yeah.
We have seen this.
Well, this one's very accurate.
Mm-hmm. You would turn away from me for Raiden's mouth sounds?
Yeah, well, Raiden has good mouth sounds.
Mm-hmm.
I love how this implies just how like M's just jealous of my mouth sounds. Like he's just like really
rightfully so.
Yeah, I mean, really, there's not a whole lot of options.
like he's also checking out my mouth sounds. Like he's not even upset. Like he's super happy too. Like we're both just into my mouth sounds.
Yeah, like you've been making them, and he's just like, yeah.
I mean,
like if anything, M like it strengthened your bond together that you're both into the same thing.
Very good. Then we've got this one.
I mean, you can't change my mind unless you bring up Hollow Knight, and then I'm like, maybe.
Oh shit, Hollow Knight, right?
I mean, so
retrospect.
Funny enough, Hollow Knight is the Metroidvania that made me realize that all other Metroidvanias aren't Metroidvanias, because Hollow Knight is just such a good one that I was like, oh.
I still love how you like prefaced that top 10 list as I write a Tecton list every year, but I've only done it in 2017, and also I only did 5 of them. It's like...
Well, because I did do the first ever like actual YouTuber video I put up was a top 10 games, just top 10 favorite games of all time thing. So I was like, I did technically do one other, but I was like, the only one I've done of a year is a top 5 of 2017.
I think. Here we go. Here's another.
I mean,
yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
Excellent. Very good. I'm glad you appreciate that.
I do.
Yes. Obviously, of course, you should have just sucked the cookie.
No reason not to, really.
There really isn't.
No doubt.
I feel like
about it.
I need a picture of the 4 of you sucking a cookie to prove that you would do it.
I mean,
well, we'd need a cookie big enough for the 4 of us. Does anyone know where we can find
you want
large enough cookie?
You want to share?
You know, interestingly, yeah. There's a store in the mall that sells large cookies. They're very expensive, though. I'm not sure we could afford them.
Oh, damn! Yeah, we're
obviously there's this one now.
Oh yes. I mean, if you're saying yeah, it might be Hollow Knight, I'd have to maybe agree with you.
Right.
Oh my fucking god!
I've forgotten that
that
said
clip
that.
will haunt me.
You got a cute word hole. Yeah. That's a thing that you have said to another human being.
I don't think I said it to another human. I don't think it was directed. No, I definitely just said it into the ether.
You said it to another human being.
No, I said to Raiden that I like his mouth sounds.
Right.
I said you got a cute word hole to the ether. I mean,
it seems very difficult for you to swallow that pill. But yeah, Zelda 2 is the greatest Zelda game. It's fucking incredible. And you should try it again because it's really, really fucking good.
But like, it doesn't have sailing. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I deliberated on that for a while, and I was like, no, Hat in Time takes it.
Right.
Man, like, this is a good meme. I think it would have been even better if like the other 2 games were games that came out this year.
Yeah, it's true. They should have been games that came out this year instead of, yeah. It's funny though.
That's amazing. The Game of the Year.
Game of the Year. Yes. It's ridiculous. I'm kind of mad about it again. Like, it got me mad at the time. And now I'm mad again.
What if the game comes out in 2022 and like you play it and all you walk away from it is, yeah, that was the best game of 2021.
Right.
Like what if it's that good that you're like, this is retroactively the best game of 2021?
Well, I mean, hopefully it is that good, right? Because then it'll make any fucking sense.
I like how angry Wolf is.
Well, I mean, yeah, that fits him, right?
He's sucking on the cookie.
Like, he's definitely an angry person. Rico says, "Are you ever not mad?" I don't think I'm mad. Do I sound mad? I usually sound mad, but I don't think
You kind of sound mad, yeah.
like it's just kind of like the tone that I have is just
you've got resting bitch tone.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What is going on here?
Yeah.
There's so much. What is wow.
It's really good.
I feel like I need to look at Jar Jar Binks again. Like I don't even know what he looks like anymore. Is that his nose? What?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's really good. I like this a lot. I think that's beautiful. Look at that.
Oh, that's his eye up there. Okay. He's got eyes like that. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so lost. This one's hard to look at. Like it's
it's so good. I love it. It's great. The fact that it is just Brody's face over Jar Jar's face with absolutely no editing done at all.
But like it's so well edited for having no like I don't know how to describe that.
Yeah. And then of course the rock stuffed in your mouth.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. That's really good. That makes me happy. That makes me very happy. It's been a good night.
Yeah.
I kind of like watching trailers. Because it feels like you get to like go around and talk about random shit, which is always nice.
Yeah.
You know? Instead of being focused, I don't like being focused. That doesn't fit me at all.
I don't think I'm even capable of it.
Yeah. Let's see. So we've got a $5 donation. Oh, hey, you sound cute.
I'm assuming that was to Raiden.
It is anonymous, and it has nothing other than, oh, hey, you sound cute. So whomever it's to, thank you very much. And whomever it's from,
whoever it's to,
thank you very much.
Thank you, Sim.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. That's
Brody, thank them on the off chance that it's you.
Yeah,
it's not though, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. Did they send it in when I was doing the Jar Jar voice? Because that would make a lot of sense.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah,
that would be But hey,
that would warrant like a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like getting that for free, I'd feel guilty.
Judge Judy Slayer followed the channel. Crawling Chaos GM followed. The First Waffle E followed. Thank you very much for following.
Wow, thanks.
Swoopsbird resubscribed for his second month. And as I always say, I feel like the second month is really like the biggest compliment, because a lot of people will subscribe for their first month. Oh, yeah. It is September, actually. You can gift subs at 20% off. And you can resubscribe from a gift sub at 20% off, I think. But we still get the same amount. So it's actually become better than YouTube for a short period of time to subscribe to the channel. But yeah, the second month always feels good because it's like, you did it once and then did it again. You didn't feel like you didn't get what you wanted. So that's always super neat, right?
Cold touch of regret has missed you this month.
Yeah, right?
Came back for another.
I think so, at least. I think that if you're going to, come back, it feels nice, right? No, you don't agree?
I'll agree with you.
I think it feels nice.
I'll agree.
Crypto Spook has resubscribed for his 30th month, which is pretty incredible when you think about it. And his thing says, "Hello, Alan Rickman. It's me, Alan Rickman."
It's me, Alan Rickman.
That,
probably not how Alan Rickman sounds.
No, but that's from the American Dad or Family Guy, where they're doing. Alan Rickman calls himself on the phone, and it goes, "Hello, you've reached Alan Rickman. I'm not available." And then the message is, "Hello, Alan Rickman. It's me, Alan Rickman. Don't forget to turn off the pie or something." I don't remember. Tim is resubscribed.
Yeah. I did respect that from Family Guy, where they would just basically be like, "Yeah, we don't have a joke. We just kind of have a funny voice, and that's it. We're just, I don't fucking know."
Yes. Tim is resubscribed for 7 months in a row. So thank you to Tim. He left earlier, but he said he'll be back next Sunday. And yeah. And then mere moments ago, right after I'd mentioned that September is going on, somebody, again anonymous, gifted 5 subs to Jeff Barbie, Doppers, Corrosive Cinder, Metal Commander, and Big King 3210. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Whomever the anonymous gifter is. That's very kind of you. Unfortunately, because you were anonymous, you don't get to show up in the leaderboard, and that's kind of stupid. You'd think it would still show anonymous at the top of the leaderboard, right? Oh well. And that's it for the week. And we'll be back next weekend. Let's see what's happening next weekend, shall we?
Sure.
So next weekend, we are going to...
Brody, did your mic do the thing again?
I mean, it's funny that you say that, because now I feel like it probably did.
Yep, it did the thing. What was the last thing you heard me say?
Because a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I was also being like, "Oh yeah, that was really cool about the sub thing and stuff." So I just wanted to express gratitude.
I didn't read Swoop's thing, which is, "You're interrupting my hard mode tomb rating. Gaming line." So, yes. So next week we're going to have Blade Blur on, and we are going to be watching a video about the top 10 video games that eat up all your time. And perhaps we have another one.
That's exciting. I missed those top 10
and
lists.
10 ways
I'll
trailers
say once
reveal
in my life.
10 ways trailers reveal a video game is secretly awful. So we've got those to go through.
Okay.
So that should be fun.
I actually am interested about that one.
Yeah, so that one is actually.
I feel like there's maybe 2 or 3 ways you could put it into a video, but like any more than that, like I don't even know.
Well, I mean, they only need 2 or 3 ways. They can repeat them.
That's true. They can just repeat it. I forgot about that.
Yes. Blade Blur was part of the stream before. Yes. Blade is his name is Dan, and he's a very nice guy, but he is also a little bit unwilling to force himself to be noticed, right? So like in a big group, he's going to kind of fall to the wayside. So he's going to come on, and we're just going to talk with him for a couple hours, and we'll get through a couple of top 10s, and we'll see what's what, and it should be fun. Should be. I mean, there's no guarantee. And then I think the week after that, we're considering doing Game Maker's Toolkit. which that could
That's
be
been
fun.
that's been on the list for a while.
Yes, it has been on the list for a while, so we might get there.
BD needs it.
Yes, and then of course I've got some other ones that are super fun that I'm tossing up, but that's the one that I'm thinking we're gonna look at, and we'll look at the what makes a good combat system video, because that one is a lot like the movement video, but it's I don't know. We'll see. I'm still trying to figure it out because it's got to be the right people and the right time, so that might be pushed back. I don't know.
I'll find a bunch of people that I know like Mark Brown and invite them on and just see what happens.
I mean, by the end of it, they better not like Mark Brown. 'Cause I don't know if you understand my system, but what I do here is I create hate. That's what I do.
Well, no, I understand that completely. But I mean, it took me
spectacularly.
It took like a couple months for it to fully set in.
Yeah,
you know.
Now you get it. You feel that way too.
Well, about something.
See, you see, this is how it works. So I'm not sure that's what I'm looking at right now. It should be interesting. We'll see. The problem is, I think that in the combat system one, he starts the first like 60 seconds actually saying stuff, and that's tough.
Exciting.
Yeah, well, because then he just says the same stuff for the next 19 minutes, and it's tough. But like that one specifically, I'm just trying to figure. Like I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay. So that's it. My video will be out this week. I'm going to tweet about it. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. There is a panel down below or a link below if you're watching this on the YouTube, but you're probably already following me on Twitter because basically all of you do, as far as I know. My new video is coming out. It's going to be over an hour. It looks really, really fantastic. Brody has spent, I think, 60 hours editing it.
That's probably a good estimate.
60 hours editing it. It's got, I want to say, about 50 hours in the research, and then another like 10 in scripting. And it's still not finished yet, so it's still got more work that's going to be finished before it goes live. I will be tweeting about it, and I'm very excited. I think, like I said, this could be the one that gets me sued, which is funky to think about. We'll see. Make sure that you're following me and stuff, and we'll talk about it, and it should be fun. And the next week, depending on who's here, I'd really love to see what your reactions are to the video. Okay, so say goodbye.
Peace out,
wait,
y'all.
hold on. Do you have anything that you're doing, Raiden?
Not really, honestly.
All right, cool.
No.
And then, of course,
not too
Brody
much.
is also going to be starting his first stream, not this week, but next week. So
yes,
make sure that you are following him at what?
Twitch.tv/ I still actually haven't decided if I'm going to use the Rack one or if I'm going to pick a new name for that. I'm not entirely certain on that, so I would say just follow.
It would still be that account, though. So, because you can change your name.
Oh, you can?
Yes. So
Yeah. Oh.
Go follow Brody on Twitch. You can do it right now at twitch.tv/rackrocks. Make sure that you give him is that the right one? That can't be the right one. I guess it is technically the right. Oh, and there's a test broadcast there of your.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. I'm looking at your VTuber right now.
Oh no, I need to. How do I get rid of that?
I'll tell you as soon as we get off the stream. All right. So make sure you go follow him and get him up to 50 so that he can get his affiliateship on Twitch, so that he can start getting bits and we can be mean to him.
Oh yeah.
All right. Goodbye.
Peace.
Later, guys.